I'm Bobbi Brink, founder and director of Lions, Tigers, and Bears in San Diego, California. Lions, Tigers, and Bears is a rescue sanctuary. We rescue animals all over the country and a little bit abroad. So we work with the first responders, help get animals out of places they shouldn't be. We're their voice, so we can pass laws and protect them. And then here in San Diego, we are an education center where you can come and visit and learn about the animals. Every animal here has their own story. They have their own health insurance policy. They mostly get better medical care and better food than we do. You know, they come from really terrible situations where they've either been compensated or surrendered, taken away from people for various reasons, and a lot of them have not had a good start in life. Some of them haven't even ever touched dirt in their life. So once they come to Lions, Tigers, and Bears, they're obviously very spoiled and they get to live out their life with dignity.
My name is Nia. I'm one of the groundskeepers / animal keeper and administrator here at Lions, Tigers, and Bears.
My name is Pat, and I'm an animal keeper here at Lions, Tigers, and Bears.
And my name is John. I'm an animal keeper at Lions, Tigers, and Bears.
As animal keepers, we take care of just the animals with the daily needs, so provide fresh water, food. A big part of it too is enrichment, especially because a lot of our animals here are wild animals, so we definitely want to do things that kind of allow them to express those natural behaviors.
Hello, my name is Dr. Carla Bernal. I'm the staff veterinarian here at Lions, Tigers, and Bears.
Hello, my name is Jordan. I am our medical and animal care administrator and staff RVT here at Lions, Tigers, and Bears.
So working here is very different than working at a small animal practice where you take your dog or cat. Here we are a no contact facility, meaning that we don't just go in and do an exam on the animal.
We are using, super concentrated drugs, which brings a different element of safety to every procedure. So it's just definitely a different ballgame in terms of being extra cautious with everything you're doing, and everything takes a little bit longer to ensure the safety of both the animal and the staff.
My name is Jeremy. I am the volunteer coordinator here at Lions, Tigers, and Bears. At a nonprofit, we have a lot of volunteers. Every day we have specific marks that we have to hit. So I make sure that those marks are done by scheduling my volunteers on what to do and how to do it. There's so much to the care of these animals, and flat out animals are expensive to maintain. Our enclosures, our habitats are expensive. So the needs of the animals are flat out expensive. and the aid and help of volunteers makes that possible. So our sanctuary would not look the way it does without our volunteers.
I'm Chris Marchese, and I'm a volunteer at Lions, Tigers, and Bears. I'm a visit guide, wear lots of other hats, as most of us do. So I wanted to do more than write a check. I had just retired, I was looking for a volunteer opportunity, and boy, did this place fit the bill. I can't think of a better way of spending 2 days during my retirement than coming out here from the city. The animals are fabulous, the people are the icing on the cake, and the property is just absolutely beautiful.
Hi, I'm Michelle, and I've been here at Lions, Tigers, and Bears as a volunteer for 11 years. Currently, I help to administer and prepare all the meds for the animals, but over the 11 years, I've done just about everything here on property. When people leave after a visit, we don't want them to just walk away, we want them to take away. And we want our mission to go with them so that wherever they are, they can help support us and support what we're doing because they are able to make better decisions. And you know, when people know better, they do better, and that's what we're striving for.
Anybody here that works here, volunteers here, it's a privilege to know that, you know, these are God's damaged animals and we take care of them.
Yeah, the magic of this job for me is you're making the world a better place every day when you come here. You know, we work so hard out here, whether it's raining, whether it's snowing. When it gets 110 degrees out here and, you know, we work so hard all day and I'm going home just covered, drenched in sweat. You know, I still go home with a smile on my face because I know I made Nola's day better. I made Mocha's day better, you know? So, you know, Lions, Tigers, and Bears really is a family here. You know, we all care for each other and we care for the animals.
Unfortunately, the exotic animal trade is alive and well, and we're still seeing also lots of roadside attractions as well as cub petting in different parts of the world. And the thing that I ask is that you question where you're putting your money towards when you're visiting a place. Instead, come and visit a place like Lions, Tigers, and Bears, where you know that money is going directly towards the care of the animals.
Look for your accreditations, do your research, make sure that you're really educated about the places that you're visiting before you just see that you can pet a tiger or feed a tiger, because almost 100% of the time they're not in it for the animals.
If you're visiting San Diego or you live in San Diego, we're only 35 minutes out from San Diego. There's no traffic, incredible drive to the country. It's beautiful out here. It's nice and quiet. It's a good way to throw away technology for the day and just come out, do a visit, enjoy the place, and enjoy the animals. Thank you everyone who's hung out with us today and is hanging out with us today, and thank you for every donation that you're able to give. We cannot help the animals without you, and we just want to say thank you.
Welcome to Lions, Tigers, and Bears live charity stream. It's our first one. Hopefully we're going to do many more. You might notice there's a spot here. Don't worry, Mr. Tudyk is just coming up the street, had to drive in from LA, and first they went to the wrong address to pick him up, and then they went to the wrong address to drop him off. So last time we used that car service. But while we get ready for him, I just wanted to introduce you to our founder, Bobbi Brinks, and all the animals. You're going to meet and greet all the different animals today, all the people that work at this wonderful place. But most importantly, you're going to help us raise money for these animals, and you're going to see why that is so important, because these animals need more than love. They need money. We have to do it for these guys. It's super duper important. Bobbi, welcome. You excited?
Excited.
Super excited.
Our first one.
I know. How long have you been doing this now?
Lions, Tigers, and Bears, we started in 2002. I've been working with the animals since 1990.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Did you have any, like, you have a favorite one? Like, can't have any favoritism with these guys, right?
Don't really have a favorite, but Conga, the leopard, is kind of my
Yeah.
favorite.
Yeah. I like the
I'm
one.
definitely her person.
Oh, really? So you go by and then the animal is just like, "Ooh, here's Bobbi."
Yeah.
Well, listen, we're going to have lots of giveaways today. We're going to have some big prizes. We have some goals that we have set. And we do, Alan will be here, of course, any second. We'll have lots of fun with that. But we've got questions. If you want to ask questions, we can see those questions here. You get into the chat and ask us. We've got one of the big giveaways, Drew, right? We reached 5K in donations. We're going to give away a stay here. We're sitting in what's called White Oaks.
White Oak Retreat, right. This
Yep.
is our Airbnb. It's 2 bedrooms. It has a little mini bar. Outside, you got a fire pit and an outdoor kitchen. 2 bedrooms, 1 bath. It's just really nice way to stay the night with the animals.
And you literally stay the night with the animals. I mean, they're right there. The tigers are right outside the window. Can you go out at nighttime?
Yes.
You go out yeah. Staring back at you. They're at the fence looking at you. And how long have you, the White Oaks this is new, or you've had it from the beginning?
Oh no, this has been here like 10 or 15 years.
So tell us a little bit about how much does it cost to run this place? Like you got 148 acres. How many animals now?
65.
65 animals,
19
all
different
rescued, all animals that were abused or neglected. You take them in, and what does it cost?
It's about $4 million a year, and we raised all that by small donations adding up. So just everybody gives a little bit, and we get the job done.
Wow.
And you know, that covers everything, going across the country, working with the first responders, getting animals out of places they shouldn't be, getting them either here or to another proper place. It includes all their medical care, their keepers, insurance is a big one. Building the habitats, super expensive to build the habitat. So every year we've been able to build at least 1 habitat since we've opened.
I thought kids were expensive. $4 million. Well, that's why we need you guys. We need you to help us. Every little bit helps. $5, $10, $100. We're doing on the hour. We're giving a Lions and Tigers and Bears T-shirt giveaway every time. We'll just randomly draw, right, Drew? We're just going to randomly draw from people that donate. And then that goal, for the free giveaway of the night stay here with the animals. So it's important. We're working with Tiltify. So the link is it's right on the stream, right, Drew? Yeah, the link is right in the stream. Just click on that, give your donation, and help us chip away at this $4 million. There's a QR code? Look at us. We're high tech. There's a QR code in the bottom. Just use that. It'll take you right to the donations. And again, guys, every little bit helps. $4 million to take care of these gorgeous animals. So if you, when you want to get an animal, right, you don't someone calls you.
Right.
You find that animal's being neglected, but people have dropped animals off, right? You went down once and you found an animal at the gate.
Exactly.
Tell
Eddie,
me.
our Jaguar, somebody dumped him on our road in the middle of the night, and we didn't know he was there until probably 6, 7 in the morning.
Wow.
Yeah.
So where do these animals come from?
Every single animal has their own story, and it can be different. So some of them are pets. Someone took them on as a pet. Someone trafficked them across the border or has them illegally. A lot of people use them to try to make money. Roadside zoos, wildlife trafficking, second to drugs and weapons, and human trafficking in our country. So every single animal has their own story of where they came from. Leftover entertainment animals.
Yeah, there's a lot of entertainment. We'll talk with Alan about animals entertainment when he gets here. I hear he's a couple minutes out, so if you're waiting to see Alan, don't go anywhere. He'll be right here. And don't get too mad of him for being late, or just give him a little bit. Give him a little rub for being late. Not his fault. So with the animals, how long is from you hear about an animal that's distressed till the animal is here? How long?
Every single case can be different. So sometimes if we find an animal that's being abused, it can take years to get those animals out of there because there aren't enough laws to protect the animals. And then sometimes, if someone calls us, we can be going the next day or the next week. It just depends. Sometimes if the authorities call, we're on the road the next day.
And how much prep does it take here to get them ready when they come?
A lot. So we've got to have our hauler, because we have a hauler it's set up first aid for people, first aid for animal, onboard anesthesia. So it has everything on board for the animals. We got to keep that ready to go all the time. But some cases we work on, we can be planning for months. And depending on how many drops we're going to have and how far we're going to be driving and what the setup is to getting the animals out. So each case can be different to even when we've flown animals. So a lot
and that all costs money. So if you're taking an animal in, do you have to budget for that? Do you have to get a special donor to help?
Yeah, we try to get, people to sponsor the animals. And it costs us about $3 to $4 a mile. We've been able to figure out when we're on the road. And then we've got our drivers, so they got to have hotel rooms, and you got to have all your first aid supplies, all your food for your animals, fuel going back and forth across the country, permits to cross the state line. So there's quite a bit of organizing, but
So those big donors help. And we have a special that there's a private donor is going to match whatever we raise today up to $50,000. So know that, you know, if you're giving us $10, it really means 20. If you're giving it $100, it means $200. So know that there's a big donor out there that is matching whatever you do. So please give generously, because I've seen these animals eat. There's those great big ones, those ones that were raised like for their size, right? But they're not a lion, they're not a tiger. What are they?
oh, the liger.
The liger. They're a liger.
Liger likes to eat.
These things are huge. They're so big, and you can feed them, right? You can come here and you can actually feed the animals with a keeper.
Exactly.
And you see this animal, this giant animal, come up and take that chunk of chicken or whatever it is. Scares me a little bit. My manliness kind of shrivels up and goes away. Scares the crap out of me. How much do those animals eat? How much does that liger eat?
She'll eat about 12 pounds a day.
A day?
Of raw meat with supplement. Yeah.
Wow. So what's her monthly food budget?
Oh, wow. It depends on, on what she's eating. So we feed a varied diet. So it could be anywhere from $1 to $5 a pound.
Wow.
Yeah.
All donations.
Yeah, so it costs minimum $15,000 to $20,000 for food just for one animal, one
Wow.
lion or one tiger every year, just for food.
And then what happens if you're running low on funds? Because everything here is volunteer, right? Everything here is done by donations.
Well, we work really hard to not let that happen, so we're always trying to stay ahead of the game. But we do everything we can. We do direct mail, we do email, we're doing our live. This time we have our gala in May. We have the turkey bash every year.
Coming up right now.
Yep.
Tell us about that turkey bash.
Oh, that's fun. So it's a Friday and Saturday after Thanksgiving, and it's when we give all the animals their turkey feast, and you can watch them eat. So the keepers will go in and place their food and then let them in. And the bears get pumpkins full of goodies, and the cats, of course, get big
Kind of like
turkeys.
watching Drew eat at Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
I've seen
Yeah.
Drew eat. It's the same vibe. Same vibe. Alan is here. Mr. Tudyk is here, everybody. But I hear.
Hey!
Hi.
Oh, I keep talking.
We'll keep talking, but you're here. That's good. You didn't tip that driver, did you?
He'll be back.
He'll be back.
I'll tip him. I can't not.
All right. So yeah, he needs to go to the bathroom if you want to.
Oh no, I did it outside.
Oh, you did it outside?
Wash my hands.
Come on in. So
All right.
scoot over here. You come on over here. You come sit in the middle. This is Bobbi, Alan, Bobbi, Alan.
Hello, Bobbi. Hi. Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Buddy, hugs. I haven't seen you in so long.
We're gonna do one of those.
We're gonna do one of those.
All right. All right. Great. Here's your yes. Ah,
Thank you.
it's lovely out here.
Isn't it nice?
Yes.
Bit of a drive.
Huh?
Bit of a drive.
Bit of a drive. Yep.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm.
You're in town shooting a movie?
No, I live here.
I thought you were in town shooting a movie, you said.
No.
No? Okay, I heard wrong.
Yeah. No. I'm doing other things. I'm in town for a short time. I'm recording some stuff. I'm doing a lot of recordings.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So we're here. We're getting started. We're raising money for lions, tigers, and bears. Alan, thank you so much for being here to help us do this first ever live stream, charity live stream.
Fantastic.
So
Thank you for
every
having me.
hour on the hour, we're going to be giving away T-shirts to a random donator. Looks something like these.
All right.
Very nice. I like these. These hand done. Somebody paints these.
Screen?
Silk? No, but the drawing. Animals.
Yes.
If you want.
Okay.
You just put your hand in the cage.
I see.
And then they take
Oh.
as much as they need.
I bet. Okay, good. Good. Because these are not herbivores.
No, they're not.
Okay.
So every hour on the hour, we're giving one of these away, but you got to donate something. And then we'll randomly pick somebody. And then we hit 5K, we're giving away a night stay here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and like right outside, you just go, look at, see that, there's a lion right behind you. See him right there?
Two of them.
Two of them, just sitting right there.
That's Mocha and Nola.
They come in at night with you. They sleep in here with you.
They curl up.
They curl up with you.
So, wow.
Yeah, so you and Krista should come here. It would be fun. You can go out at nighttime with the flashlights.
We absolutely would have last night, except she's just out of town. And
Next time.
I was working yesterday, so.
And then every dollar that we get donated, up to 50K, is going to be matched by a private donor. So, and we need your guys' help. We need you guys to give us some money. Simple as that. Oh, look, there they are. Paul V, on behalf of Amanda V, ever never, and I'm never going to pronounce the name. She gave us $50. Thank you.
$50? Thank you very much.
Antonio gave us 25. Pumpkin gave us 100. Woo, Pumpkin. JCH92529555, whatever that is, gave us 50. KT gave us 100. Nicole gave us 20. Lion Lover, there's a handle. 25. Thank you so much. So no, every dollar you gave just got doubled. So thank you, and you're in the drawing for these T-shirts, which are important. I like T-shirts. All right, we have a run of show there, so it's right there in front of you because it's going to be a long day.
Okie dokie.
So right now we are in the Mission Deep Dive.
All right, we're in the Mission Deep Dive.
So it's not warm up here all year long, even though you're down in San Diego, really close to Mexico, right? We're not far. You think it's always warm. It's not. It's cold as hell outside right now.
It's chilly.
It's chilly. But tigers are not born in cold weather. How do you...
The tigers love the cold weather. They love the rain. They love the snow. Mm-hmm.
Really? So
but
what
it's
are the...
not so freezing. And, you know, we get down to the 20s, but we are lucky. We get the 4 seasons here. So we get just enough snow to cover the ground and be pretty, and it's gone in a day or two. And then we get the fall colors, and we get the hot summer. And
what are the challenges of winter, though, with the animals? Are there any?
it can be harder, especially for like the cotamundis. They have to have lights and hay, the macaw.
Wait,
the
what was the
pigs,
first word?
The cotamundis.
Do you know what that is?
Yes.
You do?
It's a ornamental, sort of like a dress. It's Japanese.
It's a small animal from South America with the ringtail.
I'm gonna go with her.
You know what? That was my second.
The servals for the cats, they don't really like the cold, so we give them lots of hay. And then a lot of them have the heated concrete, so they could choose to get on and off the heated concrete. For the keepers, it's a lot of work because we're constantly changing out the hay to keep it dry when it's wet.
All I'm hearing is money, 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 money. That's all that costs is money, 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 money. All right, it's expensive. Do you hear that? I love Ringo. Thank you. I think it's Ringo the Beatles. Is that the Ringo? I love Ringo. $50. Tyler gave us 100.
He's been rehabbing.
Mom Cat in Las Vegas, $100. Thank you.
Oh wow! Yes, thank you.
Mom Cat. I think she has cats. You have cats too. Little cats.
I have 2 little cats, Menace and Munch.
Can you imagine being a house pet around here? No, please don't be so good. Don't take me to the cage. You walk them by the cage. You pissed on the floor again. We're going to walk by the tiger cage.
They'll sit up here in the window and watch the tigers every once in a while.
Really?
Yeah, they're not bothered.
Oh, man, I'd be scared.
They are very similar animals, probably genetically.
Just on a bigger scale for the tigers.
Right. Yeah. Do you have big balls of yarn? Or
big boomer balls.
Big boomer balls.
To play with.
That's what this money's going
People
to.
Have said
guys.
that about me before.
Something, that and a butt ton of catnip.
So we get those from Wildlife Toy Box and Boomer Ball are the 2 companies we can order the toys, and they're very heavy.
What does a boomer ball cost? See where I'm going, everybody?
About $300-400.
$300-400 for a boomer ball.
They're expensive.
Somebody buy a boomer ball. Please, somebody buy a boomer ball. Do they break?
They finally gnaw through them, and they'll scratch.
Do we need one right now?
We always need toys.
We need a boomer ball. We need toys. Please buy a toy for these animals.
Christmas is coming up for them, so at Christmas we'll give them sometimes their new toys.
Speaking of Christmas is coming up, this runs 24/7, 365 days a year. There's no breaks.
There's no breaks.
And it's all volunteers.
We have staff and volunteers.
Oh, we have staff and volunteers.
Yes.
But you
We
can come
used
and
to be all
volunteer here if you want. Yep, they have a volunteer program.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, we also have interns. So if you want to learn how to be a keeper or different things, you can do internships like for vet tech, for vet. If you want to learn how to do video and all kinds of internships,
Wow.
all kinds of volunteer jobs.
How cool! So you can sort of learn a new.
Learn as you go.
Learn as you go.
Do 3 or 6 month.
If you ever want to give up acting, right?
Yeah. Well, it's a steep learning curve. just so you know.
You have a lot of experience playing animals.
Right.
Yeah.
And not,
so you must have an affinity to this, all the animals you've played.
Well, I haven't done a big cat.
Never
been a big cat. The Jungle Book revival came and went, and I wasn't part of it. But
how much prep does it take for you to get into the animal spirit?
It's been a lot of birds, so it's been a lot, because there's the attempted flight, which is it's not, again, another steep learning curve. Yeah.
Well, we're not going to make you be an animal today. You get to be yourself.
Thank you very much. Well, if we get that boomer ball, hey, hey will sound off on a boomer ball. I did the voice of Hey for a little movie called Moana.
Never heard of it.
Did not feature any big cats because it was mainly on the water. And anyway, that's out there.
So we got Creed gave us 25, Linda gave us 50, Linda 75, Fragrant Voice gave us 100, Jack gave us 25. Thank you, everybody. Remember, every dollar is getting doubled. So no, Millie, thank you for that 100. That's really 200, Millie, because
nice.
We're getting it added.
How fantastic.
I wonder if Millie knows we have a tiger named Millie.
We do?
Yes, we do. She lives with Ozzy.
Did you hear that? We have a
White
tiger named Millie.
Mm-hmm.
And you let people name the animals, right?
My very best friend, one of my very best friends named Millie, Carrie. She actually died this year.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But she named Millie. Yeah.
Well, that's sweet. Yeah, I hear a lot more of that as we get older. Oh, he went there. Wait, a $500 donation?
I've been.
Yeah.
And now the tigers are excited. Which
food's here.
Both snack.
Cat and Tom, Linda Meyer, $500. Thank you so much. We got a bird and a ball all together.
Oh, wow.
Matt and Leslie in Long Beach, $100. They loved their visit, so they were here. Tell us about the visits. Like, you can come here. It's appointment only, and there's tours, and there's different levels of tours. You can feed animals. You can spend time with the keeper. Tell us about that.
Great.
Right. So you come on an educational visit. They take about 2 hours, and our trained volunteer or keepers, they take you around and introduce you to all the animals. Of course, the animals know the routine, so they all come to see you.
Oh, they do.
And all their diets are measured, and we feed out of that. We let people feed out of that. Or if you do behind the scenes, you can go around and feed all the animals who choose to come up to the rail. So that way you get to meet everybody.
So what are you handing off there when you're doing that? Is it like hot wings?
Beef or chicken.
Or
pork.
chicken.
Yeah, they eat
raw.
they're pretty spoiled. They're a lot more spoiled than you and I. They eat pretty well. So.
They have
raw with supplement. Yep.
Oh, wow.
They have this big event, Wild in the Country. It's so much fun. It's like a giant party here. And one of the things is you can feed the animals. And we were here last year, and there's this little old lady. She doesn't even get as tall as this liger. And she's feeding the liger. And she's got the little stick, and she's taking it, and she goes to feed the tiger, and the tiger comes up, Ralph, and she's so excited, she doesn't pay attention. She pokes the tiger right in the nose, and the tiger looks at her, and just like, yeah, I got very scared.
Now,
real quick, we hit our milestone. We had a $5,000 donation.
What?
Oh, what?
Laura Hall, $5,000.
I'm sorry. I'm going to try to stop.
Oh, Laura's a reg. She's been here before.
She stayed in here.
She stayed
in
here.
Oh, cool. That's
So
sheawesome.
she can tell everyone how much fun it is.
I'm screaming too loud.
Well, we're loud. Bobby's sauce. Love Bobby's sauce. She's like this. She talks like this. We're loud.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, but Bobby needs to speak up.
I see.
There we
We're
go.
just getting signals from
But
sound.
Laura, thank you so much. So Drew, we hit our first milestone, which means that we are going to give away a white oak stay at the end, correct?
Correct.
All right. Well, we need a new milestone, Drew.
Yeah.
We need a new one. You tell me what it's going to be.
$10,000, our new milestone.
New milestone's $10,000. Okay. Tell me when we get there, because we're going to get there. Look at all these people giving us money. Thank you. Not us. We're not getting it. You're not getting any money. You know that. It's all going to the animals.
I'm starting to get that. I realize because we keep talking about them.
Welcome to my world.
And not about me. Yes, it's about they are the stars. You said a liger. Is this a thing from?
Explain
Yeah.
So a
this.
liger is a tiger and a lion bred together, which would not happen in the wild. So a lot of the ligers, sadly, have a lot of health issues. And it's really sad. Some of them just grow too
They're
big.
so big. Big as this couch, buddy.
Yeah.
They're over there. I'll show them to you
Even,
today.
even our Lyra, she has some problems, and we call it. She gets confused. Is she a lion or a tiger? But yeah.
I wonder what that would happen. Like, you know, the confusion of a lion or a tiger. Like, what would you do? Like, she
doesn't understand what. Well, I don't know. They come from very different parts of the world, don't they?
Yes.
I mean, one is, I think, from Africa.
Exactly. So
And
people,
Wait, stop. Lions and tigers come from different places? They don't both all come from Africa?
I don't think so. I think tigers.
They don't?
I think tigers come from the jungle, right?
Right. Like
I guess
I
there's
knew
jungles
that.
in Africa.
I knew that.
from China and India.
And China and India, yes, they're Asian.
Huh. Learn something new every day. It's an educational place.
But
I
leave
used
it
to date
people.
an Asian. So
Tiger?
you have a friend and they've had children, so that's different, but that's a different thing because they're the same species.
Right, those are humans.
Got it.
She was Asian, he was not Asian. Yeah.
This is all coming together. And neither one of them the size of a couch, which we're thankful for.
Yeah, that's the one the lady poked in the nose. It was very, very scary.
So keep in mind, the poker's not sharp.
No, I know, but no, she bumped it, but the tiger was mad. So Denise, thank you, $10. Appreciate that. So that's really 20, remember. So keep doing it. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, where are we at time-wise? So, Bobbi, anything else we need to know, because this is a huge operation. Like, there's a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff that goes on that people think that it's not just food, right? You said insurance. What you got to insure.
Oh, really?
What do you got to insure?
So we have to have, just like any other business, you got to have insurance for everything, even our vehicles, liability.
What about if somebody comes in here and gets eaten by an animal?
Well, that's your liability.
So
That's not going to happen.
that must be expensive, insurance.
Yes. Insurance is one of our biggest bills, and then of course electric.
Can I just say, how many times has that happened, somebody being eaten?
Never.
Never.
Never, okay, just so you know.
Let's just keep that from happening. Okay.
Never happened.
No, it's very safe. And we do we practice what we call protective contact. So there's always a piece of fence between us and the animal.
Ah.
And then between the visitors, there's 2 fences.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you're safe when you're walking around and your kids are walking around. It's very safe.
Good. Great. That would be key in lion feeding.
Be
I
a
think.
completely
Safety.
different experience.
Well, not so safe when we go in and get them out of people's houses, because some of these people, they'll acquire the animal.
What was the scary? Tell us a scary story about that.
Well, they'll have the animal in their house with no cage, or they'll build something in their dining room, or they build something in their basement. So like our rolling cages that we get the animals in won't fit down their hallways or to their basement. So we literally sometimes have to dart the animals to get them out. We try not to. We try to build things so we can coax them into the transfer cages. But then a lot of times we're doing their first physical ever right there on the ground before we're loading them in the hauler to bring them home. They've never had medical. They haven't been properly fed. So we got to be really careful darting them because you never know.
So they have their own medical facility on site here where they can do surgery on these big animals.
Wow.
And I got to see them do it on the big black bear. What's the black bear's name?
Meatball.
Meatball.
There's bears here too?
Oh yeah, grizzlies too.
Grizzlies?
Grizzly bears.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Grizzlies are no joke. Not that lions are a joke, but grizzlies.
Do you ever see that movie from the 70s called Grizzly? The horror movie?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Never wanted to go near a bear again. Used to figure out, okay, if it's a grizzly, run. If it's a brown bear, lie down. If it's a black bear,
make noise.
Something like that. I learned that as a kid because of that movie.
Well, you're Canadian. You need to know that stuff.
It's true. We have a lot of bears up there.
But if you ever watch YouTube videos, and I'm sure a lot of people here do, about different wild animals and encounters with wild animals, as humans are in their territory. There's a lot of grizzly bear videos, and they go like this. There's a hiker, and they're like, you see them in the camera, and they're like, so we're gonna go. What's that over there? And you see this little dot in the distance. Is that a grizzly? Oh my God, it's got cubs. We got to get out of here. And that was the last video they made. This camera was found at the feet of their corpse. And then, like it's so far away. How did they not get away? Because they're fast. They're like a train.
They're fast, and they can smell like miles away.
That's not what you're gonna. It's not gonna happen here.
No.
It's gonna be more like, here, have some chicken.
Correct. The little grizzly here, playful, loves water.
We try to hide their food and make them forage like they
Yeah.
would forage.
Oh,
So
wow.
Put it in his den and around his
Not
pool,
mad,
in his
just
cave.
make them curious.
Is there
Under
ever
things
jealousy
to
between the
feed.
animals?
Oh yeah, they're just like me. Look at Mocha and Nola out there. Happy wife, happy life. She is the boss.
Really?
He doesn't get away with anything.
Really? Yeah, there's a white tiger behind you.
When you say behind me, it doesn't say.
She's
It's
right there.
unsettling.
See it?
I see. Oh,
See him right there on the rock?
Yes.
Right there. Yeah,
wait, which rock?
right here. See right here.
I would be food in a second.
You'd be food because he's right there. See the pole? He's
I
right
see
to
the
le-
pool.
Right to the left of the pole. See the
To
pole?
the right
Alan
of
and
the pool
Vicky,
is a
$100.
tiger.
Thank you so much. We appreciate that. Thank you.
So there's
can't-
actually
remember,
two
that's
out there.
$200.
There's a
There's
white
a
one, too.
tree in the way.
Yeah.
We'll take you out.
Oh,
When we're
that-
done, we'll take you out and go
Okay,
around.
good. Because
But you really got to see the ligers. They're giant.
yeah, I want to see that just because it seems like it's unnatural.
It is.
It
And
is.
people force this to happen, and that's
Exactly.
bizarre.
So
It's
later on, we're going to have a keeper talk about that.
oh, okay,
Yeah,
good.
Yeah.
The white tigers.
Oh, good.
Later
Oh,
on, too.
oh, okay, great.
So, Bobbi, how important are these donations?
They're super important because we can't survive without donations. It's how we it's not only how we do our work, but how we take care of each and every animal here.
$4 million a year. So
Whoa.
everything that you guys give, it really helps. Really important. We're going to talk about the gift shop later. You can buy stuff online, like this lovely mug, which I might take when I leave.
You got to buy it, man.
I gotta buy it.
It's $4 million a year. You can't
for
just
the
take
animals.
stuff.
It's for the
For
animals.
the animals, yes.
And then we do. What's the $10,000 goal, Drew? Is there a prize for that?
We don't have one currently. Would you like to make one?
We'll think about it.
All right.
We'll think about it. I say we should give away all that stuff at the studio. We should have brought all that stuff. Were you with us when we did the charity for the Australian animal thing? We had all those signed, like swords and stuff.
No.
We still have those. We still have some. We didn't give them all away.
How
Should have
great.
brought that up. All right.
Can I ask a quick question? When you go to someone's house and they have a tiger, let's say, what are they doing with a tiger in their house?
That's a very good question. And I think they take it with good intentions. It's going to be their pet, and then they get in over their head and they don't quite know what to do. They don't know how expensive it's going to be. They didn't think about $250,000 or more to build a proper habitat, and their neighbor is upset because they have a tiger and no insurance. Like, they don't think it out, I think. Or they're just using the animal for we've taken a couple from like rap stars, and I think they just want to be cool, or it's like a
Right.
prestige thing, and then they're done with the animal when they're done with it. And then the retired entertainment animals like Rocky, our bear.
Oh, was an entertainer.
Yes,
I-
he was
I've
in many
been-
movies.
I've
Just
been
like
in
you.
one. Yeah, I've been in one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can relate. You've been
Well, I
called an
just
entertainer
wonder
before.
if you have some space here because our.
I know, this is where I want to retire. The care is pretty good.
All right.
Yeah.
I'd like a nice hot slab of concrete, please, and a lot of hay. Wow, that's sad. And if you weren't here, where would these?
Well, this is the problem. There really aren't a lot of accredited proper sanctuaries, and a lot of places will call themselves a sanctuary, or they're a roadside zoo. So you got to be really careful who you support. Only support the accredited ones, and
That's a big thing.
see a
Explain the
lot of-
accredited. Because Blind Tiger and Bears is an accredited sanctuary, and that's a hard label to get.
Exactly. So it's a peer review, and they go through your financials, your safety, your animal care. They kind of go through, help you go through everything. So you're on the up and up. Make sure you have contingency plans, emergency plans, contingency money back
Like if
up.
there was a fire or
Exactly.
something like that, right?
We are constantly practicing for fire.
Wow.
That's our biggest natural risk here is fire. So as you see, everything is cleared. We all year long we are fire clearing and keeping things safe, and everything's built where the fire trucks can get in, around, into the water tanks, and then we have lots of on-site water truck, water wagons, which are fire hoses.
Right.
Yep, all the pools reverse pump for fire, and we have both a stay-in-place plan and what we call a slow evacuation. So we would safely lock everybody down, so if there's a fire, the public's safe, and then we slowly evacuate what animals we can. And we have had to stay in place a couple times because of wind, and a lot of times they'll close the road and close the freeway. So of course we can't pull a trailer in 60-mile-an-hour winds. So
Wow.
many plans for many different things,
So you're doing it right.
and having
what
all
it
the
sounds like.
equipment for that.
Again, all I hear is money.
Money.
A lot of money
costs
for all
money.
of that. Yeah. So please pony up. Alan and Vicky, $100. Thank you. I haven't seen a donation in the last couple minutes. Somebody step up. Remember, giving T-shirt away every hour on the hour. And then we're now, because we got to the 5K, we're going to give away a night here. We're going to have something else for the 10K. I don't know what that's going to be yet. Thank you, Jody. See? You
Jody.
just ask, and they do. Jody C., $100.
Thank you, Jody.
And remember, everything up to 50K is doubled. So Jody's 100 is 200. So get in now, get in early. All right, this is taking us to the first part of our next segment. Am I right, Drew? We are.
Let's we have a poll going on.
We have a poll. Is that poll up?
It is, and people have been donating to the poll. Let me see if I can show you guys.
So the poll that we have, if you're in the poll is in the chat.
It's on Tiltify.
It's on Tiltify.
Yeah.
So the question is, what inspires you most about lions, tigers, and bears? Animal rescue, animal rehabilitation, animal education, animal lifetime care. There it is, right there.
Not a lot of love for animal education.
But animal rehabilitation, $5,000 into that one. That's good. I
How?
love that. So that's the big. Well, that was one donation that really tilted it, though.
I would, if I could throw some money in, I would do animal education, because an education is really, I mean, a lot of them haven't
You'd
had
be
any
surprised.
schooling.
They can't read. They
People
can't.
who come out here, whether they want it or not, they get educated because they come out and they have no idea this is going on in our country. They think, oh, this is happening in a different country. No, it's happening right here. And they come out here and they get to meet each animal and they see what they've been through and they see their story and they see how they are now and they're inspired. And then that creates more education. And that's how we get like our field trips and our students and people to bring
cool.
people. And
Oh, great.
yeah, I think people don't realize there's more than 10,000 tigers in backyards across our country.
What?
There's, only
There's more tigers
3,200
as pets than
in
there
the
are
wild.
in real life. Did you know that?
No!
See, you just got educated.
You're a smarter man now.
And we are, well,
The photo ops were, what was fueling the trade. So people get the babies, and from 8 weeks to maybe 2 to 6 months, they use them for the photo ops. So people get paid to get their picture taken, and they'll make a lot of money doing this. But then those cubs are all disposable. So they got to continuously breed babies.
And sometimes they
keep
kill them,
doing the
right?
photos. Yeah,
They just kill them.
We worked on a federal law for 18 years, and we finally just got it passed to make it illegal.
The big cat's law.
Public safety.
Amazing
Act.
lady
I
here.
worked on it 18 years.
Oh my
We
gosh.
just got it through lots of organizations.
Oh, congratulations for that. That is fantastic.
Yeah,
I'm a little
Tippy
late to the
Hedren-
party.
Do you
but
know Tippy Hedren? Tippy and Hedren and
The
I
actress.
were the first ones to walk the hall.
Oh, wow.
And try to get the bills started. Of course, the first one failed right away. And Kenneth Feld from the circuses really would stop the bills. And we just had to keep trying and keep trying. And it took 18 years, and we finally got everybody on board. And we got it through. So now we still have a lot of work to do. We got the wolves, the primates, the bears. They still need protections, but you now no longer can have a tiger as a pet or use it for a photo opportunity.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, stop that. That's wow.
Because
how
a lot,
fantastic.
most of them just disappear. They're bred, they're used while they're a baby, and they're either get sold off to a pet or sold for their body parts, or they're just killed. Like Eddie, our jaguar that was left here, luckily he was left here. Or they would kill him and dispose of him.
What do you mean he was left here?
Literally left at the door, like in a basket.
In the middle of the night. They just
Is that the
left him
one
on
you had to
road.
sing to with the guitar?
No,
No.
but yes.
That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Well, some more money's been rolling in. Thank you. Anonymous 25, you're anonymously donated. Cindy Spensley, $50. Tony the Tiger, $25. Garrett Brink, any relation?
That's my nephew.
Nephew,
Yes,
thank you,
so
Neff.
some of the videos you've seen in the past, Garrett did.
Oh, really? Good job, Garrett.
Yeah.
Nice.
Resident Serval, $10. Thank you. At $10 means 20. Thank you so much. Tony the Tiger. Is that from the cornflakes or the Esso commercial?
No, that's cornflakes.
That's cornflakes.
Tony was into the sugar and corn. He wanted sugar on his sugar.
He was bad for that.
Yeah, he was.
He got a lot of kids into that diabetes things. But anyways, that's another story. All right. Thank you, everybody. Keep it coming. We love it. Hey, are we done with the, do we have a winner on the audience poll? Well, the rehabilitation won because we had that great big win, right? Yeah, that's good.
It's the best part. You watch an animal come in that's just, there's nothing there. They're depressed.
That's gotta be sad.
And yeah, and they're scared, and they don't know why you're putting them in a rolling cage, and they don't know why you're hucking them across the country. And then a lot of them, they get to touch dirt or grass for the very first time ever. We have bears that have never been on dirt until they came here.
They're like
So-
in carpeted apartments. It's
And
fun.
they're afraid.
I
They're
remember
afraid
as a
of
kid.
space.
I remember as a kid, we would go to this place up near where we had this cottage up in Canada, and it was like a gas station, convenience store type thing. Where my dad would stop there to get bait, and to the side of the place, they had a cage no bigger than that fireplace right there, and they had a giant black bear in there. And what you would do is you'd buy an ice cream for the bear, and you'd walk up and you'd feed the bear an ice cream, and they didn't. You could just hand it to it. They didn't care. And the bear, that's all the bear ate were ice cream cones and ice cream.
And children's hands.
Yeah.
Well,
No way for a
if
bear
you
to
knew
live.
about that, you would be intervening and getting that out.
Those are the ones that we try to get
And so
shut
you
down.
go after that legally to get them.
Try, and
Yeah.
it's really hard because there's not enough laws to. The animals are still considered property. They have no rights, like you and I.
Wow.
What's hard if the state doesn't have any laws.
My gosh.
In California, we have, the no pet.
You can't.
Exotic animals cannot be
pets.
pets, so it's a little easier. But some states, it's wide open.
Well, look in Florida right now. They had the problem with the boa constrictors, right? Like people were just taking those exotic snakes and dumping them out there. And now they're all there's so many boa constrictors in the. I think it's that snake in the Everglades. That they got all the animals, right? It killed all those the animals from there. So.
The native species.
The native species.
So when I first started Lions, Tigers, and Bears, 2002, 26 states, perfectly legal to own anything you want. So we've got that way down now. We're still working on it.
We're looking for lawyers that want to donate their time as well, because that costs money. Diana is asking, how was the leopard left? Was he in a cage, or did they just chain him to the gate?
So they, the cameras picked up everything that they did in the night. So they pulled up and they went past our place, and they came back and they opened up the back hatch of their car. So they had bandanas over their face and hats and sunglasses, and they had taped their license plate. So they just pulled up, and they the guy got out, opened up the hatch, threw the cage out on the floor, tried to slam the hatch, but it didn't latch, and then he jumped in and they pulled away. But he was in like one of those metal cages
The
you
dog
get at
cages.
Petco, like
Yeah,
a dog
yeah.
cage. Yeah. And it was dark, so we didn't know he was out there till probably like 6 in the morning.
Wow.
Yeah.
At least they dropped it off at a place they knew that they could be helped. So I'll give the guy credit for that.
Right. So that girl, come to find out after it took about 3 years for the case to get solved. It takes a long time for these cases to get solved by the authorities, but she had trafficked many animals been in trouble many times in Texas, once for having tigers in her apartment with children, once for having tigers in her backyard within the city limits with teenagers. She'd been in trouble for taking animals into hotels for people to do pictures, left some animals in a U-Haul trailer to die outside while she was in doing the photo op. So she's been in trouble
But never in jail.
times. No, and she sold endangered species illegally, and then she crossed the state lines illegally. So she sold Eddie once, the jaguar, and then the guy who bought him resold him again, hired someone to kill him, and the person who they hired to kill the cat, I believe, is the two of them that dumped him here. So Eddie got lucky.
Very
Some
lucky.
of them don't get as lucky.
I couldn't kill an
here
animal. I could.
are lucky.
If the world ended and we're all on our own again and we had to go hunt, I couldn't kill an animal to eat it. I don't care how hungry I am. Couldn't do it. I could eat it. Someone you killed it, I could eat it, but I can't. I couldn't kill it to eat it.
Okay.
Depends how hungry you are.
We'll work out a
Get
deal
afraid
with
they're
that
gonna
one.
get in trouble too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. So he was a hitman for a jaguar, and he
With a heart, a hitman with a heart.
hitman with a heart. This is a script. I can see it. This could be a movie, not a good one. But wow, how great that you were here, and that he didn't. What's the jaguar's name?
Eddie.
Eddie.
We named him after the construction guy who was here helping us, who found him. He was the one that actually found him on the road.
That Eddie's.
And then also the federal agent in charge of the case was named Ed, so it kind of worked good. Ed.
And Eddie's here?
Mm-hmm.
So Eddie's still here?
Yeah.
Oh, how great.
All the animals stay for life. Everybody stays for life.
How wonderful.
Hopefully they let me stay here for life.
How long does a tiger live?
20 years about in captivity, 13, 14 in the wild.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So there's wound care here and proper diet, and they don't have to hunt when they're old. We do have a lot of geriatrics. Yeah.
That sounds like success.
All right, so we
They're
have
still alive.
we have a winner for our first T-shirt giveaway.
Oh my goodness!
Yes, one of these lovely T-shirts. Do they get to pick, Drew? The winner is I Love Ringo.
I love Ringo. Way to go.
If Ringo is still watching, we got some choices here. And of course, you can just tell us your size.
Ringo's our Clatamundi.
So
his
bet you this
name.
person's been here. Then they say I love Ringo. They must know that. So there's Eddie.
That's Eddie.
That's Eddie right there.
That's Eddie who was dumped in. Oh wow! I was picturing a black. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I think Jaguar. I think black too. I don't know why. There's Nola.
Beautiful, beautiful.
That's the one out there. Blue T-shirt, brown. So we got blue, black, brown.
That's
This is Mocha.
Yeah.
I like that logo. That looks good. And what's on this one?
The bear.
That's Rocky.
That's Rocky. I
Rocky,
like Rocky
the bear.
I've seen Rocky play. All right, I Love Ringo. You won. We'll do it again every hour on the hour, right, Drew?
Yep.
You're gonna.
Have I Love Ringo reach out to the admin at Lions Tigers and Bears, to get his contact and shit.
So reach out. I Love Ringo. Reach out to the admin at Lions, Tigers, and Bears on the stream here.
It'll be in the chat.
It'll be in the chat. Look in the chat, and then we'll hook you up and we'll get that T-shirt out to you. And again, thank you so much for donating. Every dollar, you can see where this money goes to, whether it's the boomer balls, going out and rescuing animals, feeding these animals, insuring these animals, insuring the people that come here. Everything needs to be paid for through your donation. So please, we've already hit our 5K goal. We're going for 10K now. So please remember, everything you do gets doubled up to $50,000. So even if you give us $10, it equals 20. So please, we appreciate it all. All right, what do we got next?
I should maybe. I didn't. You know what I didn't do?
What?
Because I don't know how to. Go on my Instagram and say, "Hey, you guys should check this out."
You didn't?
I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that.
Your social media skills have never been strong.
Never. I don't know how. I don't know. It was like a YouTube. how does YouTube? It doesn't
You
seem
have
like
an
it's
assistant
compatible
now.
with.
Kelsey should do this for you. You should ask Kelsey to do it.
But my phone is at my house.
Well, that's not going to happen then.
Oh, lucky you.
I mean, no, it's here.
Oh.
It's right over there. But if we don't get a break, I was thinking.
Well, we're
going to
get a break. We're going to get a break. We're going to watch a video soon.
When we watch the video, I'm going to do that.
Okay, when we do that part. All right.
Alan will teach you how.
Okay, great.
Okay. He teaches me.
Thank you.
Maybe for a 10K goal,
You'll
we could
teach
have King Candy come out.
Oh yeah, King Candy, sure, for 10K. But I mean, sure.
What can you do is like you have to talk as King Candy for 5 minutes.
That seems so strange. That seems like a very strange thing to do. I mean, I can't offer. I mean, I could if you had, I could send you a recording. You know, I could say whoever. You know, if you have a at the.
Oh, that would be cool. But it's not for the. If we reach the 10K, there's nothing to send. You're going to be King Candy.
I'll be King Candy, and I'll read a list of names who helped us get there.
There you go. All right. So we have a 10K goal, people. Please help us. Please help the animals.
Please help King Candy come out of his little candy shell and read off some names.
Of all the characters you did, you got a fave?
King Candy. I don't want to do, but King Candy from Wreck-It Ralph was my favorite. He's just he had a really cool arc as a.
Has there ever been a voice someone else has done that you're like, God, oof, wish I could have done that one? Like, I could chew that one up.
Sure. No, not that I could chew up. Just that you know, I admire other people's work.
Yeah.
I like Josh Gad's work very much in Frozen. But he can sing. I can't really sing. The three of them.
How do you stay in the character? Like, I can do a voice maybe once.
Right.
Like, how do you keep going back to it? Like, what's in your head to get back there every time? Like, you just know to sound a certain way?
I guess, yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, it's weird.
It, like, lives in your head.
Like, I can never do it twice.
You just sort of, it's like you set your mouth. There was one, what was his name? Nosemore. And he was in Wreck-It Ralph 2. He was like the Google. He was like Google. They came to him and they're like, he was the search engine. Oh, isn't that interesting? Well, let me look. Oh, we want something with a B. Is it ballerina? Balls? What was that ball that we need to get? Boomer ball. He would say these things. But like that one lives over here in my head. Whereas King Candy's over sort of in the center. Duke of Wesselton's over here. I don't know. They just I don't know.
It's a gift.
It's just something, yeah. I guess it's how people probably when people know languages, it's the same way that you
can
have
speak.
them.
Can you speak another language?
No. But that is the same thing in Spanish. So
and French.
And French. No. So kind of maybe I do.
Maybe you do.
At least that word.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, Bobbi, before we're going to go and show a film about one of the animal rescues.
Yes.
So anything you want to say? Tell us about what somebody wouldn't know about these rescues. Like tell us something you think people just don't understand about these rescues.
Let's use Callie.
Okay.
For example, Callie was in Oklahoma. She was bred by a person doing the photo ops, and then what he would do is he had a couple hundred acres in Oklahoma, and he would, after he couldn't use the babies for photos, he would take them to his property, put them in the cage, and abandon them there to die. So when we went out to get Callie, she was out in the middle of a field, and the cage was built in the grass. The grass was like this high, so we had a quad, and we would pull the cage across and all the supplies across. So we not only have to go across this huge grass field, you can't see what you're walking through, and figure out how we're going to get her out of the cage in the middle. And the neighbor comes over and tells us there's alligators that he's let loose out there, and turtles that he's let loose out. There's all kinds of reptiles that he's let loose with, and then he cages the predator animals to die. So you never know. And we're trying to get this scared to death tiger out of a cage that's falling apart. The hinges are, it's barely being held together. So you never know.
But you had to go from here to Oklahoma.
Yes.
And
so
you
it's
have an
a lot of
18-wheeler that you
planning.
take. Camo, the whole thing, gets all ready out in the middle of the night, big 18-wheeler, and goes and rescues these animals.
So we
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we try to have 3 people in the truck so we can just continuously try to drive, and we just take turns driving, and then we take turns, like we'll pull over, I'll service the animals, they'll service the truck. We eat, use the restroom, get right back in the truck, and we try to, once we have the animals loaded, we try to keep going.
You don't want to pull into a Buc-ee's
No, we go to
with
the
a
truck
predator in the
stops.
back. Yeah.
And all of this costs money. We need
Was the
your
camo
money.
real? The camo's real? No.
Be funny though.
Imagine
that would be a good TV
being pulled over by a cop. Hello, officer. You can't really tell that this is me, but this. Imagine camo on there.
So we've traveled well over 300,000 miles across the country now, and only been pulled over once.
Wow.
So that's pretty good.
That is good. That's wow.
All right, Drew, we're going to show that rescue video. All right, Bobby, thank you. You're going to come back later today,
Of
right?
course, be here all day.
We will be
Thank
here
you,
too.
everyone. Thank you so much. We can't do it without you.
Really appreciate it. Keep those numbers coming in.
So rescues can be really hard. Sometimes the people don't want you to take their animals away from them. And, I've got death threats and mean boxes and mean mail and everything else. And then there's some rescues that we work on where we work with the federal officers or state law enforcement officials that we can't share the case. Organizing how we're going to get animals out of places where they never should have been in, like a garage, a basement, a horse trailer. It's really the most dangerous thing that we do is go in and get a tiger out of somebody's bathroom or apartment or things like that. So rescues can be really challenging, time consuming, lots of miles. Myself, I've driven over 300,000 miles now. I've moved well over 1,000 animals to safety. So when we're out on a rescue and we're rescuing animals, the animals have no idea we're rescuing them. So a lot of times there's a lot of fear. They're very scared. If you're doing it the correct way, you're taking them into a medical quarantine and then just slowly introducing them to everything in their surroundings. So their keeper, new food, the veterinarians, which they don't like the veterinarians, but they gotta have them.
Yeah, here at Lions, Tigers, and Bears, we do go on a fair amount of rescues. I was fortunate enough to get to go on one recently where, at a location that can't be mentioned at this time, and you will get to hear those animal stories eventually. They are still under witness protection at this point, but very cool to be a part of. We, get together with local law enforcement and Fish and Wildlife and other sanctuaries who are planning on taking, their share of those animals, and we kind of all meet up ahead of time, discuss rules, regulations, how we're going to proceed, come up with a plan to make it as efficient and stress-free for the animals as possible. And once we get to where we're going, we are able to we got those animals out of there very quickly, low stress, so it was really cool to see. And then they're driven back to the property and put in an appropriate quarantine period, make sure that they don't have any parasites, that their blood work looks good, make sure there's nothing infectious going on before they're put in their new enclosures where they get to live out the rest of their days.
Sometimes when we bring an animal in from a rescue, they're so afraid of people. So we really got to go slow. I've seen animals come and really adjust really quickly, and then I've seen animals take 1 year to 2 years. And a good example is the Tiger King tigers that we brought, Jim and Zoe. It took well over 1.5 years for them to really settle down because of the abuse and not having enough food in the past and things like that. But now they've settled down, they make themselves at home, they play every morning, they're happy to see the keepers in the morning. It just takes some time to build up trust.
It's a symbiotic relationship, yeah. So one cannot work without the others. We treat these animals so well that they just need a lot of care, and the keepers do as much as they can and the volunteers do as much as they can, and while working together we get it done. It's really the case, as cliche as that is. So yeah, the volunteers are here to assist the keepers and to make sure that the keepers are supported and to complete the job and to make sure those animals are good and happy.
Mocha and Nola are just around the same age. Nola was rescued from New Orleans, hence the name Nola. She was in pretty bad shape when we rescued her. Maybe some people didn't think she was going to make it, but Bobbi believed in Nola. So Bobbi put in a lot of care, a lot of love into Nola, and she reciprocated and she bounced back, and now she's a healthy young female tiger. Mocha has a very interesting story. He was smuggled across the Mexican border, Mexican-US border. They tried to pass him off as a kitten. Obviously, US Border Patrol said that's not a kitten, that is a tiger. And so he was brought to the San Diego Safari Park. They do breeding at the San Diego Safari Park. And so because he was all 5 subspecies, he was not very useful for them for their mission. And so they reached out to us and we brought Mocha in. At the same time, we had Nola just around that time. And so being the same age roughly, we thought it'd be a good idea to introduce these 2 tigers. We do that slowly. We do that through letting them see each other through a 2-fence barrier. That means there's a gap between them. They can't physically touch. Over time, if they show that they're interested, we'll drop that down to a 1-fence barrier. And then over time, if they still show they're interested, not showing any aggressive behaviors, we'll get rid of that fence altogether and allow the animals to interact. We start off maybe giving them 15 minutes together, and then we'll separate them. And then over time, we make it longer and longer and longer.
Unfortunately, I've seen many cases of neglect, and one that really sticks with me is our Himalayan black bears, Susie and Sally. When they came to us, they were both about 600 pounds when they should be closer to about 300 pounds. And so they were unfortunately being fed pastries, and so that of course is not a nutritious diet. Susie, we could barely even see her face because of the amount of fat just around her, her cheeks, and it was hard to see her eyes, and they could barely walk. And of course, I could only imagine how painful their joints were. And so of course, we implemented a safe diet plan for them. So now they have a lovely big habitat where they have room to walk and exercise, and of course a great diet. Their habitat even has a bit of a hill, so they have to go up and down it just to burn some calories. And now they're both a healthy weight, and they really enjoy actually going up and down their hill. Susie especially, you usually find her at the very top of it when we have to call her down for her medications. Yeah, she was, she's a little slow still, but it's amazing to see them being able to move and be able to even see their faces and their eyes, getting that weight off of them, and they just enjoy their habitat so much, and truly just brings me so much joy.
One of our tigers, Callie, she was literally left in a field to die. So this person was breeding animals or buying babies so that he could sell the opportunity for you to hold the cub and have your picture taken. And we always ask, please, please, please don't get your picture taken with the babies, because most of these animals disappear into the trade. They're sold for their body parts. There's no federal tracking, and we don't know where most of the babies end up. A lot of them are killed. But Callie was left in a field, abandoned in a field to die, and we went and obviously got her from Oklahoma and brought her home. She had been declawed so she could be used for 8 weeks out of her life to take pictures. And this causes tremendous pain. There is no reversal for this. We can do a surgery where you go in and clean up and it relieves the pain, but it doesn't fix it. And Callie's declaw was so bad that she was literally limping on her leg to the point where she fractured her leg. And we tried to do surgery where we put in a metal plate and screws, and it lasted about a week, and it gave. Her body couldn't take it. So we did end up amputating her leg. So I'm not sure if you can imagine how much pain this tiger went through, and it was really hard decisions whether we were going to let her go or keep going forward and keep trying to help her. And we're really glad we did, because she does have only 3 legs now, but she's the happiest tiger, and she's been declawed all the way around, so she still does have early arthritis. She's about 12 years old, but she'll get about 6 years of really good life left. And it's amazing what these animals can handle that we can't. If you and I had to live like that in that much pain, it would be really, really hard, but she's just thriving now.
And Mr. Tudyk is late again. Went to go get coffee and he's not back. You sneak in. We'll look at your butt. Come on.
But I wanted coffee.
Maurice's gonna bring you coffee. He's new to film and television.
Look.
You gotta move that way a little bit.
I'm trying to this way.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm trying to get it uploaded.
You're trying to learn that social thing on the interweb.
I'm trying to put this on my Instagram so people who follow my Instagram can go, oh, especially those who look at that, lions, tigers, and bears. It's up there.
Hey.
It's on my Instagram. Whatever that'll do. If anyone comes, then they'll go, I know that guy. What's this all about?
So we're back. You saw that wonderful video about animal rescue, because we're here for the animals. Now we have a Q&A. See there on the left side of the screen, we can see questions. See where we're doing that?
Yes.
So anybody out there in the audience watching, if you have questions about animals or LTB, ask away. And Sanja Lisenby, my sister Karen and I loved your visit to LTB Rescue for our birthday in October. Thank you so much for what you do. Well, thank you.
People have birthdays here?
Yes, we celebrate the animal's birthday. We don't always know how old they are.
Right.
So we celebrate the day they come here is their birthday.
Ah.
Oh, that's a good one.
Do they get a cake?
They get meat pie or, bread basket or something like that. Peanut butter and jelly.
I like meat pie. If I was an animal, I'd want a meat pie, wouldn't you?
I am an animal, and I love meat pies. Yeah.
All right, so ask your questions, put them in the chat there, and then Sonia, $100. I love everything you do. Thank you, Sonia. $100 donation, and that actually equals $200. Why? Because every dollar donated is getting doubled by, what would you call those people that give you like that big cash?
John the Wonderful.
John the Wonderful. So thank you, John the Wonderful. You're no longer anonymous. David R., $50. I live in the East Coast and visit lions, tigers, and bears whenever I can. I love Rocky. I love Rocky too. I'm friends with Chris Alport also. Well, we'll let Chris know you said hi. Lindsay, $25. Thank you. Is this mine? That's mine.
You're real subtle. She was trying to sneak.
Etc. Yes.
Yes, right outside this window is our venue, and it's absolutely beautiful. You can seat up to 300 people on the venue, up to 500 people on the grass. So we do birthdays, corporate events, weddings.
And it's really nice. It's all, the animals are all around. It's completely integrated. Everything is top shelf here. There's nothing. It's a beautiful place to have a wedding or a corporate event, right? Corporate events is another good one.
Yep.
So just go to the website, lionstigersandbears.org, look, plan your event. There's lots of opportunities there. Paul Vin from Arizona, Dr. Banal, I really appreciate you and your team and associates there at Lions, Tigers, and Bears. Dr. Banal. Carla.
Yep.
That's the one that does the operations.
Yes.
It's pretty scary when those animals are out and they're laying there. Like the bear's paw was like laying there, and I was like, it was so scary. It was just even
Just
with the
there,
animal,
just
the animal was out, like literally had like being operated on.
What was the operation?
But I don't know. What were they
I
doing?
don't remember what you were.
There's a
here
big
for.
black bear.
I think he might have been having his dental.
It was doing his teeth. They even have
Root
dental.
They get their teeth done.
Oh, they get better medical care than we do. They get their teeth.
And
done,
all
they
of
have
that
skin
costs
doctor.
money. We need some money. Send us some money. Be like Lindsay, who gave us $25. Thank you,
Lindsay.
All right, we can book private events. We asked that question. And you're taking the animal from.
Yes.
Like sometimes they don't want to lose that animal, right?
Yeah, a lot of times they don't want to lose that animal. So sometimes the authorities are serving a warrant. So most times they will go and serve the warrant and secure the people, and then we go and secure the animal. They secure the people so we can secure the animals. And sometimes they will let the people back on the site while we're working, and sometimes they won't. It
Do you have
depends.
bulletproof vests?
No, but
How much do those cost? We need 3
no.
bulletproof vests.
So, like for instance, when we did the Tiger King animals, so it's 5 in sanctuaries.
You did the
including
Tiger
vets.
King animals?
70 of them. We moved 70 in one day. So the USDA, the Department of Justice, all the authorities on the property plus us. So they, first thing in the morning, they go serve the warrant, and then secure the people. But then they did let them stay. They secured them on a certain part of the property. They weren't, I think, allowed out of that little area. But it was all under surveillance, and we got all the animals out
Wouldn't that be
there.
a fascinating
We
TV
moved,
show to watch?
yeah, them across the country. So we drove to San Andreas and Arizona and here, Texas,
Whew.
delivered animals.
Those animals were not being taken care of.
No, it
Not-
was bad.
Yeah.
No, it took our two, Jim and Zoe, almost 2 years to fully adjust and fully come back to being a tiger. And now they're just running around and playing and happy. But it took a while, and they were very malnutrition.
Yeah, because they were eating the leftover food from grocery stores that
And carcass, and just occasionally. I don't think there was no feeding schedule. I think everything was pretty sporadic.
there's nothing wrong with a carcass now and then, but I understand. Yeah, sporadic feeding's no
And
good.
everything was set up with sliding doors for nothing more than breeding. So
Wow.
everything was bred to everything, and who knew what was what. So it was just kind of,
So sad.
yeah.
And you can't keep all the animals. Like sometimes you have to work
Right.
with other sanctuaries, and everybody takes what they can handle, right?
Yeah.
So that's important. Back on the board, I love you, Alan. You're one of the kindest celebrities I know. That's calling you out 69.
All right.
Interesting.
69?
Lady Donegan.
She wasn't calling me out.
Oh, okay.
That's her name.
That's her name. There you go.
She calls everybody out 69. Don't think it's just me.
Lady Donegan said, I wanted to say, as a disabled person, I appreciate the fact that the sanctuary takes into account how the animals help the disabled. I watched a little video and that was very engaging. Talk about that a little bit.
So we have special needs kids on Tuesday. It's so important to them. They live in homes, so they don't get to play outside like kids or really be outside. They get to come up here. They actually make bear food. They'll help prep the food. Sometimes they'll groom the mini horses or the donkeys, or get to work with the goats, things like that.
You have mini horses? Oh,
Yeah, so we
Well,
have
that's really
horses,
sweet.
mini horses, miniature donkey, alpacas, llamas, potbelly pig, emu, macaw, tortoise, lots of animals here.
my daughter would try to steal that potbelly pig. Just saying. Just
Wow.
saying.
Really? They're all here.
Oh,
Gosh.
It's 148 acres.
I did not know that.
You do now. So
Now I
you're
do.
more
I thought
educated.
it was just that over there.
Dude, 148 acres. It's a bit of a walk.
Yeah, this is prime real estate right here. All right.
And it all takes money.
Money.
Those rescues, what's the biggest expense on those? Is it the prep? Is it the prepping for here? Would you bring it back?
I would say when you bring the animal back, because you have the habitat and lifetime care, but on the road, it's definitely fuel, lodging.
But
and
talk
food
about,
to
so
feed
every
everybody.
animal gets their own custom built habitat.
Oh,
and
really?
they work to make sure that it's like, best quality of life for these animals, not just a cage. Like it's like going to, Four Seasons.
They're like, I want a split level.
Yeah,
And
so-
you have a console.
This
that-
pad's not big enough.
Like, let's do a vision board, and then the.
So we have the bigger
Stripes.
habitats, but sometimes when they get older,
Right.
they have to, go into the smaller habitats. Like we had Louis the lion out here for a long time, and he couldn't make the terrain anymore. So we got to give him something. So everything's set up for what's right for them at the time, and then all the cats up top can rotate. So they don't have to stay in the same habitat
Oh,
every day.
nice.
They can move without coming out of the cage. We can move them from one to the other. So really good enrichment, just keeps their brain working. They don't get bored.
Right.
Yeah, get to smell each other's smells and then mark it up theirs. Moving on to the next week.
So Bobby, we got a question. What animal has been there the longest and who's your favorite?
Let's see, that might be Conga, the leopard right now, who is my favorite. I think she's probably been here the longest right now, and Jillian the lion.
Jillian, that's the big, she's a big
That's
one.
the hardest part of this whole thing is how much love and attention you put into the animal, and they don't live as long as us.
And they pass,
It's
and
hard.
that's sad.
And that never gets any easier.
Yeah, you guys are always sad when that happens. It's always like, oh, it's gonna be a tough week. Because they come here, what's the term? It's an end of life place, or so they're
Come here for
here.
life.
They come till they die,
Yeah.
and so at least they get the.
We have had a couple circumstances like we're working together with sanctuaries and somebody doesn't have something built yet. So like we brought 6 bears here and took care of them while they were building something. and then we took 2 or something. So everybody does the best that they can to provide.
Do you have a going away party with 5 bears?
Yeah, it was hard, but yeah, it was the right thing to do.
Yeah, it'd be tough fostering them and then have to give them away.
Yeah, so we don't do it very often, but we have had to do it.
Especially if you're bringing them back to health, so that you get a big connection there because you're saving them and
spend a lot of time with them.
Yeah.
So we're going to show a video of a couple animals that you got. Now these are entertainment animals, right up your alley. We got Rocky. What was Rocky in? What movies were Rocky in?
Gladiator. What else? Semi-Pro. Semi-Pro. He was in a lot.
He was in a lot of movies. And what was his story?
So Rocky was being taught to stand up and bite people on fake bite people.
He's the one that killed the trainer's nephew.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen.
Is this
that
a bear?
Yes.
Grizzly bear. Mm-hmm.
Grizzly.
So who teaches a bear to bite somebody on the neck?
And then Callie and Julian, they were in entertainment. I didn't know that. Mm-hmm. What'd they do?
Callie did the photo op.
Yep.
At Jungle Joe, or in Oklahoma. I think it was Jungle Joe or Jungle Jim. Yeah, he was pretty well known for all of his crazy animals. And which other one?
Julian. Is Julian one?
She came from a sanctuary.
She came from a sanctuary.
Yeah, a failing sanctuary in Louisiana. They literally had their cages zip tied, no perimeter fence, like no secondary fence, and they were pulling up school buses for $1 or $2 for the kids to walk around. And so we went there and literally reinforced their cages so their animals could stay there while we took the lions. And the state is who called us, and the state was going to allow them to keep their animals as long as they didn't breed anymore, didn't acquire anymore, didn't do anything wrong. But
Maybe
they
give
only
a
lasted
second zip tie on there. They want 2 zip ties.
They only lasted a few months, and they snuck the animals out in the middle of the night.
Oh, great. Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, they snuck the animals out in the middle of the night, so we're not even sure where all of them went. The state of Louisiana doesn't even know. But I mean, we figured out where most of them went, but that's another thing that they do when they get in trouble. They'll sneak the animals out, and which is bad because it fuels the trade, because they go to the bad people, because all the bad people work together. They're all breeding and they know each other. It's kind of gets more and more underground. So then you've got more animals going out to be bred where they shouldn't go.
And then creating more of a problem that requires money.
Yeah. So that's
money
where
to help
Julian
them.
came from. It was called Yogi and Friends.
All right, so we're gonna watch a show animal video, right, Drew?
Yeah.
Let her rip. And while you're watching, don't forget, donations, please.
Meet Rocky, a bear with an extraordinary past. Rocky was born in January 2003 and rescued on June 4, 2022. Once an entertainer in the film industry, Rocky's retirement led him to a Southern California boarding facility that was ill-suited for a bear of his stature. Recognizing Rocky's need for a better life, our founder Bobbi stepped in, providing him with the forever home he deserved, free from the abuse of the entertainment world. Rocky's transition to his new life wasn't without its challenges. Initially, he was reluctant to leave the safety of his bedroom. However, with patience, love, and daily attention, Bobbi and the keepers at Lions, Tigers, and Bears were able to coax Rocky out and encourage him to explore his new environment. Whether enjoying splashing around or lazing about, Rocky has adapted wonderfully to his expansive habitat and has become an extremely social bear. Over time, Rocky has developed a taste for watermelon and grapes, and he particularly enjoys the scent of peppermint. His favorite food is salmon, and he relishes every bite. At our true exotic animal sanctuary, we seek to provide these animals with the best and proper care they deserve, which includes maintaining their habitats. We recently planted 2 new trees within Rocky's habitat and added a pool with a waterfall and a cave. All these new additions are important in ensuring Rocky's comfort and well-being. These simple pleasures have brought joy and contentment to his life at Lions, Tigers, and Bears. In the entertainment industry, animals are often physically and mentally abused, neglected, malnourished, sold off as pets, or to petting zoos after they retire from the industry or simply go missing. When Rocky retired, he was left at a boarding facility unable to accommodate him. In gratitude for Bobbi's generosity, Rocky's former owners agreed to cease their involvement in animal training, helping ensure a safer future for many animals. If you want to learn more about Rocky and his incredible story, you can visit our accredited 142-acre sanctuary to see him in person and even sponsor him. Or visit lions-tigersandbears.org today to learn how you can help provide Rocky and all of our magnificent animals with a safe, loving environment where they can thrive. Your support makes a world of difference for these incredible rescued animals. Callie's story is one of grit, pain, and above all, hope. She came to us in 2022, one of 4 big cats rescued from a rundown roadside zoo in Oklahoma. Callie had been declawed inhumanely, left with chronic pain and brittle bones. For years, she lived alone in a crumbling cage. Then, she was abandoned in a field, scared, injured, and forgotten. When she arrived at our sanctuary, we knew her road to healing wouldn't be simple. She had a severe fracture in her front leg, requiring surgery and metal plates to stabilize the damage. But even after surgery, infection took hold that no antibiotics could heal. It was a moment no caregiver wants to face. With heavy hearts, we moved forward with amputation, trusting it would free Callie from a lifetime of pain. And it did. Almost immediately, she found relief. Her home was adapted to suit her changing mobility, with soft grass underfoot and guide rails to help her move with confidence. While she still has procedures ahead, including repairs on her remaining front leg, Callie meets each new challenge with quiet strength and calm determination. She may walk on 3 legs now, but she holds herself like the tiger she's always been, proud, alert, and full of spirit. If you want to learn more about Callie and the other rescued animals at the sanctuary, come and visit our accredited 142-acre sanctuary, or visit lions-tigers-and-bears.org today to learn how you can help provide all of our magnificent animals with a safe, loving environment where they can thrive. Your support makes a world of difference for these incredible rescued animals.
Tell us about that 3-legged tiger.
Callie.
Yeah, I've seen Callie before. Did I miss that? She's got 3 legs. Tell us.
So Callie's the one that we found abandoned in the field in Oklahoma. So the guy was literally using her for the photo ops till they were too big, and then he would just dump them in the cage. And
How'd she lose the leg?
Well, when we picked her up, she had been declawed all the way around, so she had tremendous pain. A lot of times we can go in and clean that up. You can't fix it. There is no repair for a declaw, but we can go in there and clean it up, and it can relieve some of the pain. In Callie's case, the declaw was too bad. He probably did it himself. So we went in and did a full surgery, 12-hour surgery, and put metal plates and bolts in her leg, and it didn't take. So we had to take that and amputate her leg. But she's doing great. We built her a little pond. She's got a little place on a slope. She's got a platform with railings so she can't fall off. She's also starting to lose her vision a little bit. So
It's a real disabled tiger.
no, she's a real disabled.
So, and all the operation is done here.
Her operation we actually did off-site in a big surgery room with multiple people because we knew it was going to be long.
What did that cost? See where I'm going here?
About 20. The whole surgery was about 17 to 20 grand. It's a lot.
That's a lot.
It's a lot.
Now, do you just take it out of a kitty, or do you reach out to a donor for that, or when you get those emergency expenditures?
Discretionary funds. So, like, let's say somebody gives a donation to vet care, it goes in there. And then, like, if we're going to do surgery, we'll usually put out a plea, and people will give to that fund, and we try to keep that fund where we have money for the next surgery or the next incident, because there's always going to be, they're like kids, there's always going to be the next incident or the next animal that needs help.
It must take a lot of organization to be able to manage that, because 2-3 surgeries, you're out of cash.
I got a good math brain.
There you go. I like that. So send us some money, and she can relax a little bit, please.
She can, yeah. She's got the math for it. Wow. So so Callie was the one that was in the field in Oklahoma where there were alligators on the thing and just a cage that was falling apart.
Exactly.
The man that did this.
He still has a water park in Oklahoma, and he really to this day has not gotten in trouble.
What's the water park?
It's like where you could take your kids to the water park, and he still has reptiles there that you can hold, and it makes me really angry. But again, in Oklahoma, there's no laws. There's no laws. So what at the time when he was doing the photo ops, it was legal. Now it's illegal. So he wouldn't be able to do the big cat photo ops. He can still do the reptiles, and now they're finding other animals to use. But yeah, it's very aggravating because there's no law to protect the animals.
So sad. Yeah. Chunky Rabbit's asking, do you donate to the website? You can donate at the website, but you can donate right here in the feed. There is a code on the QR code right on the screen, right, Drew? Or is there a link?
Yep, I see it.
Yep, QR code on the screen, and then links are in the chats.
And there's links in the chats. You can donate directly, and that helps.
And you get shirts if you donate through this, right? You get
every hour on the hour we're giving shirts away.
Giving shirts away. So for those people out there who don't have shirts, we can give you a shirt. Put a shirt on your back and your front.
And then someone mentioned that a declaw is basically an amputation of the toe.
It's behind the knuckle they cut.
God, it is barbaric.
Very painful.
I use the bits above the knuckle, I feel like almost more than the other stuff. That's the articulation.
You bend.
And it must hurt. Ugh. LTB is a great sanctuary. Catman, Chris people, yes, thank you. What else we got here? Laura Fu, $142. Lions, tigers, and bears, and octopuses?
Yes!
Happy to donate to such a great cause. Thank you, Laura.
Octopuses.
And remember that 142 is really 284. See, I'm good with math too.
Well, 42. I did a little TV show called Resident Alien, and there was an octopus named 42.
Oh.
Voiced by Nathan Fillion. I think maybe that's what it is.
I think that is what it is. Thank goodness you're here.
Laura Fu, wait a second. I know Laura Fu. She's a Resident Alien watcher and fan.
That show blew up when it went to Netflix. Like, people are pissed it's gone.
You know what? Yeah. They are.
Wow, your commentary sometimes is
I know.
So deep.
It's so, yeah. I'm glad I'm here to help. Yeah. They're upset.
Yeah.
But, you know, what are you going to do? It's a crazy time.
Yeah. The studio didn't know what they had, right? And then when it got super popular, it was too late. But did you have fun doing it?
I did have a lot of fun.
Any animals you had to work with on that?
I got to work with a dog who was very smart. And he was such a very smart dog. We used him twice. They just colored him brown. They gave him, they colored his fur brown for the second time. But and then the octopus was fake. And we made him a puppet.
I remember you sent me the video of the octopus with Nathan's voice.
With Nathan's voice, yeah. And it was when Nathan's character 42 passed away. I gave it chest compressions, and it was terrible. It was its own death sentence, trying to keep him alive. But his last wish was to eat him with a white wine sauce.
A little Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah. It was delicious.
Somebody's asking in the feed if Lynn's, I can't pronounce the names. Can animals experience phantom pain like humans do?
Oh, they can experience pain like we do.
No, phantom pain, like you lose your arm and you still feel the pain of that. You know, that's sad.
But Callie, since she's been here, she's
so happy. She's the happiest.
Because she looked so happy in that video. I mean, I don't know, a cat smile, but it looked like a smile.
This is the hard call. Like before we amputated her leg, do we let her go and put her down?
Right.
Or do we go forward and try? You know, because who knows how she's going to do as a three-legged tiger? But she didn't show pain, and she was happy, and even through all the pain when we actually did the surgery that caused the most pain, she was still doing well enough to go forward and do it. And we're glad we did. And she'll probably get a couple more years. So.
And then she has her own special pool. You were saying, like that pool. There are a lot of different water features here.
Like she can't go in the big pool.
Because she only has 2 legs.
And then, now she's starting to lose a little bit of her vision, so we got to be even more careful. But she has little railings so she doesn't fall off if she missteps or loses her balance. And
when
then
my
her
grandmother
pool
was getting
shallow.
older, there were railings for her in the bathtub and around the toilet. Again, that's some of my commentary. You can give money, $10. Arlette, thank you for that. I'm gonna.
And that 10 is 20.
10 is 20, and I'm crediting my grandma for that. Also, thank you.
Someone says, I've sung to animals in Bali and Pennsylvania and other places at sanctuaries. Do you do music therapy for them? And yes, it costs money. You do. You had the one because it was pet, right? Like it cried because it had to be. It was always held, and then you tried to assimilate it back a bit, and you would sing to it.
Music for them. And we've had people come play guitar and the harp, and we just will put it off, and we'll just put it off to the side, and then let the animals come to it. And most times they'll come up and watch the music. Yeah, for sure.
Isn't that cool?
That is cool. Harp music? That's great. That's really great.
Can you play an instrument?
Oddly, the harp. Electric harp, though. It's not a lot of call for it.
You'll have to come try it.
Yeah. I'll come out. I get really upset. Alan, it's time to leave. They don't like it. I play the guitar poorly. I don't know how much that would
Oh, that's right, too. You did play the guitar. I forgot about that.
Poorly.
Poorly, yes. Yeah. Wow. So you did a dog on Alien Resident. Have you ever done other animals? Because that's kind of now they're trying not to do animals in Hollywood anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a big push. We've done a couple panels at Comic-Con about it.
No dogs.
People don't know what the exotics. They don't
the
last
exotics,
forever.
not the.
We did have a emu, but it was not a real emu. It was VFX'd in later. So the VFX is doing a lot to
help the animals
because we just shot the scene without an emu, and then
didn't have to shoot the emu.
Yeah, they VFX'd it in later. Dogs are okay though, right?
Well, there's some commercials. There's some what's that animal organization? The PETA.
Oh yeah.
They signed an agreement with large agencies to not use any animal in commercials. Dogs, monkeys, anything.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well, whatever the law is, we'll do it. I have dogs, so I know that they like jobs. They're really good at jobs, but I don't know what their lives are like offset. But when they're on set, they're very, at least in the production. When we were doing Resident Alien, that dog was very well taken care of. I used a dog on Curb Your Enthusiasm. There was a German Shepherd, and he was very well taken care of.
Did we do any animals in Con Man? No, we didn't have any animals.
We did not do any animals.
Aliens. We had lots of aliens, but no animals.
And some children, yours.
Yes.
In Con Man.
Yeah.
But, no, definitely no big cats. No big cats and no bears.
No bears?
Yeah.
You guys want to talk about the poll?
Yeah, the poll. So we got a new poll up. The poll is, what part of the rescue process do you find most meaningful? Struggle to read that one. Transporting animals to safety, first medical checkup, creating their new habitat, and watching them heal over time. Who's the winner, Drew?
Watching them heal over time.
If they could go donate, and then we have till the top of the hour. So
okay. So you go donate, and then that allows you to go into the audience poll. So
Christine, $50. Thank you very much, because that's $100.
Awesome.
Thank you so much.
So we reached our first 5K goal, which allowed, at the end of this, we're going to do a draw for to stay here in White Oaks with the tigers in the background. We get to 10K. Alan is going to spend 5 minutes as King Candy.
I don't know that. You said that before. I
No?
don't think anyone wants that. I think that
What are we at,
5 minutes is
Drew?
King Candy.
Drew, what are we at?
we're at 7,400.
$7,400. We're almost there.
This King Candy time limit thing. I was going to read some of the names of the people who had got us to 10.
Oh,
and
okay.
Maybe
That's what we're
make
gonna
comments on their names. And
then every hour we're going to have a T-shirt giveaway. We have beautiful T-shirts here with lovely animals on them, and randomly take somebody from the donators, and you will get one of these T-shirts sent to you for your kind donations. So 5 minutes as Harry. Someone wants 5 minutes as Harry.
Harry Vanderspiegel. 5 minutes as Harry. Yeah, Harry is probably more for some fans because he's gone. What would he think about these animals? They should all, actually, he would think they should be free. And if they eat the humans, well, that's the humans' problem. You know?
Kim Berry gets it. She put in $10. She wants King Candy as bad as I do.
Thank you, Kim. Thank you, Kim Berry. You know how much that, because that 10 is $20 because of the angel who's matching all donations, and that's a lot of candy.
Yes.
For which of course is
Boomer
not
balls.
candy, but it's
somebody
candy.
wants Sonny or Gary. Who's Gary?
Gary. Somebody is a robot.
Oh, yes,
Superman.
Gary from Superman.
Yeah.
That scene that was viral. When you said Gary's a name.
Yeah.
Like that was you ad-libbed that, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. How'd that go down? Like what made you do that?
I wanted a name. I wanted a name, and at that point, my character wanted a name because I wanted a name, and I just wanted a name. I thought it'd be better, and then I said it, and David Cornsweet, who plays Superman, loved it, and I didn't know if we made it in or not until I saw the movie at the premiere. And I went up to James Gunn, who wrote and directed it, and said, "Hey, thanks for putting in the Gary thing." And he said, "We had a lot of back and forth on that."
Really?
He said we were going to put it in, we were going to take it out, we were going to put it in. He said there was so much. He said there was more debate on that than many things about this movie, because at the end of the movie, there was the thought that it should just be all about his parents, and it's not time for a joke. It's about the heart and all of that.
No,
but that joke
perfect.
was a heart joke. You
Yes.
know, he wants a name, and Superman gives it to him. He gives him his identity, which is what we're doing for these big cats out here, giving them an identity, giving them a reason to live.
If they give us money.
If they give us money,
Yeah.
you can't go and free the animals from that awful hell, from that despicable person who has a water park with reptiles. Who even wants to go to that thing?
Well, people are listening. Stephanie gave 10. Thank you, Stephanie. Kim Berry gave 10.
Buddy Chastain
gave 10. And remember, every dollar you give's doubled. So we have a very nice donation person. I'd call him a whale. That's a lot of money.
A whale? That sounds...
It sounds... Well, it's in the
Angel.
animal. It's an angel. What do you call him? Angel
He's
whale?
definitely an angel.
Angel whale.
Angel.
Yeah.
A whale sounds like in like sales. Oh, we got a whale. Let's bring him down. Let's harpoon.
That's not good.
Do you have any whales?
No whales.
No whales. Just, I think that's good considering we are in the land portion of San Diego.
Not much water out there.
Not much. It's not a lot of whale.
We got a couple ponds, that's it.
Yeah. There's tigers in all of them. So, not a good place for a whale. Fantastic.
All right, we're getting there. We need more. So thank you, buddy. Thank you for your 10. Get to 20. What's next for you? What are you working on right now?
Do you think people want to hear this?
Yes.
I guess that's why I keep stopping talking about it. What's next for me? I don't know. I'm doing a lot of animated things. I can't mention the names of them, but there's some big animated projects coming. I did see that on the way here, so this is top of my mind right now, Josh Gad and Kristen Bell and Idina Menzel are going to get $60 million apiece for the next 2 Frozen movies.
Wow. Are you getting that much?
No. I've never wanted to sing so badly. Duke of Wesselton has no song. The Duke of Wesselton. And so he doesn't have $60 million.
Because of the songs.
He doesn't need to be in the damn thing.
I wonder if that 60 million takes them out of the residuals on the music, and that's why they get so much, because the soundtrack's so popular.
I'm pretty sure that when they did the original movie, they didn't get much. That Disney had all of that sewn up.
Yeah. Disney tends to be that way.
They're good like that.
Yeah.
But now that we've hit a 3 and a 4, they're in a renegotiation situation.
So the Duke is coming back for number 3?
No. I don't. He barely came back for 2. He came back in a sort of this liminal space where it was a memory, and I was just talking about dancing like a chicken with the face of a monkey. I fly, which there was no doll, there was no pop figurine, so.
And in Disney, that's kind of the height of existence, right?
Yeah, I'm hopeful if there's ever a Moana 3, Hey we'll get a song. That's just me.
You really want to sing?
Well,
wait, were you in Zootopia?
I was in Zootopia.
That's a lot of animals.
It's a lot of animals. In Zootopia 2, which comes out this weekend or something like that. Next weekend.
And what do you play again?
I play Duke Weaselton, who's a weasel. That's right. There's lots of animals.
See, bringing it back to the animals.
Thank you. Duke Weaselton, he needs some rehabilitation, but up here. And in here. And
See, I don't know how you go back to it and bring that voice back just like that.
And
you're
then
crazy. That's
what
it is.
A panda. I think, or like one of the tree pandas. Whatever. There's different kinds of pandas.
Oh, so you're more than one character.
Yeah, because it's small. There's a ton of characters. There's more characters in this movie than any of the other Disney animated movies. This is the most characters. It's a big movie. It's very good. Many people are saying better than the first, which
it was a good movie.
That's a lot. That's hard to do because the first one was very good. But I'm that, and then some other. I'm a lizard.
Well, we got another donation.
Hey!
I can't see it.
Eddie is my favorite.
Annie Hall, $25. I love seeing happy animals.
Oh, you
when I visit. So Annie came and visited. I love that.
And Eddie is the Jaguar.
The Jaguar. Yeah, look at you learning. I would love a Callie shirt. She is so beautiful. Well, remember, the shirts are at the top of the hour. Drew, when are we doing the next draw? 8 minutes. In 8 minutes. So if you put a donation in, we'll pull from the list, and you will have a chance to win one of these lovely shirts. And you can pick the one with Callie on it if you want. So.
Or Eddie.
Or Eddie.
Well, yeah, Eddie is. There is an Eddie shirt.
No, but she says, I would love a Callie shirt.
Oh, I see.
And we have one. We have Callie.
No, we don't have.
Oh, we don't have Callie?
But Aaron is working on making one of every animal within
right
the next
now
couple weeks.
in the other room.
Could do Callie next.
Oh yeah. So look at we're gonna do Callie next.
You're creating merch.
There you go.
Your love is making merch.
So what? Speaking of money, because it's what we're talking about. What's the needs right now? Like, do you have any? Are you short on anything right now?
Right now,
my electric bill is kind of high.
Yeah, electric bill.
Yes. Thank you.
I know.
Electric bill is kind of high right now.
Well,
everything is high. Everybody talks about it right now in the economy thing.
Water.
Your office.
Our offices and the freezers and refrigerators and like the food prep trailer where it's all stored and the dishwasher, all that, and then all of our water is pumped. We're not on city water.
That takes money.
That's why Annie Hall gave us $25.
So right now, to answer your question, we are building more fence for the livestock, and we're building another leopard habitat. Then our 2 capital campaigns for next year is we want to build another habitat like this one right behind us. We call this Linking Love. The one up on the hill, we want to build the same. We're going to call No Place Like Home. And then we want to build an animal hospital. So those are our 2 big campaigns.
Those are big goals
for next year.
So what's the projection? What do you need? How much money do you need?
Well,
I might have some.
For the habitat, it's going to be about $400,000 just for the fencing, and about $150,000 for the bedroom, and then plus the pool. We haven't got a pool estimate yet. And then for the hospital, that's going to be $1 million. We'll build the surgery room first to replace what we have here on site, and then we'll build it out from there.
Animals are going to be like, they're going to talk about it and go, we have to get to lions, tigers, and bears.
But we need vets really badly. We don't have enough vets. And these vet students are coming out of vet school with $350,000 in debt to be a vet. And if we can have a teaching college where they can learn to be a vet, and it's not so outrageously expensive, and we can not only work on our animals, but there are no animal hospitals in this whole area. People have to drive all the way to North County, a couple hours for your horse. You know, if your horse is in the horse trailer not doing well, it's too far. Wow. So it's desperately needed in this area, and it'll help in multiple ways.
So if you're wondering, if I donate, what is it going to go to? You're going to build a freaking animal hospital. Teach veterinarians.
Yeah. A generation of health givers, caregivers.
Your dollar is going to do that.
Veterinarians go to school just as long as not longer
medical
than
doctors.
Medical doctors. Yeah.
So that's what you're going to be funding.
Thank you, Krista. $20.
There we go.
$40.
Thanks, Krista.
And
Kate T, $50. I love it. 5 minutes is K2.
5 minutes is K2SO.
I have a very special video that I was never allowed to share. I was never allowed to show it to anybody.
Oh, right. Back in the day.
Back in the day when they wanted you to do Star Wars.
Right.
They sent a video of you in the opening scene of Con Man as K2 on the toilet.
Yes. So PJ and I made Con Man. And there was in the first episode, there's a scene where I'm on a toilet having a conversation with two sci-fi fans. It's about a sci-fi actor who's having problems in his brain. And there's a guy who recognizes my voice and starts talking to me through the stall, and then this guy starts asking him about, who are you? I don't know. And he's like, oh, you've never heard of him? Haven't you seen this thing? And so they're talking like, guys, we got to stop. And he's trying to get me to sign stuff by handing it under the stall. And it was right around when I did, Rogue One, K2SO.
And they convinced you that.
Yeah, I didn't want to do it because I'm good like that. I had done iRobot, and I had a bit of a tough time, and so I was like, I'm sort of I was on the fence. I wouldn't say I was just no.
I remember me and Nathan talking you into it in this driveway. It was like, are you crazy? It's Star Wars. Are you crazy?
I'm not smart.
But I had this video. They sent you the video of K2 doing
me on the toilet.
On the toilet.
Talking to the two people like that and saying, can we stop? Wait a minute. I'm on a toilet right now.
And you sent me that video and you was like, show it to anybody, you're dead. But I have it. Still have it. One day I'll sell it.
One day I'll sell it.
Caroline and Sam, $10. Thank you so much. We're two wheelchair users whose love for animals stem from raising guide dogs for the blind. How much donation for Alan to officiate our wedding?
I don't do it, but $10 is $20, and that's very helpful. I haven't.
Caroline and Sam. Yes, you and I are both ministers.
Yes.
For that very wedding, because you were worried you weren't going to be able to make it, and so I had to sign up and become the minister. Right. But then you made it. But I've married 4 couples now. How many you've married?
Just that one couple.
I've married 4 because of you made me get my minister's license.
The last time I married somebody, I started dating one of the bridesmaids, and it didn't go well. I haven't done it since. I think it was, and now I'm married. I don't want to put my.
You still got the card? I carry the card in my wallet.
I've lost 2 wallets since then at least. That was a long time ago. I lose things again. I'm not very smart.
Caroline and Sam, we'll talk privately and we'll let you know.
He's good at it.
I'll do it. And you know what? Speaking of that script that wedding script that you did for that day, I used the same one. I just change it for the 4 people I married. I used the same wedding script you did for Corey and Sam.
Really?
Yes. I still have the script of that. It's hilarious. Yeah, it's fun. All right, everybody, please donate. We're trying to hit $10,000 so we can bring King Candy out. Everything that you donate gets doubled up until $50,000.
Yes.
You can see all the amazing things that happen when you send money. Every penny goes to taking care of these animals, so it's important.
Oh, is this the poll?
This is the poll here on the right. So these people donated, and their most important thing is
creating the habitat.
Yeah, they're really amazing. You'll get to see them. They're pretty special. They're super special. There's so much attention to detail and so much thought put into how the animal lives, toys they get to play with, how they get in and out for care. It's so important. Oh, we have a t-shirt winner. Oh, look who won.
Laura Fu is the t-shirt winner for this hour, Laura.
All right, Laura, you get to win one of these beautiful t-shirts, blue, brown, all different animals on it. Go to the admin in the chat, and then they'll take care of you and get that t-shirt sent out for you. For those of you who still want a t-shirt, don't worry, we're going to do it every hour on the hour. So put your donation in, you get it in the list, and Drew and Tina back here will pull the name, and we'll do another one at the top of the hour. Awesome. That's funny Laura got it. That's cool.
Fantastic. Congratulations.
All right, Drew, where are we in the whole scheme of things? We're at 12:01. This thing here, this full run of show, was done by Drew in the back there. You can't see him. He's always in the background. But wow. I mean, this is so good. I don't know how we would have done this without him. All right. We are at the top. We are going to get into care and compassion of the LTB staff. We're going to say goodbye to Bobbi.
Yep.
That's you,
Just
Bobbi.
for a little while.
Just for a little while.
Just for a little while.
Well, listen, you go away. We'll keep trying to raise money for these animals.
Yeah.
We thank you for
Somebody's gotta do
everything
it.
you do.
Thank you.
Yeah, you got to go back to work, though.
Yep.
Yep.
Thank
All right. Thank you, Bobbi. All right, we're going to switch some people out. We got a keeper coming up and a volunteer is coming up.
Wonderful.
So we get to talk to Sean's the keeper and Alyssa's a volunteer on how the animals take care of this. And then, are they in a segment, Drew, or were they coming on the couch?
Coming on the couch.
All right. So are we going to do the typical day video, and then they'll come on while we're at that video, right?
Yep.
Is that how it's going to be? Awesome. All right. So you guys are going to watch a typical day at Lions, Tigers, and Bears.
A typical day around here can change. We always start with a 7:30 meeting every morning, all the keepers, so that we get on the same page of what happened with the animals yesterday and what our plan is for the day. We have a rotation schedule, so we try to stick to it, but sometimes animals, they don't cooperate. They're like children. They have a mind of their own, so we just have to kind of go with the flow and do each animal. So it just takes a lot of time and a lot of effort. Sometimes being a keeper is like being a glamorized landscaper. So we might be weed whacking, mowing, scrubbing the pools, power washing their bedrooms, making their plants grow, pulling out some of their plants, just keeping it really nice, lush, and safe for them.
We're in Lincoln Love Habitat. We're going to be spreading out the diet for our two tigers, Mocha and Nola. What we do is we'll spread the diets into their pool. We'll put them up in the trees. We'll put it in behind rocks and with their toys. That way it'll mimic their natural behaviors in the wild and get them encouraged to run around their habitat and look for their food.
Our doctors, they actually calculate all the nutritional needs. And Mocha gets about, I remember, about 10 to 10.25 pounds of meat 5 days a week. And Nola gets about 8 pounds of meat.
So it's a no contact facility. And so how we shift them is mainly with food. So we'll put them in their bedrooms like right now. We'll shift them in their bedrooms and we'll lock everything up. And we have a team partner that's with us, always checking locks. So we're not on our own. So it's a buddy system. So when we lock them up and we lock it, we say lock, and the other person comes and checks it, makes sure everything's secure. And then we radio it and say that they're secure in their bedrooms and that we're going to go into the habitat and it's safe. And we have our tags. You see our tags on the fences to let anybody else know that who's in this habitat. And then when we walk back out, we shift them again.
It's important for the animal because it encourages mental stimulation. It gets their body active and their mind active as well. For these animals, especially cats, they sleep for long periods of the day, but when they're active, they're hyperactive animals. And so if you just give an animal their food and you don't make them work for it a little bit, then a lot of times that can lead to anxiety behaviors. They can get overweight really quickly. So it's important that you encourage the animal to move around as much as you possibly can.
So the reason we're going to put food up here because Nola, the white tiger, the girl, likes to climb trees, and it's good for her enrichment for exercise. Try to spread it as good so they don't run into each other.
Yeah.
Like put a couple pieces there.
Yeah, I don't make it too hard for Mocha because he goes for it.
Okay.
Let's put the last couple pieces over by the, on top of that red thing. Get them started.
On the top of the...
Yeah, on top of that red thing.
Okay.
Like where Bobby's standing. And there should be one more. I think it's at the... Oh yeah. I'll get it. I'm gonna throw this one in the pool too.
Yeah. So that's what part of like going out to get the enrichment too. It's also, we're looking around the habitat, making sure that there's no holes in the fence lines, there's nothing else that's not supposed to be inside the habitat. Sometimes critters get inside and the tigers have themselves a little snack and have a little leftovers. So we're also cleaning. There's any poop anywhere, we're also doing that. We have water drinkers, we're looking at those, making sure that they always have fresh, clean water. So going to get the enrichment, kind of spreading out, it's kind of also, it's multiple purposes. We're getting toys and we're also checking everything.
Okay, what do you think, Nia?
Yes.
Pretty much it, that's what we do every day. John has a nice phrase, he calls it care and concern. I really like that. So that's what we do every day. We show care, we show concern for all of our animals. All right, you guys ready to see Mocha Nola?
Okay.
About these things, yeah. This is the appetizer. The good part's gonna be seeing Mocha Nola going at it. They're fun to watch.
Okay, we ready?
Linking Love Habitat is secure, giving Mocha and Nola full access.
Here we go.
All right, send them.
Come on, you guys. Nola, come on, baby.
She's gonna go, I might go straight for that piece,
Come on.
that half chicken. That's exactly what she's gonna
Yeah,
do.
she's going for the tree.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know, we work with these animals. You come in here with these animals, you know, and you get to see them grow up. You get to see them thrive. You get to see them live these great lives. You know, and I think the hardest part about working here is knowing when it's time, you know, to separate with an animal.
When the animal really can't come to and feed themselves when we shift them, it's pretty close to letting them go because it's no touching facility, and we try to keep them as good as they can, as walking as much as they can, as healthy as they can. We got a great staff here.
The donations are absolutely essential to run a sanctuary like this. These animals, not only in the sheer amount of food that they consume, the sheer amount of maintenance that has to go into the animals themselves when it comes to medical bills, when it comes to building a habitat like this. Most people and even companies just can't bring that up. So the support that our donors gave us quite literally enable these animals to live the lives that they live.
While you were gone, somebody donated a kidney. Right? Somebody donated a kidney to someone here. That's going the extra mile. So
Barry W. Bennett.
Barry W. Donated a kidney. So that's
Wait
commitment.
a second. So does the angel then double that?
Got to give his kidney.
Got to give his kidney. So that was 2 kidneys.
2
given.
kidneys got given. Wow, that's
if we can't
conviction.
use the other one, we'll just give it to the Lions.
Robert Ball, $100. Thank you, Robert. I've been with LTV over 15 years. I've seen over the years where my money goes, and I was always support and spread the word and keep educating. Nice.
Yes.
Kim Berry, 15. Alan Marion, 10. Followed Mocha's story, love the visit. Thank you, everybody. It's so important. As are the people that work here. Come on, I'm pretty good at segues.
Yeah, that was good, man.
That was pretty good.
Excellent.
So we've got Sean and Alyssa. Sean is a keeper, and Alyssa's a volunteer. Sean, what's a keeper?
Basically, we just take care of the animals. We feed, clean habitats, and make sure everybody's transferred and in and out and happy for the day. Food, water, meds.
A lot of poop.
Oh, a lot of poop. Yeah, it's the ugly side. Yeah.
Don't forget the poop.
And the food. Animals
Who's
are
the biggest pooper?
Bears.
Bears are probably
Bears?
the worst. Black
Bears?
bears, black bears.
Does a bear poop in the woods?
Oh yeah, yeah. In their dens, they like their dens a lot.
Wow.
Of course, so.
I can't say the S word, but they really do where they eat.
Oh,
Poop
yeah.
where they eat.
They
Wow.
sleep where they sleep where they
And
go.
sleep.
Yeah.
Both.
Yeah, I'm getting old enough. I worry that might happen to me one day. Alyssa, what do
You said meds.
We do meds for the animals, AMs, PM meds usually. So yeah, we walk around and do a run of meds in the morning and the evening.
How would you give meds to a bear?
Carefully.
Ass
Little,
nicely.
yeah.
Ass nice.
Some like peanut butter, some like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, some like
Oh.
salmon. So we'll actually put the meds in.
Right.
Stuff and,
It's kind of like your dog. You know, if you're trying to give your dog a med, you hide it inside a piece of cheese or some
same with
turkey.
bears.
My dog can
Mask
always
it.
figure it out.
You know, they have good senses of smell, but
And Alyssa, what do you do?
I'm a volunteer, but I used to be a keeper.
Oh.
Way back, I started in 2015, and that was my first job out here, was being a keeper.
Oh, wow.
And so I did that for years, picked up the bear poop. That was
Mm-hmm.
fun. And then I segued into being the volunteer coordinator, and then I had a baby, and the baby took precedent. So
They
now,
do.
now I'm a volunteer.
They tend to do.
So now I get to do a little bit of everything, which is nice.
But as we were talking there earlier, it's like because we work with Bobbi
Yeah.
Bobbi and Alan every week, and you know, it's sometimes internally we know that okay, an animal died. This is going to be a tough call, and so it's got to be pretty emotional here when you lose a family member, right? Because they're family,
it's
right?
basically a family member.
You've been cleaning their poop out for so long.
Yeah,
that you're really
being
close to
them
them.
and getting to know them all. Yeah, it's pretty intense.
Yeah. It hits home just like your dog or cat passing would. I mean, you could probably ask my husband. He's seen me shed a good handful of tears when that time comes, but it's normal and it's part of the circle of life. And when you do rescue, as I'm sure Bobbi said today, you're bringing in an animal, and whether it's a month or whether it's 5 years, it's useful, and it's amazing to see them get here and flourish and enjoy their time.
Right.
And so, like, you have to reframe the sadness. After so many, you realize how to reframe the sadness.
Because you've given them
Yeah.
so much joy.
Yes.
From
Yeah.
especially some of these where they're coming from.
Yeah.
My God, you're giving them their lives back.
Yeah.
For as long as they're.
Are there any new ones coming in? Someone's asking if there's any new rescues coming in. Sometimes you can't announce the rescues, right?
Yeah,
Because
we
there's
cannot.
legal litigation.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you gotta be very careful.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Because a lot of the times the animals, you know, a tiger, it's illegal to own a tiger. It's illegal to own a bear. So how Bobbi gets them sometimes or rescues them is because somebody illegally owned them. So it is shrouded in this veil of, you know.
or they do with the government.
Yes.
And they can't do if you're working.
Right.
Sometimes the government comes
Yeah.
and asks them to go do it, and they're not allowed to talk about
Right,
it.
right. So you have to be
Really?
careful.
Well,
So to say, because a lot of times the animals are evidence in that case. So they can be here. They're slowly seen by the public, but you can't really say much more until it's all closed out and finalized.
so what's something that you think that people don't realize is an expense here, like the money that you got to spend on these animals, or something that people
And
don't
chain link fencing.
really?
The toys are crazy
Yeah, we
expensive.
were talking
just
about
talking
that.
about it.
Yeah.
Some of those balls are like $3,000 for this plastic big ball, but it's
Yeah.
designed for these animals.
I'm in the wrong business.
Yeah, that's what I said. The big
And
collar.
that's the boomer balls.
Even
Well,
the
what's
transfers,
a
everything.
$500 toy?
That would be teeny.
maybe a
somebody's
Bobcat.
gonna give us $500 to go buy a toy, but what toy is it gonna be? Like, what can we get for
So you could do like
$500?
a little,
Kongs or
yeah, like a Kong type ball or a
Smaller
tiger
one.
type ball for one of the smaller cats like a mountain lion, mountain lion, a
lynx,
bobcat, a lynx,
Serval.
a serval.
I saw a bobcat run across the road when I came here. Was that an
Did you
escaped
really?
one?
No, that's there's some down at the entrance.
They are,
Okay, so $500. We want to buy a toy for one of these animals. So
that's
please,
very sweet.
please help us
Yes.
buy a toy
Yes.
for an animal.
Now a Kong, I have dogs.
Yep.
And that's a thing that I can put peanut butter in, and that.
Yeah.
What do you put in a Kong for a big cat?
We can put meat, veggies, fruits.
Yeah.
They
It
eat
depends.
veggies?
Not the cats. Usually the bears will, but the cats like the meat and
Yeah.
proteins and things like that mostly.
Cats
We'll
are
write
big
your name on the
carnivores.
ball.
They do like certain furs from other animals, like the alpacas and from the llamas.
Mm-hmm.
We'll sometimes stuff fur in them, and they like that as well. So just depends. So
It's like if you went to your friend's house and you were rubbing up on their dog, and then you go home to your own dog. Your dog is like, "Excuse me, what happened?" Very, very curious. So it
Cats are
gets
very
their
similar.
brain going when
Yeah.
another animal smell comes into their
Oh,
habitat.
they like
cool.
perfumes.
Same
too?
kind of-
They
yeah.
like
Yeah,
perfumes?
my wife is a lot like that. She doesn't like it.
She doesn't know.
Onyx loves the perfumes. Yeah.
So what? Tell us some of the better things, the fun things working here.
Oh, just playing with the animals every day. Yeah.
Yeah.
And seeing the animals. the
Getting
fun
to know
stuff.
their personalities too. You can have 3 tigers in front of you, and they can all be very different.
Oh, yeah.
You know, we had one tiger that's passed. Her name was Taboo. She was a savage. She was born in captivity, raised here, but she just was not a people person. But once you kind of like crack down their walls and they start to like you, it's incredible. So that's one tiger. And then you have Nola, who's a white tiger that we have here that's just an absolute goofball.
Oh, yeah.
And you
Rocky's
know.
goofy too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, oh gosh.
Yeah, Rocky's
Yeah.
goofy too.
Yes.
So when you say that she was savage,
No.
it's not like, girl, you savage. It's more like, oh, this is gonna take off my arm if I put.
Oh
it
yeah,
on.
yes. You understand why no contact is very important when you're around a cat like Taboo.
Okay.
Very, very important. But you would walk up. She particularly disliked males. Definitely males without
hats.
or with hats.
That's got to be in her past, though.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, right?
It-
like
well,
somebody
she was
hurt
born
her.
here though.
Oh, she was
so
born
that's
here.
that's the interesting thing. They think maybe she was imprinted on by her mom somehow. And I don't know. Who knows?
Watch out for men with hats. I tell my daughters
Our
that all
leopards
the
like
time.
our women. The leopards all like the women, don't like the guys. All
Loves
the leopards
me,
are that way.
not him.
Really?
Yeah. All
Yeah.
leopards do not like the men around here. I don't know what it is, but they like
They
the
eat
ladies.
toys.
Yeah, right? They like the ladies.
You pose more of a threat. We're
Yeah.
like the nurturing kind.
Something. I don't know what it is.
We got $10 from Anonymous.
Fantastic.
So we need $490 more for a ball.
Well, there's also Kim, Mary Barry, Marie Barry. $15. That's going to be $30 at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And Alan Marion, thank you very much. We visited San Diego 5 times in our last 22 years. Followed Mocha's story, and we would love to
If
visit.
you're wondering why we look up off into the distance, it's not because we're stargazing. It's because Drew's put this big screen up here, and he can talk to us. He's showing us stuff. And when I see the mouse wiggling in the corner, he wants me to speak to something. So that's what we're doing. We're looking up here, and we're waiting. We have $10. We need $490 more for that ball.
For that ball.
Yep.
Expensive one.
It's a big
They are.
ball. It's an awesome ball. They're going to give these cats a renewed sense of life. You've got it. You want to give it. You're right there on the edge of your seat. You're trying to figure out, when do I do it? When do I pull the trigger? Now is the time to pull the trigger on that ball. You want to give now.
Oh, Amazon Prime started their Black Friday today.
Oh, there you
Maybe
go.
they're on Amazon.
Where's your donate button? It's a link in the chat, and then you can also just use the QR code on the screen. But you can, if we can put the link back up. Where is it, Drew? Is it supposed to just be in the chat?
Yeah, it's in the chat. We'll post it again.
We'll post it again in the chat for Cheryl Harden. So you're looking for it. Creed will get it up there for you. A lot of people to make this thing work. A lot of people. So you must have a lot of keepers and volunteers.
Oh yeah.
How many
Volunteers,
keepers?
yeah.
How many keepers are there?
There was 9 of us. I think we're a little light right now, but there was 9, counting the grounds crew. And then volunteers is just a massive.
How many volunteers you got?
Ooh, we got some really hardcore volunteers. Probably a good 20 on Tuesday alone that are very hardcore. They come every Tuesday.
Tuesday is our diet prep day.
So
So
that's a
every
big day.
Tuesday, whether it's rain, shine, sleet, snow, those volunteers are out here with their hands freezing, and they are cutting meat up.
Yeah, impressive workers.
It's interesting
what they'll do.
But it's
$20, get these people some gloves,
right?
Like
we go through a lot of latex gloves, and that is an expense around here. The gloves, the paper towels, believe it or not, we go through a ton of paper towels, gloves.
Can corporations donate items? Like can they like gloves and stuff?
I think so, and I think also when you donate as an individual, sometimes your business will match donations to 501c3 organizations as well. So you can see if that's something with the company that you work for. I know.
So this is a 501c3.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, you get that stuff off at the end of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and we're
with
close.
taxes.
We're close.
And we're close to that time.
Yeah.
When,
I know.
when the IRS says,
I'm sorry,
more
though.
please, more.
Give it to the animals instead.
Give it to the animals, and then the government's paying for the animals. That'll get them.
There you go.
I like that workaround.
So what does it take to be a keeper? Like how do you get that title?
Work your way up. I came 21 years ago. I used to volunteer here, and then kind of walked away. Yeah, I helped build some of the habitats back in the day, and then I left for a long time. Came back about 2 years ago, and started out in grounds. Went to livestock, and then just eventually moved up into keeping.
So you're here full time.
Full time, yeah, full time. So
rain and shine.
Rain and shine. We're here.
And the snow.
Doesn't matter.
Holidays, we're here every day. Bobbi puts in crazy hours. He's up all
Bobbi's
night
always
long.
The animals still need to eat.
Yeah.
And then we got coming up next. We've got the Turkey Bash.
Yes.
And then
Great
we've
time.
got Christmas with the Animals.
Yep.
Tell us about Christmas with the Animals. And
Beautiful.
people can come and be here during that, right?
Yeah. So there's a couple, we have visits each day. Well, not every day, but Tuesday through Saturday. But there's a couple days out of the year where it's kind of just like an open house type of style. And Christmas with the Animals is one of them. So you can come in, Santa's here, and
lights.
It's all
Beautiful
decorated
lights.
beautifully. They have some.
Do you dress
food,
the animals
snacks.
up? We should.
I know. I like my fingers where they are.
Right?
Attached to my body. But
Putting that jacket on that bear, my God.
Just a nice little Santa hat.
Little hat.
But we do give the bears and the big cats Christmas trees and wrap a bunch of boxes. Like it looks like a present. We can stuff them with meats and veggies and fruits and stuff for all of them. And then obviously this is done safely, no contact. But then all that goes in the habitats, and then you go around as a big group. And it's like 1 o'clock is the lions, 2 o'clock is the bears. And they let the animals out, and they just go devour their Christmas trees and their presents. It's really cute. It's really cute.
Rocky's great with trees.
Tear it apart.
Yeah. He'll take all
Yeah.
the trees in his den and then use it as bedding.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He keeps it for her.
All right, we're $200 closer to the ball.
All
Erica
right.
Erica F gave 100, says appreciates everything you do for the animals, and Sam gave $100.
Thank you, Sam.
Thank you.
Thank you, Erica F.
Every bit counts. It really does
Right.
add up. I've always said I've been around for a long time now, and people show up. I do a lot of the visits, and so they'll come, and I always ask before the visits, whose first time is it? And so you get a huge show of hands. And I'm like, if I had $1 for every person that has said, I've never heard of lions, tigers, and bears before, or I've never been, we'd be rolling in the dough. So stuff like this, getting the word out there is so nice. And
Well, it's hard, and you're close to San Diego, and the
Yes.
San Diego Zoo takes
Yeah.
all the wind out of the advertising world.
Yeah.
So if you try to compete with that, it's very difficult.
It
So
is tough.
it's hard to find this amongst the noise, because San Diego is a tourist destination, right?
Yeah.
You got so many things to do, and the Lions, Tiger, Bears is a little left over here. It's hard, very hard.
Yeah, there's a lot of options. And people do think it's far, but it's really a straight shot
20
out
minutes.
the 8, right off the freeway.
So
You kind of get a different vibe.
60, 70 animals?
Here?
Yeah.
67, 70.
Yeah.
Who takes care of the menu? Like, who knows that Rocky wants this, and
That's that Tuesday crew.
Yeah,
that Tuesday
honestly,
crew keeps track of all the
Sometimes
diets.
the volunteers that are here on Tuesday really know exactly more of the diet information than people that are feeding it.
And of course, our vet's the one that
Yes,
makes the diet
yeah.
up, so they just follow the whatever.
So it's
the
vet made.
Oh,
It's all-
it's vet designs
Yeah.
the diets for everybody, and then we just fill it to that.
So like the most I've seen as just that I know about any type of like habitat like this, it was from Tiger King. So you guys are doing it differently.
Oh yeah.
yeah,
We do not go in with our animals. Everything is shipped, no contact.
We have
little
2
different,
rescues
yeah.
here from
Yes.
Tiger King, though. So there are 2 tigers,
tigers?
here,
God bless.
Callie, Jem and Zoe,
Zoe, beautiful cats.
that are both rescued from Tiger King. Bobbi was a really big help in
Nice.
relocating, rehoming, moving around a lot of those animals. But here, everything is down to a science when it comes to the care for the animals, whether it's food, whether it's medicine. You know, they're like our dogs and cats where they get a little chubby. You got to cut their
Right.
diet down. Winter diets change versus spring. They're more active, less active. So it's all really monitored and
How great.
watched.
We weigh these animals
Yeah.
a lot, keep eyes on the
Yeah.
weight, and all that. So it's,
Yeah, you should
How do
see
you weigh
it.
an animal? How do
I
you
was
weigh a
gonna say, you should
tiger?
see
we
that
put it
happen.
in a transfer and weigh the whole transfer and figure out what the weight of the transfer is, take the tiger out, and then just subtract it. And
Genius.
yes.
Again, all hands off. It sounds so much easier than that.
Once again, those transfers are crazy expensive too.
Yeah.
We got 23 from Creed. We got $10 from Lindsay. Thank you for all you do. P.S. Nice shoes, Alan.
Oh, thank you very much.
Wow.
Thank you. Yeah.
The red laces.
Yes.
It's the red laces that are doing it. Thank
Yeah.
you. Barry, the
Barry, the
living kidney
living
donor.
kidney donor.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and he gave $25.
Oh.
You haven't given
I
enough.
was gonna
Plus
say,
his kidney.
Jeez.
my
Wow,
kidney
Barry.
and $25. So appreciated.
That's pretty amazing.
That's pretty amazing.
Giving your kidney and the $25. I got to visit lions, tigers, and bears in 2023 while visiting my kidney recipient who works here, right? Volunteer. I got to feed Nola and Mocha and see where my friend volunteers at. That's pretty amazing. Barry, you are a special human being
That's so
to be
cool.
able to do that. Like, you volunteer here, you get
Yeah.
a kidney.
Right?
Like, that's how
I mean,
important
this
you
place
are.
has really become a family for a lot
Oh,
of people
yeah.
too,
Oh, yeah.
especially volunteers that are looking for somewhere to spend their time and go each day, and they come each week, and you meet so many people. I have friends from 10 years ago that I
Volunteer.
still spend time with today.
Shelly, $25. We're getting close to this ball, people. Come on.
Oh my gosh.
We're getting close. I'm not doing the math now, but I think we needed like $180 and we got that ball.
Sweet.
We got to do it in increments, a little bit at a
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
It adds up. It really does.
Maybe a little bit.
Do we have a new poll coming up, Drew? We do. At 12:35, we got a new poll coming up. Which animal do you think eats more food? If you donate, you get to put into this poll, and the winner is. There's no winners in the poll, right?
Biggest diet, right?
Well, there's a winner. I'm trying to see.
He can eat something.
We'll give him the answer.
You are mic'd. They're going to be able to hear you, and then that's going to skew the poll.
We're
Did you
trying to
tell
figure
him?
Oh,
it
you're
out
trying to figure it out.
amongst ourselves.
Oh, okay. It isn't a certain. It isn't
Nah,
a
that's not even
done-
positive.
He may not be right.
I'm wrong.
Oh, really? Okay.
No, I think
so,
he might be.
I don't know.
So any amount of donation allows you to join the poll. The poll. $5 will do it, right, Drew? Any amount.
Yeah. Also, you get a T-shirt, or you don't get a T-shirt.
Oh yeah, you get into a drawing for a T-shirt that we do on the hour. Next one will be up in 30 minutes. So if you want one of these beautiful T-shirts, man,
Well, he's got Rocky.
this is Rocky.
Yes.
That's a good one.
I've been here a while now, like working with you guys, and I'm a little partial to Rocky.
Oh, Rocky's
Yeah.
awesome.
really?
He's a little
Yeah.
not all there. And you watch him play. It's just fun to watch.
He's like a little boy.
Yeah.
Little kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, plays in his little pool. Loves the balls. Loves
He
the balls.
really plays into the teddy bear
Yes.
Yeah, that's
thought
right.
behind what that would be. He's good at that.
He does not know he's apex predator.
He does not know he's like. I actually, with Grizzlies, I was like, "You're not as bad as you think you are." After seeing Rocky,
Right?
Well, you see those.
although Rocky did kill
claws.
somebody though. Let's say.
Yeah. Tuck those in.
He has a death count.
Yeah.
But he's a
One.
lovable.
Very sweet, baby.
And it wasn't his fault.
No, it was
My
actually-
oldest
taught
daughter
to
wants
kill.
to hug a bear, and I'm like, "You can't, girl. You cannot.
No.
Cannot."
I think
That's-
there's AI for that.
Right?
Yeah, people don't realize how dangerous they are, and that's why you guys had to rescue them.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
God, I'm
yeah.
good at the segues today. Did
Yeah,
you see
yeah.
that? That was good. What was the last rescue that we could talk about that came in? I know some we can't talk about. But
Yeah.
What was the last
You
one?
mean there's ones here that you can't talk
Can't
about?
talk
Yeah,
about
there's a
because they're
few we're
still
not
under
supposed to.
like
Investigation.
investigations. They were the person had done it illegally, so we can't say anything
I
about
think
them.
see.
the last one that we can talk about now is Eddie the Jaguar.
Yeah.
Right.
So he is,
He's done,
if
yeah.
you've never seen a jaguar up close and personal, he's a
beautiful.
work of art. It's insane. But he was actually dropped off at the front gate.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
Oh, yeah.
I
So
got
you
the
already
whole
know the whole
story.
story.
We got camera footage details
It's
and the.
It's somewhat unbelievable.
Cute, yes.
But
Was
he's
he
probably the last
as
one.
a little one?
cub?
It's a little cub when
Yeah.
he came.
Yeah, he was, I'd say
Not a
20
little cub
pounds,
anymore.
Maybe
Yeah,
not even that. He was little bitty. He was in just like a dog crate from PetSmart. So
If the person would have found him, he might not have made it, right? The
Yeah.
utility worker found him. At
Yeah.
the gate and kind of told him, "Hey, you got somebody at your gate."
Worker was named Eddie too, right?
Eddie, yeah,
Yeah.
that's how I got
Yeah.
the name. He's a sweetheart.
Do we
he's
have
a
an
cool
Eddie
cat.
T-shirt?
Yeah, we got Eddie's. I don't know if we got one here, but they do have one with Eddie on it.
Maybe with the T-shirt you could do his origin story.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah,
a hatchback.
There he
somebody-
is.
There he
Okay,
is.
that's probably
That's
better.
Eddie.
That's Eddie. Beautiful cat.
yeah, he is.
He's a sweetheart. Likes people. Likes
We have a
people.
what?
We have an Eddie video, meet Eddie video. if you'd like
Oh
Oh
yeah.
yeah, let's bring it up. Let's bring them Meet Eddie video. Before we go to the Meet Eddie video, yeah.
And we had someone call in who couldn't donate online. Her name's Cheryl.
Cheryl.
Donated $15 in honor of Callie.
There we go. $15
Oh,
from
very
Cheryl in
much.
honor of Callie. Thank you very
He's a
much.
sweetheart.
All
Calling
right.
in on a landline. Thank you.
Thank you guys for doing this, for sitting in and yakking with
Yeah.
us.
Yeah, of course.
We're gonna watch a video of Eddie now, right?
Yep. Go ahead, play. 3, 2, 1.
Meet Eddie. Born into captivity, Eddie's early life was consumed by exploitation. Bred by known traffickers, he was used as a living prop for photos and then sold as a pet, only to be abandoned just a few weeks later, left outside our sanctuary gates. Eddie's story is heartbreaking but not rare. He's one of thousands caught in the cruel cycle of illegal wildlife trafficking. When he arrived, we welcomed him with open arms and immediate care. However, we remained silent about his story due to an ongoing federal investigation. In time, justice was served. Those responsible were prosecuted, and Eddie was finally recognized as a permanent member of our sanctuary family. Today, Eddie is thriving. He's a strong, curious, healthy young jaguar, growing, playing, and exploring his new world with confidence. He'll be with us for life, and that means a lifetime of thoughtful care, proper nutrition, engaging enrichment, and close veterinary attention to help him thrive as he matures. Eddie is a survivor, but he shouldn't have had to endure what he did. Together, we can change what's ahead for animals like him and rewrite their stories with compassion and purpose. By supporting lions, tigers, and bears, you can help provide care for Eddie and our other magnificent rescued animals. Visit lionstigersandbears.org today to learn how you can help provide them with a safe, loving environment where they can thrive. Your support makes a world of difference.
So I'm all by myself now. Everybody's gone. I sent Ashley to keep her away. I wasn't supposed to, so Drew's yelling at me. And Alan went to eat. So it's just you and me. So where are we with the which animals do you think eats more food? Did everybody get in there? Did we get a poll going?
Yeah, we got a poll going. I'll pull it up. Sure, yeah.
So they thought the bear ate the most. I like that. Tigers, leopard, lion. No one thought the lion ate much. We'll have to get Bobbi to find out if they were right.
Yeah, well, they got about 30 minutes until.
So we can keep doing this to the top of the hour. So if you have some inside information and you think you know better, put in your money, get into that poll, and see who can win. And then don't forget, all the donations at the top of the hour, you get a free t-shirt. All right, so how close are we to our 10K? Because we're going to make Alan do King Candy.
Yeah.
We forgot, though, the dodgeball one. You could do the pirate. The pirate would be a funny one, too. That's a favorite. That's a favorite from a lot of people.
Yeah, we're about at $8,080.
IT guy wants to leave. Are we good?
Yeah, we're good. 80,000. That would be nice. We're at $8,080. So we get to 10K. So we need $2,000 more. So please open up your hearts, open up your wallets, hit that donate button, and let us have it. All right, Mr. Tudyk, you finished eating? Come on back.
Whoops.
He's hungry. And we got a new donor, Lori, $25. Thank you. We're getting real close to that ball.
Thank you, Lord. I was just trying some of the food that is prepared here specifically for the animals. It is disgusting. You're used to it being cooked.
You were eating the supplements. Did it have a supplement in it?
Uh-huh.
That's what it was. That was the Viagra one.
Oh yeah. No, I hope not. Well, they would never do that for the animals. This was just basically a sundry of raw meats. But it was a butcher's bin.
And did you just put your face in it and go at it?
Yeah, and so I wiped it off and I'm back.
There we go.
Thank you, Lori, for that $25. And is also Shirley there? Oh, I see. Shirley was from before. I see. Thank you, Shirley, for all you do.
And then someone wants to talk more about the liger. So unfortunately, one of the ligers died. There were two of them. So we lost one a little bit ago. The other one's still there. They're huge, buddy. You have to go out and see these things. My manhood shrivels up when I stand next to them. You realize you are not at the top of the food chain when you stand next to these things.
Well, isn't a liger? It's
a lion and a tiger bred for their size.
It was in that movie.
What movie?
The comedy movie.
But the ligers, it's a real thing.
But I thought it was a made-up thing that he drew. No, it's
a real thing.
It's a real thing that people bred these two things together because they thought it'd be fun.
Yeah, and they're giant.
They're
huge.
giant. This is like cousins. Sometimes cousins get together. And
Dr. Moreau,
and
the
they
island
make
of
giants.
Dr. Moreau.
Yes.
Yeah, a little bit of that.
A little bit like that. Well, yeah. The Manzi. I don't know if you've heard about this, where they tried to breed man and chimpanzees. They got close.
No.
But that's not what's out here. I think I'm taking us off. Hey, $25! That's helpful to keep me quiet. Thank you for all those give animals their lives back.
Thank you for those who educate the public who don't know the harm they cause. Love to you all. Thank you, Nick. Very
It's
important.
so true, Nick. It's hard for me not to get, and I don't know if it's because I'm from Texas, I think that's part of it, angry at these people who took Callie. Was Callie the three-legged one?
Yeah, and left him in the field to die with the alligators.
With the alligators, is just this person is mistreating animals in this way, in such a bad way, and then just free to just keep doing it.
If you're making a movie and you have a villain, what do you make that villain do?
Oh.
Hurt the animal.
Yeah, right.
So these people that can do this to an animal, I do not know how they can do that.
There's a whole thing about story writing, about script writing. It's called, one very popular book is called Save the Cat, because of a movie where Al Pacino, in the beginning, he's kind of an ass. You don't like him, but he saves a cat. And so you go, oh, I like that
him
guy.
because he did that. Or with John Wick.
Save the dog.
Save the dog, but that guy killed the dog. You knew that guy's going to die in the movie now. You knew.
If you want to be as cool as John Wick, help save the cat.
Well, you will
Or
be
the
just
dog.
as cool. Save the cat, yeah. With the money.
With money, yeah. It's easier this way. If you try to do it the John Wick way, it takes a lot of martial arts and a ton of bullets and weapons.
You can get hurt. This one's
Oh,
easy.
yeah.
Click the QR code. Click the link in the chat. I don't see the link in the chat anymore. Click that. And remember, we're trying to get to the $500 for the ball, for the toys for the animals, and then 10,000 brings out King Candy.
Brings out King Candy from his cage, made of candy canes. All of the little bars are candy canes, and he's in there just full of cavities. He's turbo-tastic.
How have you been?
Have I been?
Yeah,
Do
I
you think
haven't
they
seen
want to
you in
hear how I've been?
forever. Well, we're going to segue.
All right.
Give us a sec. We'll come back to the animals. It's been forever. You've been busy. I've been crazy busy. Raising 2 teenage daughters, buddy. That takes everything out of you. Everything. They're great, though, but it's a lot of work.
I can't imagine.
3 if you count my wife.
I don't.
4 if you count my dog.
It's
a lot of work.
You're putting
Yeah,
wives
it's
and
a
dogs in
lot
the
of
same
work.
category. I don't think
It's a lot of work.
Yeah.
But you've been traveling. You up in Canada a lot?
I've been up in Canada a lot, making Resident Alien. It was a lot of fun for 4 seasons. It took us 7 years to do it, just about.
Yeah.
Because of the pandemic, and then the strike. I'm staying busy.
And I thought you still live in LA. I thought you were selling that place. You thought you were moving to New York.
We are.
Okay, so you are getting rid of that place. Did you get a place in New York yet? I thought you were getting a place up.
We are in the process
Still
of getting
in
a
the
place.
process.
Everyone out there that wants to know, are you moving to New York? Yes, I am. So, yeah.
Was that a secret?
No. Sorry. Not really. I guess it's something I should tell. I mean, I'm going to be there sooner or later. Carissa, my wife, who some people know, she did the dances for Peacemaker in the opening for season 1 and 2. She's a choreographer and
a big animal lover.
And a huge animal lover, even more than me. She knows. Yeah. I can't eat bacon anymore because she loves pigs so much.
Skylar is completely vegan, and it's not because she won't eat an animal. Just won't do it.
That makes sense.
And she's been that way years now, and it's all because of her. I think it was Disney, all the animals and personifying the animals and all the stuffed animals. Like she couldn't do it.
I get it. Go watch Zootopia 2. You won't want to eat walrus anymore. I know it tastes delicious, but you're gonna get there. Oh, this walrus is so much fun. If you'd like to support any walrus habitats, that's a different link. But you can help the lions, tigers, and bears here to get the balls and get not testicles. Carrie, thank you. Again, keep me quiet.
Carrie, $50.
Woo! Thank you. $50 to help us get some balls over here. Love everything you do. That's generous.
Question: although Alien Resident concluded as a series,
yes.
How long do you think it will be until Resident Alien movie is put into production? Signed, Harry Vanderspiegel, cosplayer.
2 years and then another year for it to come out.
So there is going to be a Resident Alien movie.
I don't know.
We've
I'm
started
just
that.
guessing.
We've started that rumor here.
I saw a thing that visualization is everything. So you can visualize it if you can make it real for yourself.
Manifest that. I keep trying not to swear. Manifest that poop.
Manifest the Resident Alien movie, and it will be. There's definitely a lot more that can be done, but I think the time and patience is over. I know it is over because they tore down the sets.
That's a final thing when the sets go down.
Yeah. And
I still have the sets from Con Man. Still have the walls from
Well, there are people who want Con Man.
No, that would be amazing.
We'll talk about it. I was at a con recently, so these are conventions, sci-fi conventions for those people who don't know the lingo, who are also big lovers of cats and bears and lions and tigers. And the lions and tigers would be cats. And there was a woman who was pregnant, and she came and we were doing a picture together. And she said, and I said, "Oh my goodness, wait, is this part of your costume or is this you?" And she said, "No, this is me." And she's like, "Actually, he's kicking right now. Would you like to feel him?" And I was feel the kick. I was like, "Oh, absolutely." So I put my hand on her stomach, and she's like, hold on, lower right here. Wait, lower right here. Lower right here. Lower right here. And then I was basically inches from her cervix. I felt like I was part of the birth. I didn't know what was happening, but I stopped and I thought, gosh, I should make some more comment.
Because I just got a new one.
She wasn't trying to fool me into anything. She was genuinely trying to chase the baby around her innards.
That started as such a whim and it turned into one of the most funnest, enjoyable things I've ever done. That was such, and it still holds. To me, it's still great. I still have fond memories of it. I still talk to a lot of people involved in the production of it.
I pitched it, for those people who were like, why don't you make it like sci-fi? So when Resident Alien was going to go away, I was like, hey, I'll still be on your channel if you want. We just make Con Man, and we have all these great. Look at all the actors we put in the first season.
What'd they say?
We'll get back to you.
Yeah, Hollywood's hard right now, but it's insanely hard right now. Insanely hard.
We made that for a price, though. Anyway,
yeah.
Really, Alan, behind you, you might be able to see the animals walking behind in the
I see the yellow, the tiger right there. He's over in the corner now. Alan's got a bad perspective for
I
there.
cannot
Can't
see any white. Excuse me. You're gonna have to look at my butt.
So when you stay here at White Oaks, this is the place, and we're going to give away a night's stay here. And it ain't cheap here, so it's a nice gift. So we're going to give one of those away, and you walk outside right there, and there's a giant. There, you see it? There's a white tiger and a Bengal tiger. Is it Bengal tiger? Nola. They're right there, and at nighttime you can go out with their flashlights and you can look at them, and they sit there and stare at you while you're eating. It's pretty scary.
Wait, they can stare at you while you're eating?
Well, they do. They sit right there and they stare at you. Like they sit there. Like I came in this morning and the white one was just sitting there watching me go in and out. Like I felt like food. I did. I felt
You're
like
made
food.
of mostly food.
I am.
As far as the way they see it.
They're like, oh, look, there the big one came by again. Can you imagine? Imagine getting your teeth into him. That's what I felt they were saying that to me. Or not to me, to each other.
Wow.
Yeah.
You want to talk a little bit about White Oak, and I can put a video up for you.
Yeah. So White Oak, it's gorgeous. Did you see the bathroom in here with all the stone and everything? There's a pool out here. You got all this area out here that you can sit with the animals, and you come. It's like a Airbnb type vibe. And Bobbi's lives right on the other side, so you're connected there with Bobbi. It's gorgeous. So here it is. So this is this little video here. You can see we're right behind. That's where we are sitting. We're sitting right there on that couch. All the art and the motif is very animalistic.
It's very animal. It's very uncaged. It is rehabilitation. It is sumptuous. It is growl. It is gnashing of teeth. And I love it.
So anybody that donates, Drew, gets in for the drawing?
Yeah, at the end of the stream, we're going to give away one night.
We're going to give away one night. It's a lot, right? It's about $1,000 a night to stay here. So any donation, $5, put it in here, and then you get to be in the drawing for this and come hang out here. It is about 30, 40 miles from San Diego, so it doesn't include flight or travel to here, especially if you're donating from Philadelphia.
Don't focus on that.
I know, but I'm setting proper expectations. But you're right. Don't focus on that.
So yeah, this is great. And it's right. You can't tell, but right through that door, they're right out there.
The animals, the lions and the tigers.
If you've ever gone to a zoo and you've thought, oh, I'd love to stay in a really nice...
At the zoo.
At the zoo. I want to stay in a hotel sort of at the zoo, just with no one else in the hotel. It'd just be me.
Just you and the animals.
And the animals and whoever I bring along that are my preferred animals.
You're literally by yourself. You can walk around at nighttime with a flashlight. You're literally by yourself and the animals. I thought that you and Chris would have a blast here. It would be so much fun.
We would have.
Well, you can. Like next time you're in town.
And we can.
Yeah.
The next time we're in town.
So any donation gets you in the drawing. We'll do it at before 3 o'clock today, and then come and hang out with the aminos.
Mm-hmm.
Long story about my username, Gia Marie Karangi. I can't read. It's a little glare. That's why. Yeah. Anyways, Con Man, loved it. We should do it again sometime.
There are people who ask about it every time I go to cons. We'll talk about it. I think that I don't know much about things. You know about the business more than I. And PJ has his fingers on the pulse, people. On the pulse. I'm just in the wind. Who knows what's happening? It's just somebody calls up and I get sent to a different place to do a different thing.
People send you places.
People send me places. Yeah. I get a thing that says this is where you're supposed to go. That's how I'm an actor that way, and I just start going that way. But these little short form, that's where the money's at.
That's how we started Con Man.
Uh-huh.
But the what's big in that is the romances. Those vertical movies, the romance are huge in there right now. And SAG just signed a new agreement so you can actually do those with those.
Well, we could have romances.
I think we should start our own.
Mindy Sterling had a romance.
I talked to Mindy yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, she said hi. She promoted this.
Oh, that's great. Really, anybody who has $10, $20, $30, you could give money and it can go right to these cats. It's not only going to their food, they're giving them a home, but it's also going to creating the next generation of veterinarians that will be keeping and caring for these animals, since there's no, it seems like there should be a government thing involved, but I guess they're too busy doing other things.
All of this is done by Bobbi and her team, though. It's like without that money, they don't do it. I mean, they have person come, you can be member of the day, but and they pay to walk around, but it's most of it comes from donations. And without the donations, this literally would not exist.
But it has to exist.
It
has to exist because it's not like they're breeding these animals and like, hey, we've made a zoo. They're saving these animals from awful situations.
And some of the stories, and I can't tell you some of the stories, it's shocking on what has happened and how they get these animals, especially when the government gets involved and these animals in these terrible conditions.
How much worse is it than that jackass in Oklahoma?
How about that stat? 10,000 tigers in captivity, more than it's in the wildlife.
There's 10,000 more tigers.
No, there's 10,000. I don't know the number. When Bobbi comes back, we'll ask. But there's more tigers as pets than there are in the wild.
That's wrong, man. That's awful.
And when they don't want them, they kill them. They abandon them. They just let them die through neglect. And then Bobbi finds out, and Bobbi's an accredited sanctuary, so it's hard to get that. A lot of people claim it, but not everybody has it.
Right.
And you can see around here what they do, and it's all from donations.
So, did you watch that monkey documentary, Ape, that woman, that ape lady, whatever her name was?
Yeah, she died a little bit ago, right?
Did she?
Yeah. You're talking about the lady who went into the jungle with the apes.
Oh, no, that's Jane.
Yeah, Jane
Goodall.
Goodall, yeah.
No.
What are you talking about?
This was a lady who liked chimps. And she did the chimps that were in movies and did chimps and, that kind of thing. Basically what people do with these tigers and lions and big cats and bears, that they were performers. House
Did it
and
attack
cage
her?
and her.
That's odd, isn't it?
They chew off their hands and they
Jesus.
Yeah, they take their genitals and they chew off their hands. Wow. And they attack their face. This is an exciting story. I'm glad everybody can hear, but we aren't dealing with monkeys. We're dealing with big cats.
Yes, and we need your money.
Lions, tigers, and bears.
I'm sorry, we need it.
Oh my goodness, do we? The cats and the bears need it more than us. How to find the donate link?
That link, it's all set up. All the money goes to Lions, Tigers, and Bears. Nobody's goes to Lions, Tigers, and Bears. Nobody's taking anything off the side or anything. That's really good English. So click that link, and then we're trying to get to 500 to get that ball. I think we're like $1.50 away from that. And then at 10K, King Candy comes out of his cage. So Carrie was her last, gave us $50. We need some money. We need to feed these aminos. They've got giant refrigerators out back here, and you go out back. Oh, well, that's where you got your food. It's amazing how much food. Like a lion is $200,000 a year in food to feed a lion.
$200,000
a year to feed a lion.
PJ?
Yes.
So when you're online with your phone, you have to click the title, and then it will open the description.
Okay, so when you're online with your phone, click the title, and that'll open the description, and then you'll get the link.
What title? Oh, the Lions, Tigers, and Bears Sanctuary title?
Yeah, winter live stream fundraiser for Lions, Tigers, and Bears.
That title or the Lions, Tigers, and Bears title?
The winter live stream fundraiser for, you click that.
I see.
We need something?
We got Kathy and Linda ready to go.
They're ready? So we're bringing on Kathy and Linda. And Kathy and Linda, they're here somewhere in my paper. There we are. Are we at the top of the hour? Oh, we need to do, before we bring Kathy and Linda on, we need to do a giveaway, right, Drew?
Yeah, we also have some donations
Oh, Ricardo. Ricardo found the button. Thank you.
Yes.
Creative guy, 42. There's that number again.
Hey. 42 bucks.
35 miles from Trevor. 10.
Excellent.
Ricardo visited LTB. Appreciate very much these amazing animals. Anonymous, $100. I think we got enough for the ball. I think we got enough for the toy. Okay, $50 more and we got the toy. Come on, somebody, step it up. Link is in the description. Serious here. I'm pushing the goalpost out. I stopped counting.
Wendy Mall stepped up.
$20.
$20.
Awesome. Thank you, Wendy. $30 more and we've got the ball. That's my story.
Did we talk about Anonymous's $100? We did.
We did.
Yeah,
we did.
That's great.
All right. So everybody that's donated, we're going to put you in a draw now. We're going to go for another one of these T-shirts. So we got a minute. So you got 60 seconds to donate and get in on this T-shirt round. Tick tock, tick tock. We love you, Alan.
We love you too. Who's we? We. Oh, you. I see. I love you back.
We got the last. You got anybody else?
Yep. Well, another
one
just came in under the wire.
Wants that T-shirt. Love Emily Darling.
Emily Darling.
$10. $20 more for the ball. All right, Drew, do that T-shirt draw.
Thank you so much. Love Emily. All right, we got Lions.
Eddie's. My favorite is Rocky. Where's Rocky?
Because you have a personal relationship with Rocky.
I do.
And if you come down here, you can have a personal relationship also.
I don't mean to be mean, but he feels a little slow, like me. I have I have an affinity for Rocky.
And you have also bit a human on the neck.
Yes.
And
all right, here he is. Drum roll, please. Who do we got?
Barry, the living kidney donor.
Barry
is the T-shirt winner.
All right, Barry. Gave a kidney, gave $25, got a T-shirt. It's your day. All right, Drew, are we going to a segment to bring on Kathy and Linda?
Yep.
All right, we're going to show you a video of, what are we showing them a video of?
It's what to expect when you visit LTB.
Oh, this is important. So when you do come and visit, because you can come certain days of the week, you got to sign up ahead of time, can't just show up. It's a great day, it's fun for the family. So we're going to show you, while we switch that, we're going to show you a segment of what a day will be like when you come visit.
To visit Lions, Tigers, and Bears, it's really easy. You can just get online, lionstigersandbears.org. It's always .org for nonprofit. And you can book your visit. So you can come out as a member for a day, which is about a 2.5-hour visit where a trained keeper or trained volunteer will take you around, introduce you to every single animal. You could also do behind the scenes. We try to keep the groups under 28 to 30, but if you don't like groups of people, you could do the behind the scenes, which would just be you and your guest or guests. You could stay the night in our Airbnb, or you can come out to one of our events or book your own event out here. So it's really, really easy to visit.
We're all here for the animals, obviously, but the people are the icing on the cake. I have made friendships here that are gonna last the rest of my life. And even when the guests come out, I get the biggest kick out of the guest, and you never know what they're gonna say, but sometimes I learn from them.
We're here for a common purpose. Our purpose are for these animals. So we understand the trade enough, and some people want to learn more about the trade and how awful it is. We know that we're here just to give these animals a better life that they should have had in the beginning, that they were robbed of. With that common feeling, we're here to unite, and we're all here to work together to make sure that our tigers, our lions, our bears, and our other animals are healthy and happy.
So being a visit guide, it's a big job. A lot goes on before the guests even get here. We have to cut up all the food that we're going to feed the animals. We have to put it in individual yetis. We have to put it all out in front of the habitats. We have food sticks that we feed. Then there's getting everything ready at the kiosk. So visitors coming on one of our visits, first of all, they'll get greeted at the kiosk where everyone signs in. We make name tags for all of the guests that are coming. If they haven't done their waiver online, we do have some manual waivers. and there will be someone there welcoming them, make sure they fill out their waivers correctly, and then you go up to the kiosk window where you get checked in. Everybody gets a sticker. We want to make sure everyone's done their waivers. They're supposed to be on property, so everyone gets a sticker that they wear. And then if you want to buy an extra ticket for our raffle, we pick 2 winners at every visit to feed an animal along the visit. You do have to be 18 or older, but it's a really cool experience. It's just a whole lot of work before the visit. Then the guests arrive, and usually the visit guides try to chat right here with the guests as they come and sit down. We show a 15-minute video that gives you the whole background on the sanctuary, why Bobbi started the place 23 years ago. Then we take off on the visit, and we stop at all the habitats that we generally have on a visit. Sometimes the animals come up, sometimes they don't. We can't make them do anything they don't want to do. And many times there are guests who are going to be feeding the animals. So as a visit guide, we go in the perimeter. That's the area between the 2 fences behind the feed rail. We fork the food, give it to the guest, instruct them on how to feed the animals. They get to bring 1 person in with them, their paparazzi, who can take pictures, video, but safety is very important. We definitely school them on not putting their hands over the feed rail, staying in a certain area, where to put the food for the animal, when to take it back. We have different levels for the visits. We do have the member for a day. So you sign up ahead of time, come out, and it's basically everyone else who signed up for that time slot. And then you can also add on a Feed a Wild one, $100, where you're guaranteed to feed an animal. And then we also have behind the scenes, which are really cool to come on. They're private, either 2, 4 people, sometimes 6, but it's just your group. It's you, the visit guide, and the gate person, and you get to feed an animal at every habitat where they're available to feed. That is a wonderful experience. It's really, really fun. We have a lot of repeat people, and we have a lot of first-time people. We have people from out of the country. You just never know who's going to be here.
Another good time to come out to Lions, Tigers, and Bears is for all of our events. So every year, coming up right now, we have the Spooky Camp over, and that's where you can pitch your tent anywhere on the grass, stay the night with the animals, and it's just a good, fun camp over. A lot of people have never camped. That amazes me.
So we have a haunted house, we have pumpkin carving, we have singing around the campfire. We have a costume contest for the kids the next day. No one gets any sleep because Louie, our lion, would be roaring every 20 minutes, but you know what? That's what you're here for.
We have the turkey bash where you get to see the animals enjoy their turkey feast. And then we have Christmas with the animals, a parade of lights. So it's really decorated, very beautiful out here. And we give every animal a Christmas present and a Christmas tree. So that's really a fun day to watch the animals get to open their Christmas gifts. And then we have our biggest event of the year in usually the end of May, and that's called Wild in the Country, and that's our biggest gala. So we're always looking for corporations to help us sponsor that. And in exchange, you'll get a lot of advertising that we help you with to expose your business. Or we're always looking for auction items, live and silent auction items, and it'll be a full meal out here, open house to the facility and shopping. It's really a good fun day to come out and visit. And then also to help the animals, you could become an annual member. So you would just purchase an annual membership, and then you can come out on as many of the scheduled visits a year that you would like to come out. Or you could pick an animal and give monthly to that animal, or give monthly to Lions, Tigers, and Bears. If you're visiting San Diego or you live in San Diego, we're only 35 minutes out. It's beautiful out here. It's nice and quiet. It's a good way to throw away technology for the day and enjoy the animals.
And we're back with some dates. We found these 2 lovely ladies. Please introduce yourself.
My name is Linda Rosses, and I'm Kathy Halligan.
And what do you guys do here?
Several things. We do diet prep on Tuesdays, and just throughout the year we do outreach, where we go out into the community and we talk to people. We do festivals, we do luncheons, we go to elementary schools and we talk to the kids and tell them about animal trafficking, etc.
And we do the Rotary clubs, and we do the Kiwanis. So we're just getting that. We've just started doing that this year, and we are getting more and more involved in doing different businesses. We'd like to get to the corporate level. That's where we really,
Yes.
really like to go with a nice big wish list.
Yep, need to do that.
We talk to anyone who wants to talk to us.
Well, actually, we talk to everybody.
Except the animals.
Oh no, we talk to them.
There
too.
you go. I was waiting for that one.
Talk to them.
So if you're on the diet crew, we had a poll up here, and we wanted to know which animal ate the most.
Mocha, I think, is with the weight wise is the
I heard
biggest.
that. I heard in the kitchen that Rocky, my fave,
Rocky,
eats a lot.
Rocky is the bear. Now, bears are omnivores, so they have this big giant lugger that we call that's full of vegetables, fruit and vegetables, and then they just get actually only a little bit of protein. It's about 3 pounds or so.
I thought bears only ate honey.
He does like honey.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, there was some honey in one of our logs that was down in his enclosure, and he found it, and he loved that. He didn't care about the bees, didn't bother him. He was just going for that honey. That was good. He was going to get that honey, and he loved that. Went on for about a week or two. Yeah.
I heard,
Digging at it.
and people out here, correct me if I'm wrong. That's what I heard. I have food in my teeth. I apologize. All right.
You were trying some of the bear's food.
Bear's food. You were
Well,
eating bear's food.
I was munching down while we were in the daily visit video. So tell us about, because we're here to raise money. So tell us something that you don't think the people out there know about lions, tigers, and bears.
Ooh, trafficking.
Yeah. About our mission.
Yeah. Yes.
A lot of people think that we're a zoo. We're not.
No.
We're a sanctuary.
Yep.
And the difference between, which is why sometimes we get the animals that the zoo does not want, because they're generic tigers, etc., like Mocha. And they originally, the San Diego Zoo originally had him at Safari Park.
Really?
After the CBP down at the border took it from some man who said it was a kitty cat.
For his girlfriend.
It's
Yeah.
not. Yeah, he was little. He was less than 6 months, but it was still obviously not a kitty cat. And so they took him and put him with the Safari Park here in San Diego. But the problem was he had all 5 subspecies of tigers in him. And the zoos...
I mean, the tiger was interbred so much.
Interbred, and that usually is what happens with animal trafficking.
And I heard that that's not good for the breed of animal in general, because
Never is.
it's lost its lineage, right? Like it's not.
Right.
So now they've got these anomalies that are not exist in the wild because they've been so crossbred.
Yeah, they're generic, and that's why the zoo doesn't want them, because they're part of the SSP, which is the Species Survival Program, and so they only want purebreds to breed, like a Bengal or a Sumatran.
Like at Hogwarts.
I was going to say that same thing.
Now
I'm pretty sure everybody listening was too. Yes.
We got a liger, and that's not a natural.
He didn't think that was real.
I didn't. I thought.
Did you
I've never
see-
heard
did
of it
you
before.
see-
No,
I haven't seen. I have
we're
not
gonna
seen
see
the
it.
liger
I
yet.
got pictures.
It's
but-
another stupid thing man came up with.
Yes.
It's not a
Man
good
does
idea.
a lot of stupid things.
Well, yeah, we know.
We're good at it.
Yep. And so that sounds like fun. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, and it is a problem because they have their lifespan is a lot shorter. The tiger organs are a little bit too large for the lion body, so that causes problems. But it's not a good idea, and that's what the inbreeding, the animal trafficking causes, because it's all about profit.
Now, when people come to visit, there's that video they get to see all that at the beginning.
Yes.
But while they're here, there's lots they can do, right? You can go around with the keeper, right?
Yes.
You can feed the animals.
Feed a wild
feed
one,
a
yes.
wild animal. There's even raffles that you can raffles to stay here.
You can stay here at White Oak, and everyone that I know that has stayed here, because when we're out in the community, we really push it and say it's really fun. You'll really enjoy it. Everyone that does it gets back to us and said, "Oh, it was awesome."
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I would like to be that nighttime with the animals. I just want to have that
It's your
experience. Because when
place.
are you in the dark with tigers?
Yeah.
Right? Like
And they roar.
they do?
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
that would be cool.
And then you sit out there on the kind of where on the platform there, and then you watch the sunsets, which are supposedly
beautiful
amazing.
sunset.
And you're right about Mocha and Nola. You get your bottle of wine or champagne or whatever you want. You just sit there and watch it, and then at night you get a lantern, and you go around and see them all. And I believe the next day when you get up, you're going to do a visit with with the feed, I believe.
Yeah, the fun part of being like a volunteer is where we start down in the parking lot as we're coming out. That's Nola and Mocha's habitat. And we call out to them, and they come along and they walk along the fence with us and giving us little morning chuffs and saying hello.
What's a chuff? Like
when they go, huff, huff. It's like their version, I guess, of purring, you might say. It's a
Right.
happiness. It's a greeting.
Well, that's one of the best things about being volunteer too, because the animals do recognize you. Now we've got the two little ones, but we'll call them over and he'll run to the fence and play hide and seek. And
Yeah.
we used to do it when he was little, and he still does it, and it's just so cute. And it just your day is so happy at that point. We're just so happy at that point. Yeah.
It's one of the joys of being a volunteer.
All these animals cost money. These ladies volunteer their own time. So we need you to donate. If you click on the winter live stream fundraiser, on your mobile, it'll drop down. You'll be able to pull up the link to Tiltify. All the money goes here to support the animals at the sanctuary. And that budget, that crazy $4 million a year, is all done through your donations. So I don't think people realize just how much it costs to keep give these animals for the last part of their lives after they've been abused or been neglected. Like, give them something.
Let them just be
nice.
what they are. Give them the best life, and they don't have to do anything they don't want to do.
Yeah.
It's 750 pounds of raw meat just for the cats a week.
A week.
A week. Yeah, and we do it every week on Tuesdays.
Yes.
We put it in like I said, Mocha is 10 pounds of raw meat. He's the big boy. And the bears are the produce. We have to buy a lot of that. We search, we get some donated from Walmart, partially donated. And it's a lot. It's the bears is, we have cases of lettuce because we give them lettuce as part of their vegetables and things like that. And it's a lot. It's
a lot of money.
Weekly.
Yeah. And I sort through the meat when it comes in. I'm
The meat girl.
The meat babe.
She's the meat
You're
babe.
the
I'm
meat
the bear
babe?
babe.
That's a good title.
That's
the T-shirt we need to have. That's the T-shirt
That's
we
meat
need
babe,
to
I'm
have.
bear babe.
She's
Meat babe and bear babe.
I sort through the raw meat that comes in. It comes in big barrels, and I sort through it and separate it as here's boneless or bone in or whatever it is. Then it
Do
goes
they
inside.
eat bone in?
Yes. Yes.
wow.
Yeah, you should hear them crunch.
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, but not all of them. Some, as they get older, they do. It's no bone, so it's very well set up to where it's exact, and then they do their glucosamine in there and their vitamins in there, and then it goes to mixing, and then they just prepare it for the whole week.
And all those supplements cost money?
Yes, they do.
Everything here costs money. You're getting where we're coming at again.
Mhm.
So I'm not seeing any donations lighting up in the last few minutes.
Come on, folks.
If you forget, you can use the QR code that's in the corner, or the link is in the description. And every hour, for those that donate, we're going to give away a free T-shirt with one of the animals on it. And remember, because we already crossed the 5K threshold, we're giving away a free night stay here. You get to come.
You
and
want
stay.
to be in on that, yes.
So put your donations up now, and everyone that enters will get in. And what time is it now? It's getting close. We got about an hour and 45 minutes left.
Come on, folks.
Yes. So
because if this place wasn't here, where do they go?
They don't go. That's the problem. If people they start out with this little baby cub that it's so cute to pet, and then suddenly it gets big, and they say, "Oh, I can give it back to the Humane Society," or it doesn't work.
They're
that
not
way.
equipped for tigers and bears.
Yeah, and there's only so many sanctuaries in the United States, accredited sanctuaries. So and we're full. You can't just walk and say, "Here, take my baby tiger cub that's almost 400 pounds now." Or my 600-pound grizzly. It doesn't work that way. So you can't just plan on giving it back to someone so they get euthanized.
And they can't go out into the wild. You can't just, we're going to
they're-
put it out in the wild.
Once they're
They've never been taught.
domesticized,
They don't
no.
know how. They were sped bred and for profit. And then when they get too big, and someone thought why they didn't think they were going to get big, but they do, and then they think that they can just give it back to somebody. They can't, because there's the places are all full.
Yeah.
So we have 148 acres here.
Mm-hmm. We could use more enclosures.
But
we
they're
could do
they're
more.
But
not
they
up-
cost money.
they're up to $1
$200
million.
million.
There we go.
Darkened Sky.
Darkened Sky Prometheus.
Thank
That's a
you
sci-fi
for
guy.
your donation. Thank you.
And remember, your $10 that you just donated is actually $20 because we have a super donor that is matching every dollar up to 50K. So, guys, $5 helps. Put it up there. And I need 10 more dollars to get the ball, or did we get the ball? Oh, we got the ball.
We got the ball,
We
ladies
got
and
the
gentlemen.
ball. But 10K, we get King Candy to come out. So where are we on the 10K?
We're a little shy.
How shy?
We're 8,397.
8,000. Oh, we need 7. Okay, so maybe they don't want King Candy. Maybe they want somebody else.
Throwing King Candy overboard.
Yeah,
you put him in a
what about-
candy cane jail cell, and now you're throwing him out.
Oh, maybe we want the pirate. Maybe.
Nobody wants the pirate.
Okay, I need to see some comments on there. I need to see who we're gonna get when we hit 10K, because we're gonna hit 10K because these people are very generous.
Linda and I'll belly dance.
There
And
you
then
go,
have to pay us to
10K.
stop.
And then they pay us more to stop.
That's
That ought to
the
get us.
trick.
get it.
It's like the mariachi band. You got to pay him to leave your table.
It works every time.
All right, so we have Harry. We get a lot of Harry.
Harry Vanderspiegel.
Hi, Harry.
He can tell you all about these animals. Yeah, he's...
So listen, there's a lot of people out here, even those that are too far away. There's other sanctuaries that they could go volunteer at. Tell us a little bit. Well, first of all, you guys out there, if you have any questions about volunteering at Lions, Tigers, and Bears, put them in here. We have 2 experts.
Yes.
We got the meat babe and we got the bear babe here.
There you go.
So they'll answer every
outreach
question
team.
you have.
Yes.
We do it all.
So just put your questions in the comments. We'll read them here. And thank you, SAR, $25. Love
Thank
and
you,
kindness.
SAR.
Alan, you're awesome. But you must hear that a lot.
It's good to hear it coming from you, buddy.
You're awesome, Alan. You're my boo. This is my boo.
We love you, Alan. We love that Alan too.
Yeah, there's 2 Allens
Yeah,
here.
we love our Alan.
Behind the camera over here.
Another $25 from Anonymous. Thank you.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Thank you.
So we appreciate that. Remember, every dollar goes to feeding these animals, housing these animals, getting them toys, building them habitats, chain link fence
Yes.
to keep you guys safe. But that's
Yes.
more for you guys, not the animals.
Well,
It's to
maybe a
keep
little
them
bit of
safe.
both.
It is because if they were to hurt someone accidentally, I mean, just
They'd be put
they'd
down.
put down.
They
would,
It's
yeah.
to protect the whole sanctuary.
And who knew chain link fence cost that much?
I know,
did not
they
know
do
that.
now.
No, I don't
It
think it
didn't
did
used
when we
to.
started, or when
Oh.
Bobby
Sure it does
started.
now.
Really,
Yeah.
really.
Now we can
Inflation
talk.
is caused to have
We
it.
can talk a little bit about the volunteering and
Yes.
how.
So while we wait for questions about volunteering, tell us about a day to day, like when you guys are volunteering. How does it go down? Especially this meat thing is pretty
Okay, so
crazy.
so Tuesday is our diet prep day, and that's only once a week. So we get here at 8, and the keepers have already picked up the barrels. So when we get that all set up, then we go through all the barrels. And I think this week we had 17 barrels. We had a lot of barrels.
How big's a barrel?
30
garbage can, 50
thir-
gallon or whatever.
30
it is.
gallon, 33 gallon, whatever those are. So we get to where Kathy will do the produce, and I don't do produce because it's disgusting. But anyways,
No, but raw meat, that's great.
I loved it. Oh,
She loves raw
you
meat.
should see
Raw
me
meat's
when I
fine.
get a brisket. Oh my God, it's just like I just light up and
Really?
Oh my God, I
This
got
is the
3
pro-
one time, and it was like, oh my God, it was like this big. So I took a picture, and I just went, oh, this is so nice. And
Because you're thinking of the animal.
yeah, of course.
Okay.
Well, I did not eat meat for like 18 years, and now it's like I do the meat. I'll salivate. I mean, I get like a New York steak in there, and it's like, look at this for dinner.
These animals eat well.
They eat well. Yeah. So we sort through. We don't do like hamburger and it's because when we had the baby tigers we would do that, but everything is we do a lot of chicken. I get a lot of chicken, a lot of beef, and then pork.
It's cut to certain sizes. There's a whole
Yeah.
crew of people that are cutting. We have a guy who was a former butcher who's our butcher now. He's retired. And they cut it different sizes, extra small for the little ones. It's all this sort of stuff. And like the turkey bash is coming on Thursday or Friday and Saturday after.
And this is where the bear bashes the turkeys.
Yeah, the
And
bear
eats
does not.
them.
The bear do not do turkeys.
Oh, because they eat.
But we can
just
dress
the-
a pumpkin up
they
to
just
look
eat the
like a
stuffing.
turkey.
They like the stuffing.
Yep.
more
They
than the
they eat shredded chicken, rotisserie chicken.
Oh.
They like that. But the turkey bash is mainly for the cats. and they get a big whole raw turkey.
Oh, it really is.
Yeah,
It really.
No,
I saw like actually a field of turkeys.
Oh yeah,
that are
no,
gobble,
those are yeah.
We have those though. They were wild ones all around here. All the
Oh,
time.
There's a pile of
Yeah,
them.
yeah,
Pile
they're
of
all the
them.
time.
Yeah.
Mhm. But no, this is actually they
Pile.
get a turkey, and we have pictures of it. It's really funny. They have a whole turkey. Then our little ones, our little cats, our servals, they get Cornish game hens, and so everyone gets one. But the bears though, because they don't eat raw, they eat the fish or cooked. Yeah, so
Yeah, the fish is the only thing that's raw for them.
So how long does this diet day take? What time do you start?
8, and sometimes, well, and then when we're done with that, and then we go and we do all the produce bins for the bears. And then we take like a little break, and then it's like then we're cutting up the vegetables for the pigs, and for the coatis, and for our Donicello, our tortoise, and our macaw.
They have a tortoise too.
Yeah, a Donicello.
But we
yes.
got some
A
people.
Donicello.
We got another.
Thank you, Natalie.
We got another
Thank you,
$20
Natalie.
from Anonymous. John gave 100.
Thank you, John.
Great organization and cause. Thanks, Alan, for being there. Big fan of Resident Alien and Firefly. Still a classic. Mimi Cathead, $10. Thank you,
Thank
Mimi.
you.
Natalie, 25. And remember, everything is doubled.
and we're always looking for volunteers.
That
If
was
you live
what I
here in
was gonna
San
say.
Diego. We're
They ask
always-
8 hours a month. Just go on our website, click on the volunteer section, fill out the form.
Really?
And, yeah, and there's different things you do. You don't have to do diet prep. I mean, you can do livestock. You can do. There's gardening.
Wait, what do you mean you can do livestock?
I mean, you can. Well, you pick up.
Oh, I thought it was a circus joke.
Yeah,
Sorry.
we pick up poop, but no.
putting out their stuff.
Oh, the donkey's in the back, ladies and gentlemen.
What
It's disgusting, but
Well,
you'll
we
love
have-
it.
We've got what 3 horses?
Yeah,
3 horses.
full
and
horses.
then a
Yeah.
steer. No, and
2
the-
steer.
We have
4
well, I mean,
mini horses.
2 emus.
4 or 5.
One is my boyfriend. So
we have a lot of land, so they don't take a lot to
yeah,
feed.
yeah.
So it's
Well, we used to have the minis up top, and then we would get to walk them down on Tuesdays, which was one of our fun things to do. And we would walk them from the top pasture to the bottom pasture, which was so much fun. And like the Mocha and Nola would be there, and Nola would be crouching, and she would stalk.
Because she wants to eat it.
Yeah, but she's never done that.
She's
And
never done that.
So, but it's just their natural.
We always
instinct.
laugh. We wonder what would
it
happen.
It was the coolest
if she
thing.
she'd probably just sit on it, just not knowing exactly how to go from there, because they haven't been taught to be tigers.
Yeah, but
They
they're
were-
all at the bottom pasture now, and we got 4 alpacas.
Yeah, a gentleman who had 20 alpacas here in San Diego, he passed away and didn't have any things set up for them. So we took 4 and we helped get them off to other places like Hazard Alpaca.
Yeah.
Here in San Diego and Jamul. And
Randy, $20.
thank
Randy,
you,
Kuda.
Randy.
Alan,
You're the best.
you're the best.
What
Randy
about Kathy
Kuda.
and Linda? We're the best.
Kathy and Linda.
I need to see some love
Yeah, show us some
for
love.
Meat Babe and Bear Babe.
Yeah, come on, give us the money.
Come on, my brother should be watching. My sister should
Yeah.
be watching. Let's see your names up there.
There's the link for if you want to be a volunteer. It's in the chat. There's also the link if you want to donate. Remember, it's in the description. If you're on your mobile, hit the title of the thing and it'll pop it down for you.
And come out and visit us too.
So Lindsay's asking, how did you become interested in volunteering here?
Oh.
I came here in 2018, and it was when Eddie, our Jaguar, was just a little BB.
These are very popular.
And that's kind of what got me going on that. And then COVID came along, so I wasn't around. But so then in 2022, I decided I was gonna volunteer. And I didn't, a lot of people don't really know what's gonna happen when they come volunteer. I didn't know. I didn't know that much about the animal trafficking until I visited her here. I didn't know all the problems, and I didn't know what I would be doing. But I knew I think diet prep sounds fun because I cook my dog's food, so let's try that. So it kind of went from there. And then when I hooked up with Linda, we started doing outreach and going out in the community.
Well, wait a minute now. So I had seen her. We ended up going to high school together. Did not even know it.
This plot thickens.
So we could. I mean, so what? We went to. I went to our.
There's not a boyfriend in the middle of this, is there?
Nope, not
okay.
well. Just
oh, not yet. Oh,
just dug her.
Just dug my email. My email.
Okay.
But I went to my 50th reunion, and she was there, and I said, "What are you doing at my reunion?" She goes, "Well, what are you doing at my reunion?" So then,
And we've kind of been working a little bit at that point together.
So, but we didn't know.
So you're at the same high school and you didn't know?
No, yeah.
Big ass high school.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was.
Yeah.
500 kids in a class, yeah, so it was big.
So
Yeah.
so she says, okay, I want you to come to diet prep, and I said, well, you're
I'll-
going to do
I'll-
outreach.
I'll do outreach if you do diet prep with me.
So that's it. And then we do the festivals, and we do corporate, and we do all that kind of.
Go to kids in schools. Anyone in San Diego, if you want us to come talk,
yes,
just call.
But
Boots, thank you.
$100. Yay! Thank you, Boots. That's 200. It counts as double. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Drew, how close are we to 10K?
We're a little ways away, 8,722.
Guys, we need
Keep coming.
$1,300. We got an
Yeah.
hour
Keep
and a
coming,
half.
folks.
We need your help.
Yes.
Feed the animals.
Yeah.
To me, that's the biggest thing. It's like, if you run out of food, everybody's up shit's creek, right? Like everybody's in trouble.
Well, we do get donations regularly too, like Costco's.
Like physical food, will give it to you.
Yes.
Now, what about? Do you ever get an animal like they don't eat? Like they first come and they're just nervous or scared and they won't eat.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. They're in quarantine for like 30 days.
At least.
To let them acclimate.
And then a lot of them are, because it's a whole new.
Because a lot of these animals are abused, so they're afraid.
And a lot of them have parasites. So
Oh.
that's the quarantine
Right.
situation. Yeah. they
Did
can
you
have
ever see
skin
the
problems.
train? You know the famous tiger in the movie, the Life of Pi?
Yes.
Did
Oh,
you
I
see what they did to that tiger to make
No.
it sit on the edge of that boat?
No.
Oh, you've never seen the video?
I saw the movie, but I never.
Oh, they whipped that animal to make it so it would sit up like at
Yes.
the end of the boat.
Well, then you will see that like in a lot of like when they would do the movies and stuff. A lot of times the bears were like sort of sedated, so they're.
So these things, a lot of these animals were abused. They come here. It don't take them a minute.
Yeah,
It's going
it
to take to
does.
trust.
Yeah, Rocky was our big grizzly. He had always been in a cage or on concrete. So it took a couple months to kind of get him to voluntarily come out, and because when he hit dirt and grass, he'd never felt that. All he felt was concrete.
Oh my
And
God.
so he was
Yeah.
kind of scared the first couple months, and now he's living the good life. He's got
He's
two
so happy.
He's got 2 ponds, one with a
He's so
jacuzzi he can put his
happy.
tummy on, and then he's got the cave with the waterfall going over it, and so
Frolics
yeah.
around in that, like you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he loves
Yeah,
it.
he
Yeah,
loves it.
yeah, he loves it.
Yeah,
And
he came from the entertainment business.
Yeah.
And
yeah, one of Bobby's pet things now is the computer generated imaging
Right.
versus using real animals.
Yeah, we do some Comic-Con panels on
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, and
But
WonderCon.
without you guys, without money from you guys, this would not happen, and Rocky would be dead.
Yeah.
Eddie would be dead.
Mhm.
I mean, I don't want to be blunt,
Yeah.
but
They
they
No,
would be dead.
we
No, they
get
would.
it. We
They would.
understand. Now, our
Alan Hodge, Alan number 3. Someone's paying attention.
There we go.
$10.
By
Thank
Dr.
you, Alan.
Vanderspiegel.
Dr.
Lynette's on there.
Vanderspiegel.
Lynette gave 10. Thank you, Lynette.
I want to visit someday. Come on down.
Yes.
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 Oh, we got another $10 from Derneski, watching from the UK.
Thank you.
Thank
That's
you.
great.
All right.
That's great.
Well, you have to come and see us from the UK. Come on.
Yeah, down to San Diego.
Yeah.
I love the UK. I'm just saying. I got to go to London last year. It's the first time I'd ever been.
What?
Yeah, I know.
Last year?
Yeah, first time ever. I mean, you've gone a zillion times.
We
First
need to
time I
raise
ever
money
went.
for PJ to get out more.
Yeah.
But first, let's feed the cats. But yes, go
Yes.
on. Last
Yeah.
year, how great.
I didn't know how great it was. I was like
It is great.
unbelievable. Loved it. Would go back.
You need to raise
Any
money for
day.
me to get out.
Scottish
more, too.
Highlands are great too.
Never been up there.
Oh,
That's
they're
next.
fabulous.
I go to, my family's from Holland, so I go over there to Amsterdam and do that. I know that now.
Now you know.
But we did the Christmas villages last Christmas. Started up in Amsterdam and went all the way down to Switzerland, stopping at like everyone we could find.
Oh, I bet it was amazing.
It was cold,
That's
but so fun.
That's
Yeah,
amazing.
so fun.
Yes.
So UK, come visit us here.
Yeah.
It's warmer. May, $20. Thank you, May.
May.
Trying to get to that 10K so we can bring King Candy up.
We'll bring King Candy out and a little bit of Harry Vanderspiegel. We'll talk. We'll also
We'll do
read
a
off-
retrospective of your work.
Yeah, just
there
a
we
retrospective.
Go. There we
There
go.
you go.
10K for
I'll read
retrospective.
off. I'll read off names.
Yeah, there we go. $10. Lots of love from Colorado.
Brilliant.
Thank you.
So where's the farthest away has the animals come from?
Our animals?
Yeah. Like Bobbi says she's done 300,000 miles.
Yeah, going back and forth. A lot of her in the South. Like Nola came from New Orleans, which is why she's called Nola. Let's see.
I thought she was from North
Mocha
LA, but that was me.
No, Mocha came across the border here in Tijuana.
Oh, okay.
But Oregon?
Oregon, we just got some animals from Oregon from a rescue. Let's see, where else have we gotten them?
But even if she takes the rescue van and she travels around the United States, we don't always get the animals.
Yeah.
They do. She will pick them up and take them to other sanctuaries that do have room.
Accredited sanctuaries.
Accredited, of course.
Yeah, like when the Tiger King, if anyone watched that horrible Netflix show, we helped 6 others and dropped them off at other accreditations because we have a nice rescue van that she goes out and gets the call. Like Nola, she was...
Rescue van? You mean that 18-wheeler
Yeah,
out there?
yes.
That ain't a van, girl.
I know
That
it.
ain't
It's a
van.
semi.
Yeah.
It's a semi.
But it's got like a bit of, I think, a bit of an infirmary in there. So,
You have to see this thing, man. It's right parked out back here. It's insane, this truck.
When it starts rolling, it goes, and oftentimes it's, like I said, Nola was way back in New Orleans. The Tiger King was back in Florida, I believe.
Florida.
So when they'll came and they'll drop other animals off because we can't take everything. We don't have the space and the budget. It's it starts adding up with feeding them as well. So the call goes out to try and place them.
Yes.
And take
Bobbi
them to
did an
various
international
predators.
rescue several years ago, brought a tiger from Greece.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that either.
Somebody made that comment.
Yeah.
Alan, is that true?
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, so we're going to do a new poll. We're going to do poll number 4. Even $5 gets you into the poll, and remember, it also gets you to the T-shirt. So the poll this time is: what type of content would you like to see more of from LTB? Rescue documentaries, behind-the-scenes staff stories, educational videos about animal welfare, donor and volunteer spotlights, live streams. Kind of liking the live stream vibe.
It's kind of fun.
It's kind of fun. Eh? All right, so remember, put up there.
Yes.
$5 gets you into the poll and a T-shirt contest and a night at the White Oaks.
Wow.
Yeah,
That, you want to do that.
Champagne not included.
Yeah. Not included. Huh.
Yeah. And we're trying to get
Just
to
in case
10K.
you were
Come on,
worried.
everybody.
There's a whole liquor rack over there. Is that included?
Maybe.
Yeah.
There you go. There's
So you
booze
get a
here.
liquor rack.
We're good.
Well, you also get 2 pools. There's a jacuzzi. You get an indoor kitchen, outdoor kitchen.
So I was a volunteer once.
Where at?
I was a candy striper at a hospital. When I was 14, 15 years old, I used to volunteer at Mississauga General Hospital, Ontario. But yeah, I was a boy, so they didn't do the candy stripe thing. They just put me in like meds, and I volunteered.
Did you wash people?
I know. What did you do?
Take people upstairs in the wheelchair. One time I had to take a dead body down to the morgue in the elevator, 15 years old. First kind of like, oh God, like existential moment. Bedpans, that stuff. Never washed anybody.
Why were you doing this?
Oh, I went to med school, buddy. I was going to be a doctor.
What?
You didn't know this.
No.
It'll be 25 years. You didn't know that I
But
went
his
to med
first
school.
cadaver probably took
I
it
didn't
down.
know either. So
I quit med school. My parents were mad at me. My grandmother used to send me clippings because she loved it. I worked at a hospital. She'd send her, like she had high blood pressure all the time. They'd see her. So she'd have the address of the hospital I was at, and she would give it to the ambulance driver to take her to where I was.
Of course.
You didn't know that?
I had no idea.
My kids still come to me and goes, Dad, what's wrong with this? I go, I'm not a doctor. Don't tell Marisa, though. She still thinks I'm a doctor.
Okay. Okay. Wow. Segue to how to support your.
That's Drew. Drew is. All right. So
I was about to call out
getting there.
Segue.
Have you volunteered ever in your life?
Have I volunteered ever in my life? Yeah. Sure.
See, now you're going to have
I
to
mean,
come here.
I volunteered when I was a kid. I remember my buddy was getting his Eagle Scout, and we turned this. It was just some land and turned it into a park that people could go to with putting trails all through it.
You're volunteering right now, buddy.
Yes.
You're volunteering right now to help
And we
raise
expect
money
you
for
to come
these
back and
animals.
volunteer during
On
the
a
week
Tuesday.
sometime.
I'm just hearing now that I'm not getting paid.
He thought that 8,000 was for him. Dang.
Do you know how much it costs to feed me in a year? $200,000.
This is now changed to Feed Alan Fundraiser.
Yes, yes.
All right, so we're gonna, for those of you that want to learn how to volunteer, learn out more what it's like, we've got a video lined up, and it's how you can volunteer video.
Yes.
Drew, hit that tape.
We have roughly around 300 volunteers annually, and throughout 1 week, we'll probably have between 30 and 40. All different levels, from brand new volunteers to volunteers that have been here for 5, 6, 10 years. They all have different levels of experiences and different levels of interests, and my job is to make sure that not only do we get our jobs done and make sure that the day is complete, but that they're happy and they're fulfilled and they're getting what they want to be able to get out of here just as much as we're able to get out of them what we need to get done here.
So we all ended up here from different ways. Personally, I'm a city girl and I had an office job my whole life. I had to deal with an audit firm in my career, and my retirement gift from the audit firm was a gift certificate to come to Lions, Tigers, and Bears. So we all have different backstories. I probably drive the farthest, and like I said, this is a whole new world for me. I'm the city girl, but it's, oh my gosh, it's so much fun in retirement to do something totally different than I did throughout my career.
Over the years, I've done a lot of jobs on property. For many years, I was a visit guide here, and that was really cool because I got to share my passion for the animals with the people, and not only share my passion and my love for them and what I get to do for them, but also to help educate people. Because when people leave after a visit, we don't want them to just walk away, we want them to take away. And we want our mission to go with them so that wherever they are, they can help support us and support what we're doing because they are able to make better decisions. And you know, when people know better, they do better, and that's what we're striving for.
When we're looking for volunteers, we're looking for volunteers who want to be here for the sake of the sanctuary. So we want to be here for yourself, you want to be here to give back, but we're here, staff and volunteers are dedicating themselves to these animals, that we're taking care of them the best of our ability and with the means that we have. So a volunteer needs to be able to want that. They want to be able to learn and take care of the animals. And when I say take care of the animals, it's not just feeding them. It's making sure this place is clean, sweeping and dishes. It's making sure the customers are satisfied with our gift shop and sales, and making sure that our refrigerators are stocked. And those little things go a long way.
When a volunteer comes here to Lions, Tigers, and Bears, they are from day one put on a volunteer career path. And first of all, we ask what it is that you're interested in doing. What path is it that you want to take here? And whatever you want to end up is what we start to train you to go towards from day one.
You know, basically the different paths that we have, it's whatever you want to do. Whether you want to work in the office, scoop horse poop in the horse pasture, be a visit guide. You may not even know what the interests are when you first come out here. Everything's available.
Anything that you have a propensity for, we've got a place for you. Typically, I think it's 18 and above, and all you'd have to do is contact us or go online and fill out an application. When I began to volunteer, you would expect that you're giving of yourself and your time and your resources, your abilities, whatever it is. But what's really cool is what you get in return. And the more you pour into a life, the more you get out of it.
It would be impossible to be the sanctuary we are today without volunteers. There's so much to the care of these animals, and flat out, animals are expensive to maintain. Our enclosures, our habitats are expensive. So the needs of the animals are flat out expensive, and the aid and help of volunteers makes that possible.
Jerry.
Back. We are back. And you might notice Bear Girl's gone, as is Meat Girl. And we've got two new volunteers. Well, no, you're a volunteer.
I'm a volunteer.
And you're a volunteer coordinator, but you're
Assist.
staff.
Yeah,
you're staff. I noticed something while they were sitting down. They carry bear spray around. So if you're thinking about dating this woman, understand she carries bear spray. I think I'm gonna. They sell that in the gift shop because I got a daughter that's about to enter the dating, so bear spray would be good.
Yeah. We have never had to use it yet, but
No, a couple
Not on a
people
bear.
actually on themselves. But
So how many people do you have to coordinate in the volunteers
we
here?
have over 300 active volunteers.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Wow.
They're
Yeah.
active, so they're working
active.
throughout the year.
Yes.
You're managing 300 people?
Not by myself. I'm the assistant. Jeremy too. He's the
Wow.
coordinator.
And you're number 214?
214. I'm
Oh,
number 2.
oh, she's number. No, I don't know what number I am.
I'm one of the number ones.
Thank you.
The top 10.
Of course, she has to say that.
So we've been asking everybody because, of course, we're on here trying to raise money to help you guys do what you do to get all the stuff that needs to be done to, my God, manage this monstrosity of it. That's a wrong word. That's a wrong word. This big, beautiful
It's an amazing
sanctuary.
place.
Sanctuary.
Yeah,
Sanctuary. There we go.
Sanctuary is a good
Every
word.
time I say the word sanctuary, I think of that movie Logan's Run.
Yes.
Every time I say that word, that
you
movie
want one of
pops
those
into my
stones to
head.
turn color.
Somebody donate $10 for Logan's Run. Hey, Patrick Rutledge, $10. Thank you. All Logan Runs fans, $5 because it's worth 10. Let me see some Logan's Run love. Anyways, what do you experience as a volunteer and the coordinator that you don't think the people out there know about lions, tigers, and bears? Like what it takes, what is it that they don't realize that goes on here and where their money goes?
Well, it's a very detailed answer, but I can do that. I think it's a lot of things. I think people don't realize what an amazing place it is.
No, it's hard. You have to come here.
You have to come here. You can't just see us online and go, oh, that looks cool. It looks like a zoo. You know what I mean? It's not that.
Why is it not a zoo?
We're so not a zoo. We have a completely different mission than the zoo.
We do.
Right.
We are a sanctuary that rescues the abandoned, neglected, and abused animals, and Bobbi Brink gives them a forever home. We take the animals that cannot be released back out into the wild and give them a forever home.
And they're not cages, they're habitats.
They're habitats. We call them habitats.
They're designed even for the psychology of the animal.
And we just provide them as much love and care to give them a great life for the rest of their life. So they come from
I'm
really
currently
terrible
looking
things.
for a place like that. I'm currently
For you.
for me,
yourself.
for me.
For
yeah.
yourself.
Yeah, just for me.
Extra.
Yeah, it's going to cost me.
Donate more
too
because now we're
much.
going to have him. You got to get
Yeah,
help.
we're going to have to raise the prices a little bit, but it'll be well worth it. But yeah, it's the animals, it's the people, it's everybody works together. It takes everybody. It takes, the phrase, it takes a village, but it is a team of people all working together for the same goal.
Exactly.
And that's to help Bobbi succeed in her mission to take care of these animals. And it's an amazing place. I fell in love with it my first visit. I came out with my girlfriend and she's like, hey, I got a gift certificate to come out and visit. Do you want to go with me? I'm like, sure. I'd seen Bobbi on the news, but I'd never been here. And I came out and I thought, oh my God, this is amazing. They said they were looking for volunteers and I'm like, I'm going to try it.
9 years later? 9 years?
9 years later, I'm still
2
here.
days a week.
2 days a week.
Faithful.
And then you bring up a good point. You can buy gift certificates for people,
Yes,
give
you
them
can.
as presents. So if you've got
That's a
friends
great
or
idea.
family in the Southern California area, you may not be here. You can go online, buy a gift certificate, send that
Yep.
as a
As a
Christmas
gift,
present
Christmas
to
gift.
somebody,
It's
and then
perfect.
they can come and hang out here and
Yeah.
just see how awesome it is.
And it's a great place for schools to bring their students for field trips and stuff for
Yeah, more
educational
schools should do
Oh
that.
yeah, we
Yeah.
actually
We have one coming up.
today. There's going to 145 kids that are going to
Wait,
be here
when?
real soon. Today.
In about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, PJ can't be near children. Why are you leaving? Oh, he hates them.
It's a
Well, you
Canadian
won't-
law.
you
It's a
won't see them too
Canadian
much.
law. It's a Canadian
We
law.
have a wonderful
No.
educational program, and we're getting more and more schools that are coming and doing this, and it's great. The kids really enjoy it. So
Yeah, we're going to do that today. We're split into
We-
3
yep.
groups. And
So how many volunteers do you need to have take care of 150 children around wild animals that could eat them?
there's only maybe about 10 of us here right now.
Wow.
10's
But
good.
we're pretty talented. We can
Yeah. We
And
multitask.
yell at them a lot, and threaten them.
Oh, no.
The bear keeps them in
The bear
line.
keeps
The bad
them in
ones we
line.
just toss as little
Yeah,
extra
we
snacks.
little edibles.
That would be
little
funny
tasty
to have a
snacks.
dummy kid. You want yet ahead? Throw it
Yeah.
into the pit.
Yeah.
So go ahead,
Oh,
Karen.
yeah,
Show
we're
them what you're
excited.
going to do.
Yeah, show them what you're
Yes,
going to do.
That's right.
So look at, thank you volunteers, $10. While I deeply cherish the work of PJ and Alan,
Oh,
thank you.
look at that.
The volunteers at LTB are badass.
Look at
That's true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is so true. Jordan Medina, $10. Patrick Rutledge, $10. We already got you, Patrick, but we give it to you again. Again,
That's
thank
awesome.
you. That puts you in the draw for the t-shirt that we're going to do in the next 14 minutes. and it puts you in the draw to stay at White Oak. So if you want to get in on these, click the link in the description. If you're on a mobile, click the name of the title of the video, and that'll drop it down for you. Or in the chat, you can find the link. You can even use that QR code. What happens when you hit the QR code, Drew?
Takes you to the donation page.
Takes you right to the donation page. So hold your phone up to. How do you hold your phone up to your phone?
Well, you can take a screenshot.
Okay.
You go to take a.
That's a very good
How much do you have to donate to hear you cluck like a chicken again?
Like a chicken?
It was earlier.
I was earlier.
You were doing hey.
Yeah, hey.
And we were
For
practicing-
$50 and above, hey was coming out. Just was getting excited. I was just getting
you
excited.
want so $50 will get hey back. We are pimping you out, Mr. Tudyk. We are pimping you out.
Well, Harry, and when we get to we're
10K. We're trying to get to 10K.
I can read the names.
We're only around 9,000. I'm a little nervous
sure.
we're not getting there.
Come on, you guys,
Yeah,
let's
come on. We
go.
don't have much more to go. We're almost there. Thank you so much.
Really
a lot
appreciate it.
of
Gotta come
money
see the animals.
to run this place. A
Yeah,
lot of
gotta
money
come
to
see
run
the
this
animals.
place. All right,
Yes.
Drew, did we get that poll up? What type of content? What do we have winners?
All right, now we have a poll, not a stripper's poll. Here we go.
Oh, rescue documentaries. I agree 1,000% on that. I want to go on that truck with Bobbi, and I want to film that going
wouldn't that be-
down. Would that? But we can't because half the time it's under litigation or something. and
top
she
secret.
can't film it at all.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean,
Talk
I
about
see
this stuff.
videos where it's like, I'm down in Colombia and we're watching them make some cocaine.
Okay.
They're filming that.
Kind of a different thing. And
They're fake.
different with
You know
animals.
that, right? They're fake.
They're fake?
Yes. Not everything you see on TV is real, Alan.
It really?
No, they were.
shocking to you, right? He's like, I can't believe it.
I think it would be amazing to get on that truck and go and follow them
would
with
be
the
amazing.
camera and go around. It would be insane.
I think also if you had another line on there that was, I'd like to see more videos of when animals attack. That would also
jeez.
a lot of,
Yikes.
a lot. Just because for me, I get upset at these people who are doing this because.
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't it be great if there was a world where animals weren't abused and just used and discarded by these people who are making money off of them, and they're not giving money right now.
No.
They're
Right.
not the ones supporting their life. They're,
But those people in a cage.
yes,
Make them pay for this.
those are the ones that
And
the
we make it
animals
for free to
attack.
come and see.
Yeah, you can come see them for free.
Watch wild animals go wild.
I think they did that. It's called Gladiators.
Oh,
They
yeah,
did
that
that.
was
They
something
did that.
else.
They tried that a couple thousand years ago. It didn't go too well,
Gladiators?
but it would be fun.
Right.
Yeah, I know.
The Roman Colosseum.
Do I have to explain this to you?
All right. So rescue documentaries. I gotta touch my nose like that. My wife gets mad at me. I gotta
Oh,
stop
I didn't
that.
see it. You do it.
Why?
Yeah.
What, can you touch it like that again?
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Oh,
I'm
I
gonna
see.
do that. She hates it. Oh, Susan B. $100. There it is. There's Hey. $100. Great job to all LTB family doing this live stream for the animals. Whoa, another one.
Almost to a goal. Keep going.
Hey.
That was
that was bad. Do it one more time.
What?
You always like doing it one more time. He's getting $100. Come on.
Wait, John and Jolene Gagel?
Oh, look, it's John. I have to
my
take
goodness.
Claritin to
You
get
need
it a
some
little
water?
higher. No, thank you. I'm
Take
good. I have
Claritin
my-
to do it a little
We have to
higher.
do some chicken. Oh, probably not.
No, not
That's
that.
a lie. That's
That's
something
funny.
different.
Funny though.
That was great. Thank you, everybody. There's $300, which is really $600.
Probably not that.
Because
Oh, right,
remember,
right.
everything is getting doubled by John.
Yes.
John, our angel. So remember that. If you put in $5, it's 10. Put in 100. Thank you, John and Jolene.
Perfect.
Jolene. That's song. Jolene.
That's Jolene.
That's Jolene. That's Jolene. Close.
Jolene.
Oh, great job. Yay.
Jolene.
Keep going.
Jolene.
Oh my God.
I don't know.
Do we have any We're up to $9,000, folks. Oh, we're so close.
We're at 9,000.
Trying to go for that
Where's the
10.
amount?
See right there? See, we're up to $9,000, folks. We can get to it. for
Okay.
10. Yeah.
You're just saying okay, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's up there.
Oh,
Okay,
there.
thank you.
Somebody said 2 of my favorite sanctuary people.
Oh!
Oh, thank you.
Who said that? Where is it?
would love to watch a wild stream of Meat Babe and Bear Babe in the field with the animals.
I'm with you. I'd like to see the sorting of the meats.
Yeah, the sorting of the meats would be.
It's like the production.
Just ogling the marbled briskets.
Ooh, that's Wagyu. I'm keeping that for myself.
Yeah.
Oh, look what somebody said. Oh, really?
What'd they say?
I've just
spent 700 pounds on a tiny tiger that lives in my house.
Sorry, I can't donate more.
Oh, they're joking.
Oh.
The little cat.
Oh, but he gave money.
Oh, okay.
Then you just
okay.
Yeah,
I was like, wow,
that's
that's how do I respond?
He's from the UK. That joke didn't go.
Not really
we
sure
read
what
that
to say
joke
about
wrong.
that.
Yeah, we read that joke wrong.
Okay.
All right. Any volunteer questions for our lovely ladies on the couch? Put them up now. Put them in there, or just go straight to give us the donation money so we can feed our animals. And
I
give
tell you,
our
the volunteers there are
tools.
just they're such a wonderful group of people, really wonderful people to work with.
I can
just love
imagine.
working with them.
And
It's a great
volunteers
job.
need stuff. You need gloves for the meats. I mean, you guys must need a lot of things to do your
we
job.
Gloves and we
do.
do.
A lot of cleaning supplies. Lots of food. I mean, peanut butter. We do peanut butter and jelly for the bears. So we put their medication in little peanut butter and jelly squares and give them their pills. We hide that in
Is
there.
there bread? Do you use like a Wonder Bread, or it's just no bread at all?
Oh, it's bread.
There's bread.
Yeah,
It's a regular.
It's a regular peanut butter and jelly sandwich cut into 4s or 6s, depends on the size of the bread. And then we can put the medication in there.
And they really
Some of them
like
are
it.
pretty smart, though. Libby's pretty smart. You got to put a lot of peanut butter and jelly in hers because
She'll
she'll spit that
the
pill
pill
right
out.
on out.
Yep.
Yeah, she's smart.
Yeah, she's clever. She's like,
It's called the
And other
Elvis
ones just come
technique.
down for their peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. They're really kind of spoiled because in certain days, you go to give them some treats and they don't want that orange that
they
day.
turn it down.
They turn it down, and then an apple. They only want apples.
Yeah.
And then the next day, they don't want apples. They want the orange.
Yeah. And no more cucumbers.
No,
Just-
no, they don't
They'll
want
smell it,
vegetables.
and then the bears, they just won't eat it. And I'm
Have
like,
we created monsters? here?
yeah, I think we have. We know that
Created,
we feed our
spoiled
animals
The
well.
animals they're so well taken care of.
Yeah,
They're-
if they
I
can
mean,
turn down
everybody
food.
truly loves
They're well
them.
taken care of
Somebody
because
asked if
of
we had to
people
get
like John
early.
and Joylyn with the 100.
Karen
So
is
listen,
great.
Thank you very
Karen
much.
asked me
you
what
got
my favorite
8
animal was, and why is it
minutes
Rocky?
to get in for the next T-shirt giveaway. So if you
and
haven't been
Denise.
watching, we have
Saturday
these
volunteer crew run.
these great T-shirts we're going to give away.
That's
so
our NOLA.
even $5 gets you in on these T-shirts. You'll reach the admin in the chat, and they'll get the details and sizes that you want. This is a small one, good little Christmas present, right?
Oh, that's perfect. That's mocha on there.
Mocha's on there. They come in different colors, blue. You can see this on the website too, right? There, Alan, there's a store on the website. You can go.
Yep.
You can go look
Yes.
at these if you want to see them.
Oh, that's my bear. It's not mine, but
That's my bear too. I love Rocky.
I love Rocky.
Rocky's my
Garrett asked, Karen, what is your favorite animal? Why is it
Yeah,
Rocky?
there's a whole.
Garrett already knew.
There's a whole online store, mugs,
He's the best.
cats, all kinds of stuff.
Cool stuff.
Mainly
Stuff.
lions, tigers, and bears.
What?
Right? Lions, tigers, and bears?
Correct. Lions, Tigers, and Bears.org.
Yep.
The gift shop's up on the screen.
The gift shop is up on the screen right now. You can click on it. It's in the chat.
Oh, check it out.
Oh no, it's not. It's on TV right
Oh,
now.
look at that.
Look at that.
Good job.
Thank
Leanne
you
does.
so much.
Leanne is in charge of the gift shop.
You're in charge of the gift shop. Look at all
She's like,
those.
great
goodies.
job
Yes.
getting new stuff in there all the
What's
time.
the most popular thing in the gift store?
Oh,
Little stuffies?
those stuffed animals are popular. The
For the
green
kids.
hats are hats.
Oh,
Stuffed animals.
what about shot glasses? Were the shot
Yeah,
glasses sell pretty good?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, shot glasses, coffee cups, tumblers,
I always get the coffee cups. I'm a coffee
get the
cup
shot
person.
glasses.
Yeah, shot glasses. I just drink it straight out
Those
of
are
the
just
bottle.
pictures of our animals
I like
that we
the
have for sale.
That's good.
Why measure?
Yeah, why measure? We have
Yeah.
prints, some of the animals.
Yep.
We have them on metal prints. They're really nice. They're up there on those are the canvas ones. But
Yep, and we have canvas ones and metal ones, and then tumblers with our animals on it.
I always go to the gift shop just so I can sneak into the hospital to see if they're working.
Oh,
on
in the
an
surgery
animal.
room right next door?
Yeah, it's right next door.
yeah. Yeah, that works.
It is. It's right
There's
next
a
door.
surgery room
So
next
you
door.
could be there sort of looking at merch
And
and,
then go down and
wander
peek
into
through the window.
See the
You gotta wander
inspiration
out
of your
and then
merch.
back in, but yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, all sorts
Yeah,
of
all
cool
kinds
stuff.
of things. Yep.
There, I did my nose again. Did you see that? All right.
Oh.
If
Oh,
you're
no,
looking
your
for
wife was on
the
my
if you're
phone.
looking for the link to donate, it's in the description because I know you want to donate. click on the winter Livestream fundraiser. If you're on your phone, that'll open that up for you. Or you can just click on the QR code there. It'll take you to Tiltify,
Thank you,
who's
Lindsay.
handling it all.
Sorry.
Lindsay, say it. Thank her.
Thank you, Lindsay.
Thank you. Oh, look at that, Lindsay.
There you go.
Hi, Lindsay, it's $75.
That's right.
Thank you so
Let's
much.
make him do it again.
If you wonder why Alan is doing hey hey, it's because anybody that's over $50 gets a hey hey.
It's a hey, hey.
Rebecca wants to know.
Hey, girl, hey.
Rebecca?
It's-
What's that?
Is that Rebecca that used to work here?
It might be.
She says, miss you.
Oh, it
Aunt
is.
Rebecca.
Oh.
How many hours have you volunteered? I don't.
How many hours have you volunteered for LTB?
I think last year I had 600.
You have about 700 and almost
a year.
750 this year.
Said the boss.
So you you were invited on a gift certificate, like, hey, you just maybe want to come check this out, and now you're
And now
700 hours a year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
part of your
a little
life.
less in the beginning because I only did one day, and then somebody said, "Oh, but you want to come on Saturdays too?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know if I can do Saturdays too." And next thing you know,
here she is.
On Saturdays.
Yeah, Thursdays and Saturdays. We have a good crew.
Yes, we do.
More love up top.
Look at that, Valerie W.
Nice.
Oh, Valerie, that's our Valerie.
That's our Valerie.
$25 times 2
My
is
volunteers, that's my
technically 50.
volunteers.
Hardest working volunteers around. Aw.
And I claim all the volunteers as mine. I always say my volunteers. But they're like they're mine.
Oh, Lindsay
My
times
girl.
2? No,
Yeah.
wait. It's Valerie.
No, it's
Yep.
Valerie, 25. I said everything is doubled, right? So every donation
Right,
is times
right,
2.
right.
Yeah.
Hey,
We're
hey
almost
doesn't
there.
do
How high
math,
are we now?
Hey, hey's
We're
terrible.
close. We're just over 9,000 trying to get. Oh, we're there.
can't read it.
$9,312.
have
Come
much
on,
more to
guys.
go. Come on,
$700 bucks to
700
get
more?
to 10 grand.
Yeah, we got
Oh
to
my
get 700
gosh.
soon because
We
Leanne and I
got
gotta
1
go to
hour.
school.
Okay, and we got
to
2
go to
minutes
school.
left for the T-shirt. So get your $5 in. You'll get draw for a T-shirt. Winner takes home a T-shirt. We'll send it to you. Unless you're here, then you can take it home.
We only need 700 more. That's not much.
Yeah.
700
Come on,
more
guys, let's
across
do
our
it.
10 grand. And I think for our first annual live stream to pull off 10 grand would be quite a goal. don't you
Yes,
That would
think?
be quite
I
awesome. We need to
agree.
achieve that.
That's
Well,
awesome.
$700, that is the price of a cup of coffee. I think,
Depending on where you go.
just to put it in perspective.
2 drinks and a
that is-
burger.
that is currently the
That's
price of a
2 drinks
cup
and
of
a
coffee.
burger.
So,
Maybe
yeah.
2 burgers.
Yeah.
2 burgers,
Ooh.
2 drinks.
The burger sounds
Spend that without even thinking about it.
wow.
We're almost there. We're gonna get there.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I have faith.
Bless all the wildlife, Bobby, the workers, and the volunteers. Thank you, Kimberly. Kimberly. Oh, John and Jolene are back.
Nice.
Awesome.
Great. Thank you. Thank you.
John and Jolene Gagel.
Oh, cool. Linda, oh, they know Linda.
Oh,
she was
yeah,
just
cool.
on here.
Nice. Thank you.
I guess that's a lot, like getting that love for what you do
Yeah.
for volunteering.
Absolutely.
I didn't get that love at the hospital, by the way. I got
I'm
a lot
sorry.
of cramp.
I made you something. Yeah. Not.
Cool. Look at that.
One more minute for the T-shirt, peeps. Come on.
Come on. Yes.
Get it in there.
Ah.
A little bit more to go. We're almost there. We're gonna get there.
Somebody wants to visit someday. Make it soon.
And for
Come out. Christmas fundraiser's coming up. You guys
Oh,
talked
yeah.
about that already?
Christmas
We
with the
have
animals?
Christmas
Okay.
with the animals.
Yes.
We got Turkey Bash first. We just
Oh, we
finished
do.
the Halloween one.
We did.
Pumpkin Bash.
Yep.
Pumpkin Smash.
Pumpkin Bash.
Pumpkin bash. That
And
was
they
great.
have a sleepover on
Yes, we
Halloween.
did.
You can
So
stay
cool.
here, and everybody
Yep.
camps out here. Kids come and pitch tents, and they all
Had a
camp
haunted
out on
house,
Halloween.
everything. It was awesome.
One of our funnest events.
Yeah, it's a really fun event. Yeah.
Leanne was in charge of the haunted house. Should have
Yes.
seen that thing.
It
It's
was
good.
pretty awesome.
Very good.
How old are the kids that stay out
Because
there?
why aren't they trick or treating? Like, would,
They get
They trick or treat
oh,
here.
they trick or treat here. Oh, that's
Yeah.
good.
They go to different animal habitats and they get a little stamp on their card.
They
And
get
then
candy.
they get candy, and then they go to the gift shop, get a little prize when they're done. We have a pumpkin carving contest. We have s'mores set up. We have a costume contest
We
the
have
next day.
crafts.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we even had a spookeasy.
Oh, yeah.
We had a
That's
bar of adults.
spooky.
We had a lot of
Oh,
adults. We had
yeah.
more adults than we did kids.
Yeah, we had more. Yeah, see, I know it.
We did have more adults than
Yeah.
we did kids.
Look at that. We've got a T-shirt winner.
Woo woo.
Our T-shirt winner is Lynette.
Yeah.
Lynette,
Congratulations,
thank
Lynette.
you. You get one of these lovely T-shirts.
Yay!
There's an admin email in the chat. hit that email and Creed will hook you up and get all your sizes and detail and everything, and we'll get that t-shirt out to you. And thank you, Lynette. You have one more chance to get in on the t-shirts. Hey, Drew, does everybody get in on the t-shirt from the beginning each time?
For each hour.
Oh, so it's within your hour.
Yep.
So if you want to do it again, throw another $5 in for the last hour. Last hour went
The
by
last
pretty
hour, come on,
fast.
we have like 650 left to go.
We have 600. We've got.
I can't read this.
We've got 600 left to go.
Oh, 600.
Just under 600.
Come on, you guys.
600 left to go. That is
what time is
amazing.
it?
And our last hour.
I have to go.
All right, you guys, it's our final hour. We're trying to hit the 10K, and then we are going to say goodbye to you two lovely ladies.
Yes.
And we're going to come
go.
back. We're going to play. We're going to talk about the vets. Do we have a vet coming on
Jordan.
to talk? Is Jordan coming? We're going to talk to one of the peeps.
She's amazing.
Yeah, she is. She's
that
awesome.
Actually does stuff.
She does stuff.
Like to the
So it's
animals.
cool.
To the
Yeah,
animals.
she does a lot. She does a lot of things. So she's really cool.
That's going to be fun.
She's awesome.
And we're gonna go greet the school kids.
You go
By
get the
bus.
school kids, and we're
I'll
going
bring
to
them by to say hi to you because I
run
understand
them
you
by
have
the
a special-
window.
Yeah,
Just run them by the window.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, we can.
Yes, well, dude, you'll see a whole herd of kids.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for everything
All right,
you
well,
guys
thank you.
do.
Thanks so
Appreciate
much.
it.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Guys.
What's that? We're going to roll a
Thank you.
video.
Thank you.
Thank
Okay.
you. We're going to roll a video, and then we can all leave.
Okay, perfect.
Roll video.
Rolling.
How you can support video.
Ah.
We're
We have a
Drew.
couple new donations coming in.
Oh, let me see the donations.
Mary
real quick.
Ann, $25.
Mary Ann, 25, trying to
look
get
at
us there.
Ocean. Ocean. Hi, Ocean.
Hello from Australia.
Ocean used to work here. Aw.
It is late night over there, right? Or no,
Miss you
earlier.
all.
It's earlier.
Not sure.
Oh, that's nice.
2, 1, you're up.
So we sit on 143 acres. We have 23 staff now and about 143 volunteers. So obviously these are big animals with big needs. They're very expensive, and not everybody can always afford to give donations or give money, but a lot of people can give time, or we've had a lot of volunteers arrange fundraisers at like their local restaurants, local bars, selling raffle tickets for items, just having outreach table and helping sell merchandise and stuff like that. Really, sometimes where there's a will, there's a way.
When I started 11 years ago, the property was much smaller than it is now. I think we had 4 employees and only 2 keepers, and the girls in the office actually had to shut down the office to go out and give the visits, and then they would go back to work in the office when the visits were over. And so it's changed a lot. The more that we grow, the more that our ability grows to be able to do what we want to do. We're unwavering in our mission, but growing helps us to be able to accomplish that mission better, faster, and stronger.
Another thing you can do at Lions, Tigers, and Bears is do your internship. So you could do an internship in fundraising, bookkeeping, film, social media, being a keeper. We have a lot of vet interns. So a lot of people want to be keepers, they're biologists, want to be a ranger, want to work for U.S. Fish and Wildlife. So many different jobs that you could do your internship here at Lions, Tigers, and Bears.
We have a plethora of interns right now. So we had some in the summer. We currently have some in the fall. They're sanctuary interns working with me. So they're learning more about the sanctuary directly, helping us with all the other things that our volunteers are doing. They also get to create this really great enrichment project. So any animal of their choice, and design an enrichment project. A lot of times it's giving food of some sort or making a toy that they build. Part of that is we film it for our social media, and they get to put it on their resume that they did this. We've probably done maybe 6 or 8 so far this summer. They've really all worked out really well. It's been really fantastic.
If you wanted to become an intern, you just get on the website and go to Ways to Volunteer, and there's an application you can fill out, and then our volunteer coordinator would be calling you and schedule your internship.
Come and visit a place like Lions, Tigers, and Bears, where you know that money is going directly towards the care of the animals. We are still seeing these horrible, cases of neglect and these horrible roadside attractions that are just in it for the money. And the exotic animal trade is still just running rampant, unfortunately. And so instead, donate or come visit Lions, Tigers, and Bears and learn about it and learn how horrible this is for those animals.
We didn't know we were away.
Oh,
well, we had a "we'll be right back" thing on there, but we're good now.
Okay.
While we were away, Kim Mary Barry donated $15. Marianne
Whoa.
donated $25.
Nice.
Life was good. We gotta wiggle a little bit. We gotta wiggle that way a little bit.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Gotta make that shot look good. There we go.
Very good.
And while we were away, you showed up.
Yes.
Tell us who you are.
Hey, what are you doing over here?
What are you doing on the couch?
My name's Jordan Medina. I am our staff registered veterinary technician. I assist our veterinarians, Dr. Carla Bernal and Dr. Ryan Sadler, with our procedures and animal care here on the property.
So you operate on animals.
No. As a registered veterinary technician, I cannot perform surgery.
But
I
you're
can,
there.
Yeah, I monitor anesthesia. I draw blood samples. I can do a lot. Veterinarians and vet techs have, I can't prescribe medications. I can't perform surgery. I can close skin, so subcutaneous tissue, but...
Wait, like stitches?
Yeah.
So you could stitch up a tiger?
I could stitch up the skin of a tiger. I can't stitch up the muscle tissue, but I can stitch up gum tissue and extract teeth.
When you draw blood from the animal, do you ask it to look away like my doctor does? So don't look at the needle.
Just put a little towel right over their eyes. No, they're generally already anesthetized here. When we
Yeah,
do
they're
anything.
out. They're like big stuffed animals just
Big old
laying on
long
the table.
tube.
What are the main things with animals coming in here? Is there anything that you see again and again with the animals that you're being saved?
Honestly, I do see a lot of dietary issues. So we have a lot of animals that come in overweight or malnourished completely, have been fed improper diets like we've been discussing today, but I feel like that is one of the bigger ones. Certain skin conditions from living in environments that are not natural to them.
Like Florida. I mean, I don't know. I'm just thinking of the humans. Out of respect to Florida, you're one of the states. Okay.
I love Florida.
You love Florida.
I lived there. I
You
lived there for
Thank you.
8 years.
My aunt lives there.
I don't speak for everyone.
Oh, Alan, hey.
I got a speeding ticket in Florida. It's never been the same with me. I can't.
Ouch.
Was I speeding? Yes. But back to you. So there's malnutrition. They're malnourished. It's a lot of neglect type of stuff.
Yes.
And then they get here, and you bring them back to health.
So yeah, all of our animals go through a quarantine period where they all need to have 3 negative fecal tests, where we test their fecal 3 times, make sure they don't have any parasites.
More
If they
poop talk.
do, we want to make sure they're all clear. They all go under anesthesia for their intake exams. So again, we do full blood work, EKG, everything while they're under anesthesia, and then we make sure that they're not carrying anything infectious, anything that obviously we don't want the rest of our animals here who have gone through that period to risk, getting. So it's also a good time for us, our animal care staff, to evaluate their behavior, make sure that there's no issues that we need to work on, aggression, male, female, things like that, because some of them are not used to being around people, around males or females. So it's a good period for us to learn about them, so that when we place them in the best spot for them.
This must cost money.
Always. Always.
Money. Like, did you see what that, wow, Bobby's right, way better health care than we get.
Yeah.
Wow.
I would imagine that each animal is, like, if you took an animal out of the wild, you have a certain sense of what they're going to be like. But each animal raised that you're saving out of their own situation. You don't know what they've been exposed to. You don't know
Right.
what they're used to in life, how they've been abused. That
Right.
each one needs its own.
Got to guess almost.
And yeah, sometimes, you know, we are working with people as well who are not always honest, right? So you have to think about that aspect as well. People will tell you, oh yeah, he's a year old. Clearly not a year old animal, things like that. So it is kind of a guessing game. So that quarantine period is important for us to not only diagnose them medically, but to get to know about them so that we can set them up for success for the rest of their lives here.
And then Bobby's talking about building an animal hospital here
Yeah.
when we get enough money.
Yes, please.
Tell us about your path to how you became what you are. Like, it's to be a vet, right? That's like going to be. You got to be at the same time to be an MD, you know?
To be a technician. So I'm not a doctor.
Are you going to be a doctor? Like, are you getting there, or do you pick like that technician?
Says
is
the man who dropped out of medical school. It's wild. You're just busting our balls.
I'm just trying to understand. I just try like, is that the goal, or is like the technician is the goal? Like, I don't understand that world at all.
So for me personally, so a veterinary technician is the equivalent to almost, not an RN, next one up, physician's assistant, a PA. So being a vet tech is basically the same as being a PA in terms of what you can do. For me personally, my goals, I'm excited to be on the more administrative side of things here and help manage things like our safety training, as well as be able to have a big grasp on the medical thing. So with a place like this, it's important to be able to roll with day-to-day changes, things that come up that are needed. So for me, I'm really happy about the role that I'm in, and being
It's a
able
unique
to be molded.
opportunity to be able to do that, right?
Absolutely.
Like, there's not a lot of this to be able to do.
No, I live in Oceanside, so I drive about an hour to get to work, and I wouldn't change it. I've worked a long time to get to where I am, and this has been an incredible opportunity for me, so I'm running with it.
I love it.
Yeah.
I guess if you're in like a normal veterinary situation that you would find in San Diego, it would
cats and dogs.
Be more like cats and dogs.
Correct. Yeah. So I started out in cat and dog medicine, which is fun for a while. You know, it's great. But for me, I always had an interest in exotics. So, and that's when you start working with people's guinea pigs, bunny rabbits, snakes, lizards, things like that. So you kind of start dwelling into that. Lizards. Yeah.
Get medical care.
I think of them as like disposable lighters.
No.
No.
You can put a lizard under anesthesia.
Oh, okay.
Reptiles aren't my specialty, but you know, you can put it. You can treat anything medically, right? People who have their tortoises. We have a tortoise here, Donatello. If anything were to happen to him, it's the truth.
We're going to have a new T-shirt in the gift shop that says lizards are disposable lighters.
Or no, are not disposable lighters. I think shut me down on that one. You know what? If you want Alan to shut up about those lizards, why don't you give some money to shut him up? Shut Alan up. He's talking about lizards
$10
like
to
that.
shut Alan up.
Come on.
Anonymous gave $10 for Meatball. Thank you. Joy spread some joy with $25. We are at 9:462 and we got 45 minutes left, guys. Make this the best first ever charity stream. Get us over 10 grand. We got 45 minutes to do this.
45 minutes to do this. And guys, it's going to such a good cause, and it's going right into the main vein. It's not a whole lot of this is it. It's not like you're giving to Red Cross, which has huge things that go out to many things. You're going right here. The money goes to here. It goes right out these windows and these doors to these animals.
Yeah. So please, anything you give helps. Anything.
And thank you.
Have you ever seen any parasites on these animals when they come in?
We've had some test positive for internal parasites like Giardia, things that they can even get from like standing water, things like that. So if they're living in an area where they have water buildup in the corner, they try to drink out of it. Those types of things are pretty common, and they're easy to treat most of the time. So that's why, but you have to recheck the fecals multiple times to make sure that they're negative before we go putting them out. So.
If you've been, that's not easy.
No.
We need money to check fecals, people.
We have to go out and check the poop. Like, where do you wait? You wait for them to poop and then you go check, or do you somehow make them poop while they're in their? Do they have a waiting room?
It's called the colon.
We shipped all
for the poop.
Where the animals coming for their checkup. If I have to explain the joke.
Rick K. $100.
That makes us less than $500 away from our goal.
Thank you, Rick. Rick K.
$440. Somebody, come on, just drop $440 for these animals. Let's get us past 10K so we can celebrate. We're going to
wants a
pick
glass of
open
wine,
that
damn it.
wine right there. I want some. Maurice is driving back. I'm going in your car, yeah, with the bottle. Next year, 12 hours. Yeah.
The
Rick,
animals are shifted out of the habitat before we pick up the poop.
I
For the
s-
record.
oh,
We
yeah.
don't wait for them. They shift it
I'm
into a
interested.
separate room.
Yeah, that's.
It's not like with your dog or your domesticated animal, you're just right behind them with a bag over your hand.
No, we
You've
shift
got
animals in teams of 2, and we feed them in their transfer cages so that they are familiar with that and comfortable getting in there for situations like if we were to have to evacuate for a fire or
Oh, right.
something like that. So they're all comfortable and familiar, or be moved up to the surgery room. That's our method of transportation for them on property.
It's shift.
Yes, so we ship them in there, always 2 people shifting an animal, and you can close the gate, and then you do the lock system that was discussed earlier, and then we can announce that it's safe to enter the habitat, at which point we can go in and collect samples and clean and all that good stuff.
Cool.
Wow. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, well, that's, when you're collecting shift, you got to be safe. You need 2 people.
Always.
You got to use the shift. Shit.
Shift.
Got it. Got it.
And we're gonna get dinged by YouTube.
Well, that's wonderful. Any other would you participate in any dentistry, which I imagine is expensive as hell because it is where my dog gets dentistry.
Oh yeah, I have 2 little dogs that get their teeth done too, and it is very expensive. And with these guys, it's more expensive, of course, because we bring in a specialized dentist. A lot of these guys have root canals so that we can save their teeth. We don't want to just pull out their canines.
They get root canals?
Yeah, your dog or cat would too, but here we use very amazing dentist who comes in and spends her time. And yeah, we root canal their teeth so that we can preserve them. We
That's
don't
what I
take
saw
them out.
with the tiger with the
Meatball.
bear.
I
with
was there for
Meatball.
that too. I
Oh,
think I
you were
saw
there?
you.
Yeah. And it was crazy. The teeth on Meatball were like you put them on a necklace, like they were that big.
Yeah, they're huge.
You're trying to make trophies out of meatball. How dare you? Next thing you know, you're going to say lizards are disposable.
We got $25, but
That's
we're going to
Senna.
support you as much as we can. We're getting closer. We're almost
Thank you,
there.
Senna.
Thank
We're
you.
like,
very much.
We're like $408 away, people, and we got 30 minutes. Let's
30
do
minutes.
this. If you're in the audience there, questions for our lovely veterinarian tech. What was your first name again?
Jordan.
Jordan, I knew that. Ask Jordan questions, but while you're putting your questions in, somebody asked, does Alan have an anecdote about his visit to Tanzania in Africa with the zebras, wild beasts, cheetahs, hippos, and hyenas? You went to Tanzania?
I did.
You did?
I did. I did do that.
You're just remembering that it was a drunken stupor.
No, it was. I thought about it when you said, how else could you sleep with this close to lions?
You did.
I did. I went to one. We were in the Serengeti, and then Carissa, my wife, is very good at finding really cool places to go and researched it a lot. And we went to this one place down, I think it was in the south. It was like all the safaris are in one place, and there was one that was way off in the middle of nowhere. And we went there.
That's the one you went.
And that's the one we went to. And they had walking safaris, which means you walk instead of you're in the truck where the animals don't see you, you're walking.
And there's no fences there.
No. So we had been told the entire time we were in the Serengeti, and they're like, the most dangerous animal there is the wildebeest. That's like the bull. They look like bulls. And especially if they're alone and they're older because they've been kicked out of their herds because they're just troublemakers.
Are we talking about Florida again?
No, not the no.
The speeding ticket? That's what you were running with.
Yeah. And so we're on the walking tour, and we've got this guy who runs the thing, and I think he's a little off, but he has a gun, and there's somebody from the park who has a gun also, and we're walking, and we're in what was a river. It was a riverbed. It was just flat, and there's a bull. It's just right there by itself. And
everything that you don't want to run
everything you
into.
don't want. And he goes, get in line, get in line. So we all on this one line, so we're just one thing. So he takes out his little women's hosiery that has sand in it, and he goes like this, and he goes, poof, and a little puff of dust comes out and it shows you which way the wind is blowing. It's blowing right to the animal.
Oh, God. Very good opportunity for fecal matter collection.
And it goes, shift was happening.
Oh, wait! We just passed our goal. $500 from UK. We crossed $10,000. Everybody, I give you King Candy.
Wait,
Finish the story. King Candy.
All of my subjects.
Oh, I get to be here.
500,000 pounds of these dollars and pounds. It changes because it's different currency, but $500, which is like 100 pounds, it's not much. 2 stone. That's what I've heard. Anyway, it's wonderful that you could all be here and give to the animals, the cats, the lions, and the bears. Oh my! Everyone who participated, whether it's a M, which is $25, which is it's a lot of candy. And brush your teeth, by the way. Rick K, $100. Remember when that happened? It wasn't long ago, and yet so far away. Anonymous, you're hiding. Why? What's the problem? I'm kidding. $10. Thank you. Kim Marie, Barry, it's $15, and I thank you. What's it? Susan B is $100, and it's great. And also, whoops, I missed a few. This is John and Jocelyn. They gave it twice. But I'm going to do Harry Vanderspiegel because 5 minutes, that was his idea. All right. Let me see these dickheads. Harry Vanderspiegel from Resident Alien. Susan B, $100. You'd think that was good. I'm happy you did it. Thank you. Help the animals because humans are the worst. Jordan Medina, $10. Cheap, but thank you. Patrick Rutledge. I guess that's what you had to give. $10. Lots of love from Colorado. I'm sure. How much does a beer cost in Colorado? You're saving the lives of animals. Anyway, May, $20. Thank you. You're twice as good as Patrick. Alan Hodges. Alan, number 3. That's good because number 2 is a turd. For Dr. Vanderspiegel. Thank you. Darkened Sky Prometheus. Is that... did your mother give you that name? All right, from the UK. Oh, another one from the UK. Your economy's doing better than ours. Thank you very much donating. Again, yes, Lynette, thank you. $10. I won't give you any grief. You already have that name. Boots, $100. Thank you. That's the most we've received from footwear. Randy Kuta, $20. Alan, you're the best. Thank you. That's good. Natalie, $25. My God, what an annoying character. Musical head. Mimic. What the hell? Mimi Cathead. $10. Thank you. You're not welcome. John, $100. Great organization, and it's a cause. Of course it is. Look at us. We're here. We wouldn't be supporting it if it wasn't. Anonymous! I had already talked to you. Another anonymous! Dickhead. SAR! Like SARS? The disease? Love and kindness. Right. I don't believe it coming from you. Denskins Prometheus. Creepy name. Barry the living kidney. Oh. I don't want to give you any problems. You're a saint on earth, obviously.
That was worth 10K.
And the rest of them are covered in that macaque. There we are. So many people.
That was worth 10K.
I don't want to hassle anybody else. Harry Vanderspiegel's not nice. I think you. So should I finish the story about this?
Yeah, finish the story. Yes.
Or should we do something else?
Nope. We can finish that story.
Okay. So, Autumn Sun, $38. Woohoo!
Ooh,
last when we left you, I was there in the
drop the thing, the poof.
The poof went straight to the water, right to the water buffalo. The buffalo leans his head up and sniffs. His nostrils go, and he goes, He's got a scent. Make a decision. Make a decision. And then it just turns around and runs up the embankment. And he goes, he was never going to charge us. We can hear you, man.
The dice roll.
Come on, make a decision. We heard that. We knew.
Thank
The
goodness.
decision suggests there was another option besides what happened.
He was going to shoot him.
There was 2 herds of elephants that went by. We were under a tree getting some shakes. It was very hot, and he was telling us stories. Anyway, he's got lots of stories, and I look over and I go, "There's some elephants," and he goes, "We gotta get out of here."
Was this his first tour?
He's lived there his whole life.
Comfortable.
Like in the hot sun. God bless you if you're watching. I hope he's not watching. I'm not gonna say his name. Anyway, he's like, "Whoa, we gotta get out of here." So we all run up and hide from the elephants. 2 herds go by. He takes out his little poof. Poof. Luckily, the wind's going that way because he's told us already, if the elephants see us, they're gonna try to kill us.
Really?
We can either hide or get away. They're gonna try to. They will.
Did you hide?
They will.
Obviously.
We hid, and then he did that, and he also had his gun, and then we tried to follow them after they went by, and he left his gun behind. That was the other thing. Anyway, then we tried to follow him. Okay, this was right before the monsoon season, so there's no leaves on any of the trees, and $20, JP.
We just got $1,000 from Florida.
From Florida. I knew that Florida was good. $1,000.
Shout out to Chelsea.
I've always said Florida is the greatest state in the union. It's the lynch. It is the lynch.
$1,000 from Florida. Thank you so much.
Yes.
And JP, 20, thank you. Well, listen, Jordan, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you guys for having us.
We got a
Thank you very
couple
much.
other.
Yeah,
Who's coming on next, Alan?
We have Nancy.
Nancy's coming on.
And we have Chris, another visit guy.
Drew, do we have a video we can transition
We're
to?
going to learn a little bit more about vets, animal care.
All right, we're going to watch a short little video on vets. Come on back. We're doing great here. Dare I say we make $15,000 in the last 30 minutes? I don't know, if you start making fun of other states, they might jump in.
No.
Right?
Montana. Who else has guns? Everybody has guns.
All right. Again, thank you, Jordan. Thank you for all the
very
great
much.
work
Yeah,
that you
of
do.
I always wanted to be a vet. That's pretty standard for a lot of veterinarians. Grew up with a ton of animals in the household. Grew up in Florida, so there's lots of amazing flora and fauna there. So it just really encouraged me to just find love in not just dogs and cats, but in alligators and different reptiles and birds and whatnot. So once I went to school at University of Florida, I started volunteering with their wildlife and zoo department and just found my passion there, helping out wild animals and getting them rehabilitated to be released back in the wild. But then, of course, there was also the sector of, animal sanctuaries that I also started to become interested in as well. So after finishing vet school, I did 2 internships to specialize in wildlife and zoo medicine. And so I got extra training there. And then I came out here to California, where I started working in a more small animal practice, working with dogs, cats, reptiles, birds, guinea pigs, rabbits, everything pretty much that could fit in the door. And loved it, but of course my true passion is in wildlife and sanctuary work. And I found out that Lions, Tigers, and Bears had a position, and I applied and got it, so very happy to be here.
I have been an animal person ever since I was a kid. Never had any fear of, touching bugs, snake in the yard, things of that nature. But I definitely, started working in a general practice and quickly realized that I wanted to work with exotic animals. Got my feet wet with, guinea pigs, rabbits, reptiles, birds, things what you would find in a regular small animal exotic animal hospital. And then I got the opportunity through Carla here to start volunteering. I have been a volunteer here for about 2 years now, working with Carla, assisting her with veterinary care with procedures. Now that I am a staff member, I'm our staff registered veterinary technician, so that gives me a little bit more leeway to be more involved with the animal care, as well as the responsibility of creating some standard operating procedures for emergencies, drills, medical, and training, and getting us our intern program rolling and things of that nature.
So what I do here at Lions, Tigers, and Bears is I make sure all the animals are staying healthy. So I am doing vaccines and deworming. I'm also helping prepare their diets and making sure that it's a complete diet and has all the supplements and nutrition that they need. In addition, if they get sick, we're going to get them under anesthesia to be able to perform blood work, x-rays, taking masses off, getting ultrasounds done, just making sure they're staying healthy.
This is like for a horse. This is a ventilator that's meant for large animals. This one is for small animals, but this little breathing bag kind of allows us to mimic a lot of this different lung sizes of different species.
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool. We can go from tiny to very big.
And this is for anything, larger than like about 150 pounds. So, and this is very specialized. You can actually use this also on horses. So extremely expensive equipment that is hard to maintain and expensive to maintain. We're actually really lucky here. So, going to the vet, yes, can be very stressful. And so oftentimes your pet might not have the best relationship with their vet, and they see the vet and they're like, no. But because we are here quite often and we're not doing, a procedure every day, we're not giving them a vaccine every day, we're not poking and prodding them every day. Sometimes what I do is just walk around the property and I am doing visual inspection of everyone. And during that time, sometimes we're giving little extra pieces of meat or a little bit of, but we give a little bit of extra food. And so we're actually trying to create that strong relationship just so I can get a good idea of who they are as an animal, what's normal for them. So that way if something is abnormal, I can take action immediately. So we actually oftentimes still get chuffs, which are, a greeting for tigers. And they don't actually always hate us, which I really like.
Blue shirts are friendly shirts.
Yeah. It's not always bad. So that's what's great is that keepers also wear these blue shirts. It's not just the vet staff. So I'm really, really lucky that they don't all hate me. I mean, some of them probably, they look at me like, oh no, not her again. But we do have a pretty strong relationship with the animals. So because I cannot just go in and examine the animals, I do rely on our volunteers and our staff members to be my eyes and ears on days I'm not here or when I'm not, there's not 60 of me going around and watching every single animal. So we have amazing volunteers that are trained to know what to look for if there is something that is off with any of the animals at the sanctuary. They are very good about documenting things, changes such as leaving food behind and not eating everything, or changes to stool, as well as if they notice them maybe scratching a little bit more or little areas that of hair loss that are new. And so I really rely on the staff and volunteers to be my eyes and ears, so that way I know when I need to step in as a veterinarian to help out these animals. When it is time to step in, it can be it takes a whole village, let's put it that way, because again, I can't just do an exam on them. They have to be under anesthesia. So what happens is that the night before the anesthesia, we fast them. They have to have an empty belly, and we actually give them an anti-nausea medication too, because anesthesia oftentimes makes them a little bit nauseous if you don't give that. And then what happens is that all our animals are trained to go into a transfer cage. It's like a really big crate, industrial size crate. And they're all trained to hop in there. And that way, when we need to get them under anesthesia, we can easily bring them up into our surgical area. And then what happens is those transfers actually have a rolling mechanism that squeezes them down to a smaller corridor. So I can easily go next to them and give them an injection of an anesthetic without reaching my hands into that transfer cage, because that's where I could get bit. And so that's right behind me. And then we can attach them to an anesthesia machine to keep them under anesthesia. So that way I can do whatever I need to, whether that's an exam or giving vaccines, getting blood, removing a lump, doing an ultrasound, getting x-rays. We can do a lot here. And that's what's amazing about this facility that Bobbi built, is that she was thinking way ahead and got us a area where we can work, versus other sanctuaries. Sometimes you have to take those animals to an animal hospital, which can be stressful. Here it's the sights and smells that they're used to, which is really nice. Unfortunately, we do see animals come in on awful conditions. And one of the worst things that I do see is declawing of animals. So to make sure everyone is aware, declawing is when you are cutting off the last bit of the knuckle. So you're not just removing the nail or trimming the nail, you're actually cutting off a piece of their finger, basically. So when they are declawed, it's affecting them for the rest of their lives. It is unfortunately leading to pain. They're usually not bearing weight properly on their limbs. And then if they have secondary conditions such as metabolic bone disease, where they have brittle bones, it can easily lead to fractures. We've actually seen this in one of our tigers, Callie, who ended up having to have her leg amputated. And she's living a very happy life on 3 legs, but still, she had to go through all of that just because she was declawed. And this is something that we should never consider for our tigers and for our domestic cats, like your typical house cat. And I'm glad it's starting to be banned in many, many states. So that's one of the worst things that I've personally seen, unfortunately.
Anywhere you want.
That animal, like the tiger with the 3 legs, that's crazy.
She
Man.
is
Name,
resilient.
that's crazy. What's her name?
is
Callie.
Kickstand.
Callie. Kickstand. That's her new
Nickname
name.
Kickstand.
We're gonna wiggle that way a little bit.
Okay.
I'm a stickler for the frame.
Okay.
So, there we go. While we're away, we brought these 2 lovely ladies on.
Yes.
Please introduce yourselves.
I'm Nancy, I'm a visit guide. And I'm Chris, I'm a volunteer visit guide as well.
And you are from?
Illinois originally, the Quad Cities.
So we just had $1,000 from Florida, and we have a challenge, right?
Great state of Illinois, don't let me down, guys. Let's get some donations in from there. Let's show Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can let Florida come in here.
Yeah.
Throw in their cash.
Our house.
And can I also say I'm from Moline, where John Deere tractors are made, and we have John Deere products here at Lions, Tigers, and Bears.
I love it.
Yeah.
Nice.
If we get to 15, I'm happy we do it. But if we can get to 15, we're gonna make a thank you video, highlights from here, and everybody that donated will get put in the video, listed in the video, and shared around, and you will be immortalized for your donation. So, Patty Crawford, $25. Thank you. We flew in from Chicago in January on our son's birthday and learned about LTB. Thank you. Anybody else? Bring it in. And remember, we still have that donor that is matching dollar for dollar everything you give. So if you've got $5, put it in there because counts as 10. So please.
Yes.
So what do you guys do here?
Well, we're volunteers. We're both visit
More
guides.
volunteers.
More
Wow.
volunteers.
More
volunteers. That tells you how lean we
Yeah.
are here and
Yeah.
what an impact dollar for dollar has.
I
Lots of
imagine.
volunteers. Nancy and I are both visit guides, but we wear a lot of hats. We do dishes. We do laundry. You name it, we do it. And the visits, you have to do a lot of work to set up for it, and then afterwards, a lot of work has to be done. We do field trips. We do some outreach. I know you talked to Linda and Kathy. I've done some outreach. You've done some outreach. But mostly, I think our passion is a visit guide. So we love having people come out on visits. Everyone's invited. And educate them on what's going on here. Meeting these wonderful, wonderful animals. They're, they all have cute names. They all have personalities. But at the end of the day, they're unpredictable wild animals. And we want people to know that so people don't, go on the exotic animal trade and buy a tiger or something like that. Yeah.
And med team. You didn't mention we're both part of the med team
Yes,
too.
we've been trained to give the animals who are on meds medication as well. And it's all done very safely.
We heard that's done with peanut butter and jam.
There is peanut butter,
there
there's
is for the
meat.
bears.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use that on my kids.
I wish I could.
It works
I
pretty
want
well.
some medicine right now, just because that peanut butter and jelly.
Maybe
sounds
we have
good.
some peanut butter in the kitchen.
Okay.
We call that the Elvis technique.
Yeah.
So you're coming here at the end. Thank you for doing this. We got 20 minutes left, so 5 hours. Originally we were going to do this for 12.
Wow.
I'm at my end now at 5 hours. I can't see 12.
Wow.
But we got 20 minutes. Please, people, send us a few more dollars. We've got some events coming up if you're in the area. What do we got coming up?
We've got the Turkey Bash coming up, which is the day after Thanksgiving. So where all the animals get their special turkeys or pumpkins filled with meat or fruits and vegetables to be able to give. It's a fun event, so please sign up for that.
What is the bash? The bash is like a party. Or is the bash, do they bash it all?
Well, it's a little bit of both. Yep. If you've ever seen a bear with a pumpkin, they bash it. So, and it is a party. We do a terrific job. It's a regular visit, and then we go ahead and also have the enrichment that the keepers set up. So it's a lot of fun. and then
I think it's Friday and Saturday.
Friday and
2
Saturday.
days.
Perfect.
We volunteer on Fridays.
Yes.
So
We're the Friday
we know
crew.
Fridays. And then we have Christmas with the Animals, big, huge event. This place is decorated to the hilt for Christmas. We bring out food trucks. We have live auctions.
When's that? I should come down for that.
That is on Saturday.
December 13th, I believe it is.
Yes. Wonderful event, great way to celebrate the holidays.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. And you get to see a lot of the animals. What we do is we bring in Christmas trees and the keepers put them in the habitats. They're not decorated. It's amazing how much these animals like.
Can decorate it themselves.
Yeah, there you go. Like Christmas trees. They love the Christmas trees. They love rubbing up against them, dragging them around. I mean,
Really?
it's really fun to watch. Yeah, all that's called enrichment.
Give me enough rum and eggnog, I'll rub up against
There
any
you
Christmas
go. Maybe
tree.
we could put you in a habitat.
There you
all
go.
on your
I'll
own.
be with Rocky. I want to be in with Rocky.
No, you don't want to be in with Rocky.
Rocky would take us into his bedroom, though, probably.
So if you're down in the San Diego area, or even in the LA area, you came down. What did it take you? How long? And it was traffic. You came around in traffic. 3 hours though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it can be shorter, but come on down. It's a great time. I don't see any donations going up there. If you forget, the link is in the description. And if you're on mobile, you can hit on the net title and that'll drop it down, or just use the QR code. And let's finish up the last 15 minutes.
You also get into that puts your name into the running for these T-shirts.
We got another T-shirt coming at the end. And Drew, are we gonna announce the winner of the night at White Oaks now?
Not yet. Let's give it up. Let's see if we get any last donations.
No, but we're gonna do it live.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's gonna start happening real soon. So if you thinking about it, you're on the fence. Now is the time. Pony up that $5. Get on in here.
You could come and sit and stay and
Right
rub
here.
up on this couch that we're rubbing up on.
Right here, with the animals out in the back.
It's like a suede. It's very nice.
The couch that Hey sat on.
Right, but you can sit on it without pants.
Nobody knows what you do at nighttime.
Yeah.
And let's get our local hometown of Alpine also to donate.
There you go.
So.
There you go.
Yeah.
Anybody
Alpine.
from Alpine, let's go. I was down at Janet's Cafe yesterday.
Oh, Janet's is great.
Janet's great. There's a lot of people there.
Yep. Yep.
Yep. I saw those $20 sandwiches. You can send $20 this way.
Great chicken
Oh
salad.
yeah.
Yes.
It's $20 for a sandwich?
Pretty much.
Wow. Instead of eating a sandwich, skip a meal and give that $20 for a tiger to eat. Think about that. You can be like, I gave a sandwich to a tiger in a way. We'll back you up.
We'll give you a peanut butter and jelly one for the medicine.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah.
All right. Well, ladies, thank you so much for coming.
Thank you.
I think
you.
we're going to have Bobbi come on, say thank you and goodbye.
Okay.
All right.
And see if we can get a last little push and give away the last T-shirt and give away the White Oaks. Come on, White Oaks. And I'm very sorry about your state of Illinois.
What?
You don't
They
pronounce the
didn't
S
step
at the
up.
end. Maybe
You
that's
don't?
why. I know you don't.
Illinois? It's not
Illinois.
Illinois. Okay. My very good friend is from Chicago, so he would be extremely
go.
upset at me
Yeah.
for saying Illinois.
Yeah, you'd be Illinois.
Illinois.
There you go. Annoyed at the yes.
All right. So are we going to switch live, Drew?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, ladies.
All right,
It's
thank
a
you.
pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank
you so
I
much.
donated your time.
Oh, that's
Yes,
fine.
really, really
Thank you.
yes,
Oh,
thank
yeah,
you
my
so much.
pleasure.
We appreciate
Thank you for
it.
making me
Thank
part
you.
of the first,
Live charity stream
is-
event.
You
Yeah.
know what else, guys? I just want to say,
Fundraiser.
San Diego, big to do. They're going to start charging for parking at Balboa Park, right?
Oh, right.
At the zoo. Our parking's free.
Oh, there you go.
Another
Hey!
reason.
Every world, they charge a fortune.
Yeah.
Every
Safari
place,
Park.
it's free. So
and
we
they're
wanna-
part of the problem, not the solution.
Exactly.
Well, we're not going to go.
Oh,
If you
Don't
just want to
go
mention
there.
free parking, it's a
Yes.
good time to.
Free parking. Oh wait, Tony.
Park.
Tony Galloon, $250. Tony.
Thank you so much. And Smokey and
and
Stone.
What's that? $5. Thank you.
Hey, Smokey and Stone, thank you very much. Thank
Come
you
on
very
back,
much
Bobby.
for that. You want me to come? Oh, patting it
No,
down.
Bobby's coming.
Oh, sorry. God. Never seen you tell me to sit right there. Got it warm for you. Hello.
Hello.
Bobby,
Yes.
$11,550. Come on. T-shirt. I can make myself cry on spot. You see that? I almost did it there. I should be
By
an
just
actor.
rubbing your face in that weird way?
Yeah, I could almost be an actor.
Like that?
We've got. I was like, here it comes. It's gonna cry. It's gonna come. It didn't come. Oh, look it. I'm a little teary-eyed though. Anyways, one more T-shirt to go, right, Drew? Yep. And the White Oaks giveaway. Thank you for giving away the White Oaks. I know you guys. You know, this is a big a draw for you guys. So to give one away, it's nice.
Right. So we sell raffle tickets for this too.
Yeah, explain that. I'm not familiar. I should be.
When you come out for a visit or the events, you can buy as many tickets as you want for $10, and then we pull it twice a year.
Oh.
Once at Wild in the Country in May, and once at Christmas.
Wild and Country in the May. If you ever get a chance to come to something really cool, they have a big tented thing here. They got entertainers around here. They got like canopies and an open bar and live auctions and
cool.
And they serve a dinner, not the animals. Like it's a.
They serve the humans the dinner.
Yes. Yeah.
Right.
And it's a nice event. I've come twice now. It's really good.
Nice.
Yeah. Big charity event.
End of May every year.
Wow, cool.
Drew, what do we got left to do?
We got a couple donations that just came in.
Oh, we did. Look at that. Rob and Susan Ball. $100.
Teaching the kids in Kenya.
Rob and Susan Ball. Why does that name sound familiar?
They've stayed here before, and they're a couple of our members. And she actually does African safaris.
Oh, yes. I
so
think,
you can go on a safari with her in Kenya.
She was here at the last event. That's why I know that name. And then we have, I can't pronounce that, Quesadilla, $100. You guys are amazing. Love the work. I'll need to visit one day. Thank you.
50 bucks.
50 bucks from John. Got another last minute hey. Look at that. We're 200 bucks away from 12 grand. Come on, people. 13 minutes and we can have a nice, clean 12 grand.
Oh,
that would be nice, right? 12 grand sounds better than 11.8. Like it's hard to say, right? So
I've
help us
with
out.
Numbers, it's difficult. What is this poll here?
This is the last poll we did.
Look at that. They want more live streams.
More live streams. You didn't put up my When Animals Attack video. I think that would have gotten a lot.
A live stream of an animal attacking would be.
That would
even
be better. Sadly, that would be the most interesting thing for that would get you the most. That seems to be what people like. Except for John, who gave $50, and Rob and Susan Ball, whose hearts are in the right place.
Look at Lady Donegan and let's make PJ happy. I like that woman. Make $15. 15. Come, we can do it. Last T-shirt to go. So put your donation in. Last T-shirt, and then we will. What, Drew? At just 5 minutes before, we'll do the last two announcements. Yep. Bobbi, anything you want to say? Last thing.
Just
last
thank
chance.
Thank you to everyone who gave today, and thank you to you. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah,
Do it
my
without
pleasure.
you.
A lot of people. Got T and Marisa in the back. Got Drew. Got Alan. All the volunteers that came on. Jordan that came on.
Aren't the volunteers wonderful?
You're a lucky lady.
Yes.
You're a lucky lady. You
Tell
must have
myself
some
that
special
every day.
voodoo dust back there to get such a good team.
Just take care of them all.
Yeah. You got good
They
people.
all take
Very
care
good
of each
people.
other.
I don't see it up there, people. I need $200 more for a clean 12 grand.
$200 more. The price of a cup of coffee. I can't emphasize this enough. $200 for a sandwich and maybe a muffin and a coffee. That's
it. Just don't eat once.
And you can get the you can find it. You get the what's that symbol called again? The
The QR code.
QR code.
You really are tech savvy.
Yeah, I want to call it the UPC symbol. that was something you sent in on the bottom of the boxes of your cereal to get something.
I think somebody's waiting to come in at the end and like do a big splash
and save us right at the end.
Save us right there. But our end is going to come fast because we got to give some stuff away. So
$200 angel coming in, just a $200 angel or two $100 super funders. Two $100 super funders.
4 more Johns.
Or 4 more Johns.
That's what she said.
If you want to be a John, now's the time. Now's the time. The number is on your screen.
$200. The price of 200 items in $1, man.
You just hold your phone up to that little QR code. or you can hit the thing and it drops down right there, the Lions, Tigers, and the title, and it drops down and you can give money.
All right, Drew, you want to get ready for the last T-shirt?
All right.
We're gonna do a recount. We're gonna just, but that doesn't mean it's over.
No, but if you want in that T-shirt, push that button fast. Smash that button. Smash that button. I won't take it. I'll buy it. But I want a big Rocky. I need a. I'm a little too small for this. Okay. But this is the one you should get. The Rocky, the Happy Grizzly, 1 body count Grizzly. Well, where's Rick? T-shirt is the winner. Rick K is the winner of the T-shirt.
Rick K. Hey, Rick K. I remember you. He got shouted out a little while ago.
So Rick, just look for the admin email in the chat. Send that. Creed will hook you up. Take care of you. And thank you to Creed. Thank you to Paul. They're on the other end too, making that chat nice and clean, keeping everybody in line. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. All right, Drew. Guys, we'll give you 2 minutes if you want in on the White Oaks.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. And this is what you're seeing right now is just a portion of this. Obviously, you've got a bunch of lions and tigers and bears, out there behind me. But it keeps going here, and there's an upstairs. There's even stairs that go up.
That's my house.
Oh, that's your house? Don't go up the stairs. What are you doing? Get out of there. Shouldn't have used that bathroom, I'm realizing. There's so many personal items in there. But yeah, it's very, very, very nice. Very nice.
Oh, Alyssa, $100.
Hey, Alyssa became a Paul or John. Alyssa is a John.
LTB for life. Woo! Guys, 8 minutes, $100 to reach 12K. Please. I'm begging you. Begging you.
Oh, don't.
$100.
He starts begging, it gets ugly. It gets weird.
That's what Marisa says.
Strange, yeah. See, it gets worse. You think, no, it can't get worse than that. It can. But mash that button.
Mash it. $100. And we meet 12K, and we'll get the pirate. $100 for the pirate. What was the pirate's first name again? I forget.
Steve the pirate.
I don't know. We need the $100. I need that $100. Don't give shit away for free.
Okay. I'll tell a behind-the-scenes story of Dodgeball, the true underdog story. If you can donate $100 right now.
Ooh, that's a good one. I want to hear that one. We got 7 minutes. I'm gonna hear it because we're gonna turn this off, and I'm hearing it if you don't pay that $100.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Ooh.
A lot of people talk about that movie, though.
Yeah. It was a
even
fun
at the cons, they still come up and do the pirate.
I'll sign a few Yargar signatures on that thing. Yeah.
That was funny. And then at the end, where you're not a pirate anymore.
Yeah.
That was a good little twist.
Yes.
All right, we're coming down to 7 minutes.
Oh my gosh, I'm getting just so excited. How many minutes?
We have 7 minutes for $100.
Oh, 7. Guys.
6.
6.
See how it goes less and less? That's just the way time works, people. All right. Kim Berry, ARG. Drew, let's queue up the winner of the White Oaks.
Yep.
If you want in, that last person that's going to give us the $100 so that we can get to 12.
$100 for a chance for 1,000+ stay in a sanctuary that's being blessed by the roars of lions all day long.
And a lot of turkeys.
And a lot
you got a lot of wild turkeys out there. Almost ran them over coming in yesterday.
Wild bobcat, deer.
But they were too fast.
They were up on the thing, jumping down, like flying down as the cars going by. It's like an omen. They didn't want me here. I thought maybe, but it's just a turkey. All right, we got 6 minutes, people. $100 to bring us to 12K for these animals.
Oh my gosh.
The suspense is killing me.
It really is. I could get an ulcer doing this. This is, I maybe shouldn't have eaten so much of the meats.
It was good Mexican food, though. Where'd the Mexican food come from?
La Coretta in Alpine.
La Coretta in Alpine.
Shout out to La Coretta and Alpine. Those are some darn good.
Let's do that thing, chicken wing. One more $100. Got 5 minutes. The suspense is killing me.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. I'll give you 60 seconds and we're going to announce. Wait. Michelle Margolis.
Michelle Margolis!
So if you come out to Lions, Tigers, and Bears, Michelle is the one who answers the phone and books your visit.
We convinced the lady that works here to give us the money. That's how cool people are here.
Wow. Thank you, Michelle.
Wow.
Thank
John 100. Oh, everybody jumped in. John did it. So we actually.
Oh, really? John, hey!
We crossed 12 grand.
John became a John. That's
John.
great.
All right.
Wow, we're going 12-3. Thank you, everybody. 12-3-6.
Oh, how great.
Oh, they're all coming in for the last minute. They're snipers.
Jody
C.
Jody C. They want to get in on this white.
White
Jody
Jody
C.
C.
Come on. Thank you, Jody C. $100.
Darren again.
Again.
From the UK.
What?
$10.
10 pounds, which is 700 American dollars.
Wait, no. Oh, I thought it was.
I'll have my username again. P.S. My name
Yeah,
is
we've
actually Sarah.
given up. We can call you Darren.
That really
He wants
doesn't.
you to laugh at his username.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did like Prometheus as a movie,
Sarah.
That is, yeah.
though. Mom Cat in Las Vegas, she was up already.
Yeah.
$100.
Thank you, Mom Cat.
We love you,
Me?
Jackie.
Yeah.
Do you know her too? We got some repeat offenders here. Oh, Shern, that's
this
another one.
used to-
Not, is that 50?
$50.
Oh, so-
Thank you so much.
Previous employee.
Previous employee. You got great people here.
Yes.
All right. This has been great. Thank you guys so much for doing this.
Mwah.
It's a lot of money that's going to go a long way. And we know what? Let's come back next year, do bigger, do better, right?
All right.
Do bigger, do better. All right, Drew, give me the winner of the White Oaks Stay. White Oaks
I don't
Stay.
say. Yeah, so you come about 1 or 2 o'clock and
We did the
show you
t-shirt.
around. Turn this over to you.
And just regular restrictions apply, 21 and up for White Oak.
Regular restrictions apply, 21 and up to stay at White Oak. Thank the insurance people. So, yeah, and there's no special exceptions. Even I couldn't get my daughter in, and she's 20.
Oh,
So,
really?
Yeah, so insurance, you gotta be 21 or older to stay here. So understand that if you win, you gotta be over 21.
You can camp out in the grass in a tent.
But you can't stay in here.
Yeah,
That's the
explain that
weirdest thing.
Yeah.
All right, here it is. The White Oaks winner is...
Oh.
Dum-da-dum-da-dum-da-dum-dum-dum. Tony the Tiger!
Tony the Tiger! The sweet cornflake kid. Tony the Tiger.
You get to stay. So get the admin email, check in with Creed. He'll hook you up, get all the information, and we'll get it out to you. So thank you, everybody. What a great day.
Thank you.
This was good. It went by really fast. We ended up raising $12,360. Thank you. I really appreciate that. A very, very, very good job. And thank you, Alan. I
Thank you
appreciate
for including me. Thank you
Yes,
very much.
It was really, really, you made it special. Thanks.
Thanks, man.
All right, everybody, it's time to say goodbye. Thank you, everybody back here. You can't see them, but and everybody involved. And we'll see you again next year.
Thank you.
All right, 1 second, and we'll be out. 3, 2, 1.
If you drive just 40 minutes east, away from the hustle and bustle of downtown San Diego, where the rolling hills meet the mountains, you'll come upon a magical place. A place where lions nap in the tall grass, where tigers romp and bears forage. San Diego's Lions, Tigers, and Bears. There's no place else like it.